Bikini haul. Amazon swimsuit haul and review 2022.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Earlier this summer, I did a review of a bunch of like high-end swimwear brands to see if they were worth it. And I don't tend to do a lot of swimwear reviews every year, just sometimes I can attract an audience that we're not really looking for. But I felt bad because they were only like expensive swimwear brands, and I love to share the affordable deals with you guys. So I was like, okay, you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it for the ladies. So I bought a bunch of affordable swimsuits, all around like $30 for a set, which is way cheaper than the like $100+ suits we were testing earlier. I did get all of these from Amazon. They have just so many brands, quick free shipping, and a lot of affordable options. And we're gonna see how these hold up. If you're new to the channel or you're not yet subscribed, make sure to do so down below. It's free. And if you are a bikini swimsuit wearer, please go ahead and give this video a thumbs up so we can push the algorithm to the right people, if you know what I'm saying. Without further ado, let's give some of these suits a try. Okay, we're gonna start out with this new brand that I have never tried before. Of course, we all know like the Zaffles, the whatevers, you know, we have some of those, but I've been seeing this brand called like Solely Hooks or something. Truly don't know how to say some of these brands, but anyways, they had a lot of like really cute and unique suits, and they were also affordable. I really don't know what I was thinking with this one style of top, but I really wanted to get this set in particular because it was like a 3-piece set that comes with a bikini top. So they have some of these little underwire ones that I will for sure have to take the cut pads out if I want to dream of like ever fitting into this. They also have this specific set in like just like little triangles, which would probably work better, but I believe I got this in a small with adjustable straps. It also comes with some bottoms. So here are the bottoms. They are definitely a high leg line, which is my personal preference, and a little cheeky in the back, which I do like it. I do like it a little cheeky. And the third piece, they have a little sarong, if you will. I think that's what they're being called these days. But basically it's just like a little piece of mesh that kind of matches the color of the suit that you just tie around your hip. And they even had some with prints with like a matching printed sarong. And I just thought that was so cute and so fun. I've been seeing people wear little cover up tie bottom things lately, and this one had it, so let's try it on. Okay, sometimes you think I would be better at like ordering things online, considering I do this all the time, but this top does not fit me at all. I even took the cut pads out thinking, oh yeah, we'll have a little bit of extra space. It's a no, it's a no. So that's my fault. We're still gonna review the bottoms and the skirt, but like this is where we're at with the top, like literally not even a little bit. So unfortunately I can't really review the top part, but the bottoms might be okay. So okay, there we go. It was hard for me to tell at first what was the front versus the back, but I think I figured it out. So we have like a moderately high leg line. I'd say about like mid height. Like if it was like super high, it'd be going above my hips like this, but it kind of wants to sit like right here. The rise I would say is low rise. If it was mid rise, it would come about here, high rise over the belly button. So I actually am okay with a low rise suit as long as it goes up over the hips. I love a high hip line, just elongates the legs, especially for someone like me who has a long torso and shorter legs. I want my legs to look longer. It is a seamless edge, so has some possibility of rolling. Front coverage, I actually think it has like pretty decent front coverage. We're gonna go with about like medium to full front coverage because it doesn't come like up like this to where you just have like this much coverage. So I feel pretty covered. I feel like I can move around and we're not going to, you know, lose a lip or anything. And then the back is pretty cheeky. I'm gonna say low coverage in the back, but I feel like it does a good job of just kind of like sitting in one place, and I feel like it's not going to move around. So definitely very cheeky coverage, but these do actually feel pretty secure. And I got a size small, which is kind of my normal bottom size, and I would say these are true to size. If you're in between, maybe size up. But yeah, definitely solid bottoms. So let's try on this little skirt, or sarong if you will. Okay, so I'm not exactly sure how you tie these things. I don't know if it's supposed to go like slightly more in the front, but I was able to tie it to where you're like a little bit covered in the back, kind of like higher on one side and comes down. I feel like this could be a little bit longer because I feel like as I step around in it a little bit, it kind of rides up, but you're not going to get a lot of coverage out of something like this anyway. So yeah, I like the idea of a 3-piece set to where you have a little like matching cover up. I think it's cute, but yeah, top definitely not large cup size friendly. That's my bad, honestly. These little underwire ones never have worked for me, so I honestly meant to order more of like a triangle shape because I feel like those ones you can size up a little more easily, get a little more coverage, but this is what we got. So let's try another one from the same brand. Oh, these are actually cheaper than I thought. This set is $23.99. I think I got everything in a size small. I will always put the sizes on the screen. So I got this like kind of like, I don't know, this just really isn't my color, this little marigold yellowy orange color, but all the other colors were gonna take like way too long to get here and I wanted to film this video. So this is the tie front bikini. So this one is also a little underwire one. I don't know why. The underwire ones, they always look cute, but they don't often work for me, so we could be self-sabotaging right now. But you like tie the front and it like ruches it up and looks cute. And then you clasp it in the back. And then you also can, oh, okay, these straps are not adjustable, so I hope that works. So that's the top. And then we have quite a few little loose strings on this one. This one also does not really feel very swimsuit material-y. Here's the material. It's kind of more of a knit material, so I would question how this one would hold up in the water over time. This one does have a seamless edge, so sometimes these seamless edge suits can have a tendency to roll a little more than when you have a solid seam along the outside, but the benefit of not having that seam is that it also doesn't cut in as much. So it seems like this is kind of their like go-to bottom shape, high leg, and then this one might have like a little more coverage in the back. So let's see. Okay, so this one is better than the last one. I still am kind of getting spillage out of like side, front, everything. So I think I just need to start buying from like large cup size friendly swim brands, which sucks because those are always like $80 for a top, which is just ridiculous. But if you guys have any suggestions, let me know. Otherwise, I do think this is a cute little design. So we have a little metal clasp in the back. The straps are not adjustable on this one, but the same straps that you tie in the front connect to these straps, so you can kind of like tighten it up and it shortens these. And I also kind of like how you can almost bring the cleavage together a little bit with this little tie in the front. So super cute design. Maybe if you're like a C cup or below, but it does have underwires. I did keep the cup pads in this time. I also am now just like a little bit skeptical of all swimsuits that are made of this like kind of ribbed, more like cloth fabric material, because I did go swimming in a chlorine pool recently in a swimsuit that was made of a ribbed material, and like 50% of the color is completely gone. It was like super patchy and all like faded, which sounds like an expensive swimsuit, so I was like a little bit upset about it. But I just don't really think that this is like made for swimming, so a little bit bummed. So this might be more of like a lounge by the pool swimsuit, not like a swimming swimsuit, which you kind of want them to be able to do both, but I get that not everyone swims. Okay, moving on to bottoms. So these ones are a little more high-rise than the last ones, but still, I would say like low to mid-rise. And hips kind of go right below the hip bones, so about a medium as well. This one is also a seamless edge, but it feels pretty secure. I am getting just a teeny bit of rolling. That just kind of happens with those little seamless edges. Back coverage, I would say medium. I feel like this is covering me more than the last one. And front coverage, also about medium to full. I would say that the Sully Hucks like bottoms are pretty solid, especially for the price. Pretty true to size as well. But yeah, the tops, you definitely want to have a smaller cup size. Okay, then I wanted to try a suit with a little more coverage. So I got the Cupshe high-waisted V-neck swimsuit. This one's $32.99. I have tried many a Cupshe suit in the past, and I feel like Cupshe tends to have a little more bottom coverage, maybe a little more high-rise options than some of the other brands. Like Zaful tends to be like a very minimal coverage, but I feel like Cupshe usually has a bit more. So here are the bottoms, and yeah, I'm already seeing this is a good amount more coverage. You can see it has a seam at the bottom too, so I do prefer a seam. Like we were saying, it can cut into you, but it makes the bottoms more secure so that they don't roll. Pretty good back coverage as well, and then it's also high rise, so this one is going to be pretty good coverage. I do like that about Cupshe. And then I also felt like the top should be pretty large cup size friendly. This definitely looks like, almost looks like a sports bra in a way. Looks like it has a good amount of coverage. There's no elastics or anything. Definitely fits like a sports bra because you put it on over, there's no ties, and little adjustable straps. I better not be jinxing anything, but I feel like this one might be a winner. Let's give it a try. This is the most supported I've felt all day. I love this top so much. So first of all, it fits me like a glove. It's got the little elastic band at the bottom that's keeping me secure, but then the cup area is not too restricted. You get a little twist front V detail, so it's still flattering. So I feel covered and supported without being like full coverage. So we're gonna go with like medium coverage. It's a little more of like a sports bra in shape. There's no tie back, which makes me feel even more secure about it. Like there's nothing that could be untied. Straps are adjustable as well. Okay, if you're one of my large cup size ladies, this top, actually quite nice from Amazon. And support, it is just a spaghetti strap, so it's still not much, but I'm gonna go with medium support, and I would definitely feel comfortable doing swimming activities in this. I'm going on a trip and doing some scuba diving soon, so I will be bringing this with me, and that's how we know that I trust it. So bottoms are definitely a more full coverage option. We got a solid high rise, kind of a low cut leg again. That's what I don't love about Cupshe. They have really good like top coverage, but all of their bottoms, they're never super flattering on the leg line because they're all kind of like high-rise full coverage, which if that's what you're looking for, Cupshe has great options, but I prefer a higher leg line. Other than that, we got full front coverage, so I can feel good about that. We do have seams at the edge, which I prefer a seam because it keeps things staying put. I know it's not gonna roll around. And then the back coverage, I'm gonna go with medium to full. Pretty good for sure, and this is like a classic sleek swimsuit material. So yeah, this is definitely the best suit we've tried today. I feel like it's cute, it's holding me in. And in case you didn't see, it also has like just a couple little seam details in the front here, which just add a little bit something. Okay, then let's try this little Zaful suit. So this is the Zaful ribbed O-ring bikini. I just really loved the Barbie vibes of the two different pink colors. Wow, this coverage, it's gonna be small. It's gonna be small. I don't know why. I ordered these and I know that they probably won't work for me, but we can still try. They look cute. So this one is a ribbed material. The little ring in the front is very thin, so adjustable straps and a clasp in the back. I don't love how they're all doing these little like metal clasps in the back, because for one, I feel like they're not always super secure. And if you're ever like out in the sun, which is a high possibility when you're wearing a swimsuit, they can get really hot and burn your skin. So I would have preferred if this was just like a regular tie back. With the tie back, you can do a double knot, you know it's not coming out and it's not gonna burn you. So it's a little bit of a bummer. So that's the top, and then I guess the bottom is just one color. So here's the front. It doesn't look super high on the hips, and definitely kind of like a low to mid coverage in the back. So this one is a ribbed material, but it feels a little more swim friendly than that like golden yellow one we tried before. Okay, so I'm loving the Barbie vibe. So this is giving super cute. It's got this little ring in the front. I just feel like Zaful swimsuits run a little bit small. Like the top and bottom of the set just feels a little bit small. And this is another one made out of a ribbed material, which I don't know why we decided ribbed material was good for swimming, because I just don't really think it is. Anyways, I'm definitely feeling kind of constrained in this, and we're definitely kind of coming out the side and kind of every angle that we can, but I do feel a little more secure in this one than some of the last ones. Still would not do any sort of like swimming activity in this, but I don't feel as quite high of a risk to fall out as some of the other suits today. And I haven't really tested support out of like any of these, but that's like definitely light support. So we got a little two-tone situation, a little O-ring, adjustable straps, and it's got one of those little metal clasp backs. I'm not huge on like the metal clasp backs, because if you're like out in the sun, the metal just like absorbs all the heat and transfers it right to your skin, which can burn your skin, so it's not super comfortable. So I would still say C cup and below is probably best for this top, but it's not too bad. So the bottoms, I feel like these are low rise and pretty low on the hips as well, so it's not doing quite what I like my bottoms to do. I feel like it's not the most flattering. Front coverage, gonna go with medium. Still don't feel like I'm gonna lose anything, but there's definitely been more coverage today. They are technically seamless, but I'm still feeling like I'm getting a little bit of cutting in. These are just running a little bit small, so I would suggest if you're unsure, definitely choose a size up. And then the back coverage, we're gonna go low to medium. I've seen lower, but this definitely isn't very full coverage. So yeah, cute idea in theory, just didn't quite work for me. Okay, then you guys might think that this is the ugliest swimsuit you've ever seen. I don't know what the opinions are gonna be, but it just looked so fun and different that I had to try it. So this is the Avanova puff sleeve bikini, and I just saw the model wearing it and I thought it was so fun. So first of all, it's this super bright yellow. They have these little puff sleeves. I just thought it was so cute. I don't know how it would hold up once you're in the water because it would probably cling to you, but it is what it is. So this one does have some removable cup pads, and the back you do tie. So I like that. I did get a small. Now that I know that it's a tie back, I could have maybe done a medium, but that's fine with me. So there's the top, and then here's the bottoms. I don't know what's happening. Okay, now I am glad I got a small because these ones look quite large. So it looks like decent coverage in the back. These do have a seam along the edge. So again, might cut in a little bit, but they won't roll. Definitely a high rise. Then you can tie this little bow in the front. So this is a very extra suit, a lot more material than some of the other ones, but I just thought it was different and it popped up on Amazon and I was like, okay, I have to try it. So do I feel like a toddler with little water wings? Kind of, but I also think it's kind of cute and fun. First of all, I love the yellow. We'll talk about the top first. I'd say pretty good coverage. Like I'm gonna say medium coverage because I keep wanting to like slip out the bottom. It doesn't feel very secure in the bottom, and the back tie is cute in theory, but it just kind of makes everything ride up, and then I feel like I could easily just slip right out of this in the pool. So I would say it's not the most secure. I almost wish these little sleeves were slightly puffier. Maybe my shoulders are just too much for them. I don't know, but they don't feel like super puffy, but I guess it's enough. I'm kind of getting Beauty and the Beast vibes out of this suit. If you were trying to go to a pool party themed as one of the Disney princesses, this is your outfit, so you're welcome. So otherwise, at first I was kind of wearing it like this, and then it wasn't very flattering, but I think you are meant to wear them a little more up as sleeves, which makes them a little better. See, look at that. It's not, I'm not staying very secure. So we're docked some points with that. Overall, still true to size. It does have cup pads. It's made of like a swim-friendly, sleek material, so I like that. Okay, here are the bottoms. These are our first like high rise, but the leg line is very thick, so it's giving a lot of coverage, but I prefer like kind of like a skinnier side to make the legs look a little bit longer because these aren't really doing much to elongate my legs. So I'm gonna say low leg line, high rise. These do have an actual seam around the side, so that helps them from rolling up. And back coverage, I would say like medium to full coverage. So this is definitely like a family-friendly suit and everything. Oh, also definitely full front coverage. And we have this little tie here that like I feel like is meant to be tied in the front, but that's weird. So I've kind of been like tying it off to the side. I don't know, lots of extra fabric with this suit, but I also think it's kind of fun and unique. And having this little extra fabric here as like a little gathering, I feel like if you have like kind of a lower tummy that you like to kind of cover up, first of all, it's high rise, but this also kind of disguises that a little bit. So I can see this being a very flattering suit if that's one of your self-conscious areas. I don't often go for one pieces because I am quite tall and I have a long torso. So one pieces just tend to be pretty uncomfortable and don't often fit me, but I figured since this one had so many cutouts that it might work. So it's like this little asymmetrical swimsuit. So here's the top. Okay, I don't really understand. They have all this space for the cups, and then the actual cup pad is like this small. Like, this barely covers my eye, okay? Would have preferred a bigger cup pad. We'll work with what we have. Then when it comes to the bottom, by the way, all of these do have hygiene liners in them, so love that. And this is kind of interesting. It feels like a seamless. I guess it is seamless. I don't know. It's too hard to hold this up. Let's just give it a try. Yeah, so this one's a no. I swear it feels like I'm wearing it wrong, but the cup pads are in the front, so like this has to be right. But this one shoulder situation, like, is this over the wrong shoulder or something? Let me check. Okay, just checked, and I'm wearing this right, but it just feels like it's trying to shift like entirely over to this side. Like this whole thing should be shifted this way, but that's just not what it's doing. So I'm also just like squeezing out of this little section right here. This girl over here is going to be lost at any minute now. It just doesn't look right, right? Like something's off. I do have a long torso, so sometimes one pieces don't really work for me, but something about this is just giving like that it's not really well designed. It is like a $20 swimsuit, so I can't be too surprised. Okay, anyways, just definitely don't really recommend this one. Not only is it like kind of tight up here, but it's like a little bit loose around here. So I don't understand. Okay, front coverage, it's a little bit less. I'm gonna say low to medium. And back coverage, we're gonna go with medium. Surprisingly, that's not giving me too much of like a wedgie, which is extra surprising considering I feel like this is an issue with my long torso. So I don't know, but overall this one's feeling kind of frumpy and just not doing great. So this just feels really uncomfortable, so we're taking it off. And the last suit, I liked the color blocking of this one, and I thought it was like a sportier, more full coverage vibe. So this is the Zen Pretty color block swimsuit. I'm noticing with a lot of these more affordable suits, the cup pads just like are very small and very flimsy, and they're just not great. So I feel like once you go into the water, you might get an outline of the cup pad, and it's just gonna be like this small, like such a small cup pad. I don't understand. Why would you have all this space for the bust and then have the cup pad be like this small? Make the cup pad fill the whole space. Anyways, I liked the color blocking of this one. So it has elastic straps that are adjustable, which is great. Definitely more of a sports bra shape, so should be pretty functional. The bottom is also a thick elastic, and then we go to the bottoms here. So they are a high-rise bottom. Looks like pretty narrow front coverage. That's pretty average. It does have a seam along the edge, and then pretty good coverage in the back too. I would say this is like classic, like medium to full coverage. The only thing I'm not sure about is the top is a thick elastic, so I worry this might not be the most flattering, but let's give it a try. Okay, so I'm liking the coverage and functionality of this one. Something about it, like even compared to the other suits today, which none of them were very expensive, this one just feels very cheap. It does have like that sleek material, but it's lined with white, which always makes it feel a little bit cheaper to me. These elastics are like pretty stiff, and maybe it's the color combo too. I feel like the color combo wasn't the best choice. I tried to just pick a color that would come the fastest, but I feel like I could be down for yellow and orange, and maybe it'd be cuter if it had like yellow piping around the top too, but this one just doesn't feel like great quality. I'd say full coverage on the top though, potentially large cup size friendly. It's got this elastic band for extra support, and it's definitely fitting like a sports bra on the top. Straps are adjustable, and we're getting around a medium support, so I would feel confident doing some swimming, some activities in this suit and not falling out. I feel like having this thick elastic on the top is just a recipe for kind of cutting in and not being super flattering. We still have pretty good coverage in the front here. We're gonna go with like medium, and I feel like it comes up slightly in the leg, but still no more than a medium. We got a high rise, and the back is about like medium to full coverage. This one also does have a seam, so it should stay in place pretty well. But yeah, like it doesn't come across as kind of cheap on camera because it just doesn't feel very high quality, and I just personally would not recommend this one. Okay guys, so that's it for the video. So this swimsuit haul went just about how every other swimsuit haul ever goes for me. Like 99% of things not working, and just like literally one piece maybe works for me. So if anyone else struggles with swimsuit shopping, you are not alone. Swimsuit shopping and jean shopping are so hard and can be so tough on the self-confidence. So don't pick yourself apart. It's not you, it's the swimsuit. So I hope this video helped to see if any of these would work for you. Just because something didn't work for me doesn't mean that it couldn't be a great fit for someone else. And I have to say, I feel like for my next swimwear review, I really want to try brands that specialize in like large cup size swim, or swim that comes in more than just like small, medium, large kind of sizing. Because when you're wearing a swim top, it's essentially like a bra, so there really should be multiple cup sizes. If you guys have any suggestions for swim brands that do this, please let me know in the comments down below. I already know that Abercrombie Curve Love Swim was pretty good with that. And then I've heard of a couple other brands like Cup with like 2 U's. I think one of you guys recommended that to me last time, but I'd love to make a video of all of those together. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
No, I'm seriously. Y'all go to hell. No, seriously, all you far right motherfuckers going to hell. Like, no, give something out there.
You guys, fall is officially here, and today we're reviewing three brands that either are launching or just launched some super cute fall collections. My two like favorite categories of gym fits are like the super like springy pastels, you know, fun colors. But then I also just love like the warm, bold, like deep fall tones. So I'm super excited. We have Petula, and they're bringing back a new bear collection. And then we have Camo Fitness on October 4th with a bunch of new Serenity pieces, some beautiful colors. Then we also have Elus Label with some super cute crossover flare leggings. So we have a ton of stuff. You guys can't even see it. This is the top of the pile. It goes down another like foot or two. So much stuff to get through. So without further ado, let's get on with it. So we are starting out with Petula because they are launching new bear. Also for Petula, I do have a discount code. It is Kathryn, and I believe it's 5% off. And I love a lot of things about Petula, but the thing I love the most is the bear collection. Their leggings and shorts, bear is just their best collection. It's so soft, so flattering, and it just will never squish you down. I held up the shorts and I was like, ooh, these look a little small. I wore them and they were not even close to squishing down my thighs. And as someone who has tried way too many shorts recently that have just turned my thighs into sausage thighs, I really just appreciated that, and you know what, just makes you feel good. The colors I'm also obsessed with. So first is my favorite color. This is walnut. It's like a warm purple with like slight brown undertones. There's denim, which is a navy blue, matcha, which is this like deep green. I think it's more of like a pine green. I'm wearing it on the top today as well. And then berry, which is a brighter pinky purple. If you're unfamiliar with the bear fabric, they all have a little bit of marl to them, and they are super, super soft. I actually featured them in my softest leggings video. I don't think they were number one, but all the leggings in that video were super soft. So first we have just the classic bear leggings. So another thing I love about Petula is that they're really good about having two lengths of things. I am tall and I just prefer a slightly longer length, so I always go with the 26-inch leggings, but they also have 23 inches. These are actually the bear version 2, so I will do a little side by side, but the main difference is just that the seams are slightly different. On these newer ones, the seam is a little bit smaller and also slightly more tapered. So they were always super flattering around the glutes, but these ones are just a little bit more elevated. As usual, there's a seamless waistband. These are super, super stretchy, so definitely recommend true to size, but if you're in between, you can go with your smaller size. They're also no front seam. There are a lot of brands that have a marled fabric like this, but a lot of them have front seams, and we don't mess with those anymore. There's also an extended gusset. Let's try these on. Okay, so here are the updated 26-inch Petula bear leggings. So if you love like a light compression naked feel legging, these are just the best. So we got a high rise. The waistband is double thickness, but it's still never gonna like squeeze into you anywhere. Definitely high rise, goes above my belly button. No front seam. The waistband does go down decently low. The crotch gusset is extended all the way down to the thigh. It could be slightly visible from some angles, but usually I don't have a problem with it. Again, super light compression, and these are one of the only non-scrunch leggings that I will give a high on the booty scale. They contour the glutes so well. You can really just, you know, get them up there, and then they stay. throughout your whole workout, and that's what makes them high on the booty scale. They never like sag down. They're always going to be contouring and lifting to the glutes. These new seams, they do go above the glutes, have a little V contour as well. And the marl that they have is great for hiding sweat, cellulite, just having that little texture really helps. And they're just so soft. They'd be a great lounge legging as well. And they do come in 2 lengths for my shorter gals as well as my medium to taller gals. 26 inch, I wouldn't really consider it a long inseam, but it's better than a 23 inch for me. So I just absolutely love these. One of my all-time favorite leggings. What might be my favorite shorts of all time. I think I have decided that these are my favorite shorts ever in the world. Like if I had to pick a pair of shorts, these are what I'm picking. The Bare 2 6-inch shorts. So again, they have 2 lengths. They have the 4-inch and the 6-inch, so no one is left out, but these shorts are just perfect. I know you guys are gonna be like, but what about the Amplify shorts? We have forgotten that the Amplify shorts only come to 4.5 inch or a biker. And while I love a good biker short occasionally, the mid-length, like 5 to 7 inch, aka, you know, 6 being right in the middle, is just the best length for me because my thighs, my glutes, they just take up a lot of fabric. So when I do a 4-inch, there's just not enough fabric left to actually be staying on my legs and prevent them from rolling. These 6-inch Bare shorts, I have not once have they ever rolled on me. And there's nothing that kills the confidence more than just a pair of shorts that just absolutely dig into your thighs. You know, the sausage thighs. They like literally, it's like impossible for these to squish the thighs. The thigh seam is so stretchy and there's no front seam and they flatter the glutes. It's just like, how could they be any better? If Alphalete came out with 6-inch Amplify shorts, they would be closely rivaling these. But for now, we don't have those. Anyways, these are very similar to the leggings, so let's try these on. So these are the Bare shorts. And guys, I just cannot express to you my love for these shorts. Like when I hold them up, I'm like, oh my gosh, these look so small. And then you put them on and it's like, not a squish in sight. It literally just conforms to your body shape, hugs the glutes, so comfortable, not squishing into my thighs at all. So super thick thigh friendly. Cannot recommend these enough for my thick thighed ladies. We got the 6-inch. They wouldn't even dream of rolling up on me. They would never betray me like that. We got the no front seam, the high waist. I just like cannot say enough. If you love a good like contouring short that is thick thigh friendly, these are just so amazing. And again, we got those new seams in the back here. Not much else to say about these. I just cannot recommend these shorts enough. Then there is the Bare bralette. So I did get mediums in these. Sometimes I do find that Petula bras run a little bit small. In general, with the Bare sports bras though, I think that they are pretty true to size. Listen, if you are a large cup size lady and you're looking for coverage and support, Petula is probably not the place to go for bras. They have super cute bras, but they're just not the most functional. So I was able to wear this, but it was a lot of cleavage and I only wore it in the comfort of my little apartment gym. Anyways, we have an elastic along here, cup pads, a v-neck detail, and it is a T-back style. So it almost looks like it's going to be a halter, but then it just comes down to a T in the back. And both of these straps up in the front are adjustable. These are elastic straps, so they tend not to be like the softest as well. The trade-off is that they're adjustable, which is nice to have. So let's try this on. So here is the sports bra. As you can see, I have tightened this strap and not tightened this one. So the tightening of straps is definitely essential for me. So since I do have a medium in this one, I basically tighten the straps like all the way. So as we can see, this is definitely a low coverage and low support style bra. I did wear this to the gym. Personally, I don't do a lot of like running around, jumping around in the gym, so it was fine for me. And surprisingly, compared to some other bras that have very low coverage, I really didn't need to like tuck myself back in per se. It just is very revealing. So there are, you know, certain gyms I personally wouldn't feel comfortable wearing this to. I'm not saying that you can't wear this. I think it's a super cute bra, but everyone has their own, you know, level of comfort that they're willing to leave the house wearing. We do have side boob and cleavage, so it's kind of a lot. I am wearing a medium in this, and it's not super snug on the band here, so I would prefer my normal size small. So all the Bare tops stick with your normal sports bra size. So yeah, it does have an elastic down here, but it's not very thick, definitely not cutting into you. Just a very, you know, smooth bra. But I will say that these straps up here, since they are made of that like bra strap type elastic and they're pretty skinny, there's definitely potential to be a little bit itchy and cut in. I definitely feel like it's not the most comfortable around my neck, but the trade-off is you do get this super open back, which I love a super open back sports bra. So you just have this little T strap going down the back, very similar to Alphalite's sports bra, their Wonder sports bra they just launched, except that one was not adjustable in the front. It was only adjustable in the back, and this one is not adjustable back here, but it is here. I personally think that it's more functional to have the adjusting straps up here, so I do like that. Maybe not my most functional choice, but it is super cute. Then we have the top that I'm wearing, which is the, I believe it's the Bare Bralette open back bra. So I also got this one in a medium, and let's do the try on. Okay, so here's this bralette. I do have a medium, and I just would prefer a small. It's definitely not like, you know, gaping or like huge in any way, but because the Bare material is so soft and light compression, having a small would just kind of give me a little more compression and hold. You can see right now we're at a very light support, so light support. Coverage is a solid medium. We have the spaghetti straps, but to be honest, I'm covered basically everywhere. Maybe a slight scoop around the armpits, but there'd be no risk of falling out. We do just have spaghetti straps, and they could potentially cut in over time. Since this is a medium and it's a little bit on the looser side, I'm not getting any cutting in right now. There are no elastics anywhere on this bralette. We just have a double lining of the fabric that goes down the waist a little bit. So it's like a super long line sports bra. There is a little seam that separates the bust part with the cup pads and the double thickness little extension here. And then the back is very open. The straps just kind of come together, but there's nowhere you can adjust the straps or anything. Definitely very open back. It's definitely something I could wear more for lounge. Probably wouldn't be a top pick gym top just for me. You could absolutely wear it to the gym. It's just, I prefer like slightly shorter sports bras for the gym. So yeah, overall sizing, definitely true to size. I don't think you need to size up in this. Then we just have one sports bra in the mix that is not made of the Bare material. So this is the Faith sports bra, just a very simple scoop front, scoop back, thick elastic along the bottom, so it's not a long line. This is the color Oat. It does pair well with all of the Bare bottoms if you wanted a little more coverage on the top. So I did get a medium in this one as well, and this one is a 78% polyester, 22% spandex, and it is a performance sleek material. So it's not that like brushed soft. It still has its own softness, but it's not the same kind of feel. So this one is definitely more of a performance style bra. Okay, so while the Bare sports bras, I can definitely work with a small and prefer a small, all of their other sports bras definitely still like my size up. So this is a medium, and it's fitting like a small in many other brands. I'm even getting a teeny bit of spillage. So for my larger cup size ladies, or just, you know, people in general, I do recommend a size up in this sports bra. So you also have this elastic at the bottom, and it's pretty snug on me in the medium, and I wear a 32 band size. So we have the cup pads. I love this color. I think it's a nice little like off-white. The straps are these thick tank straps. They just go up and down, but they're snug enough on me that I don't think they would fall off. The back is just a very simple scoop. We have a little logo in the center. Coverage, I'm gonna go with medium coverage. I'm definitely not falling out of this one, but it is a little bit scooped here and here. And support is about a medium as well. So yeah, a very basic sports bra. I'm personally not loving how this one fits me. It's just surprising because I'm a medium and the other mediums were like big and this one's like super snug, so just keep that in mind. Then there's the date night crop. So basically just this little cropped tee. It's a 92% rayon, 8% spandex, and I wouldn't say it's like necessarily a sleek material, but it's not as like brushed buttery soft as their last cropped tees in the last launch, which were like brushed leggings in shirt form. But I still like this because it'll attract a little less fur. Okay, so here's the date night crop. It's a good crop length for me. I just love little tops like this because I always throw them on my way to the gym, doing errands. Just like a nice little like flowy boxy tee. It ends right at the top of your legging waistband, so you're not showing any skin. I just love the flowiness of this. This fabric almost has like kind of cool to the touch feeling, but it's still super soft, and it's just that kind of fabric that's like really not gonna get wrinkled. It has like a little sewn on logo in the corner, so pretty bold branding, but because it's black and this is black, it's not super noticeable. Still very lightweight and cool, and I would say it's a relaxed top, so stick with your normal size. There's no need to size up. If you're in between though, definitely choose a larger size if you're going for more of a comfy cozy vibe. But yeah, this one is definitely like women's sizing, so sticking with your normal size will definitely work. Then the date night long sleeve. I believe this might be even like a men's shirt, but you know, unisex if you will. This one's actually a small, but it'll definitely be an oversized fit. Just like a nice stretchy but flowable material. Here's this top. Clearly a men's top because this is a small and it's like covering my butt. The sleeves are like super long. So if you're looking for something oversized, you really don't need to size up in this. It's super soft though, just like very cozy, and honestly, you know, I can never use enough little home lounge tops, so I will definitely be using this for that. It could also be used as like a pump cover. Usually for those kind of things, I like tuck them in. If you want it a little more fitted, you can size down. But again, this is, I believe, a men's top, so it's never going to be super snug. Okay, next let's move on to Camo Fitness. Their launch is on October 4th. I do have a support code with them. It's just my name, Kathryn. This one is not a discount code, but Camo Fitness is already like really affordable, and they're definitely my favorite small affordable brand just because they're actually coming out with like unique designs and still keeping it affordable for you guys. And I just wear their stuff a lot. Their shorts are also pretty close to my top favorite spots. I love the colors in this collection as well. So we have Twilight Blue, which is just a pretty simple navy, Rhodonite, which is this like deep royal purple, which this is just like fall jewel tones, so beautiful. And then Pomegranate, which is another color I love for fall. I love like a deep wine red. And then they also have some fun little prints as well, and you can pair this print with the Rhodonite color if you want like a little like half print, half solids. We're going to start it off with the Serenity leggings. So these are a 25-inch legging, and they're just like kind of a staple basic. So these are just kind of like your basic brushed material legging. The Serenity leggings are not like quite as brushed as something like a Lululemon, Align, a Buff Bunny Newbury. They're a little more close to performance. So if you don't like your leggings like super fuzzy, maybe like a teeny bit more compression, these ones are for you. So these are 75% nylon, 25% spandex. I always get a small and everything Camo Fitness. They're all very true to size. They have a seamless waistband as usual, no front seam. The Serenity leggings just have a smaller gusset, and they only come in the 25-inch length, so not the best in terms of length. There are two lengths of shorts though. And they did recently switch their logo to this like silicone press-on logo. It's pretty bold and pretty large. With the darker colors in this collection though, it's not quite as noticeable, but with the last collection they did, that was a little bit lighter of color. I feel like it really stood out and you could see it a lot. So I wish it was just a little bit more subtle. Okay, so here are the Serenity leggings. Just flat across waistband, no top seam, no front seam. Overall, this fabric always gives around a medium compression. Definitely a good amount of hold everywhere without being too tight. The back, I always give these a medium to high on the booty scale because they have these flattering seams. In terms of cellulite, I'd say you'd get maybe a little bit of cellulite coverage, not a ton, but it's definitely a like medium thickness material. And these are 25 inches, so they're always a teeny bit short for me. But yeah, these are always a great basic legging. They always stay up really well, and I just know they're very solid, and even though they're brushed, they're pretty pill resistant because the material is not quite as fuzzy as some. Then the 6-inch Serenity shorts, they're the exact same structure as the Serenity leggings, but they're in a 6-inch short form. These ones are also very thick thigh friendly. They don't roll up on me at the gym. They're just such a great like basic functional legging that also has those flattering glute seams. I just know I can count on these shorts. I don't like them quite as much as the Petula Bear shorts, just simply because of the fabric. I just love a super ultra stretchy fabric. This one's like a teeny bit more compression, but a little bit more performance as well. So here are the 6-inch Serenity shorts in this fun little print. So same as the leggings, nice high rise, no front seam, medium compression all around. I'd say the prints, it's compressing my thighs a little bit more than the solids, so I still definitely don't feel like I have sausage thighs or it's cutting in at all. I would just be a little bit cautious, and definitely if you're in between, size up. But otherwise, a small is fitting well, and I still do have a little bit of space in the thighs. And then we always have the curved seams in the back, solid medium to high on the booty scale. And these prints are also definitely going to be better about hiding sweat and cellulite and all that. So these are just such a great, affordable, basic short. Definitely my favorite like $20, $25 short out there. So there's also the Serenity short 4-inch. So the 4-inch Serenity shorts are actually a cross waist. So the cross waist is straight across. They are 4 inches, so definitely a little bit shorter. Unfortunately, the cross waist is only for the 4-inch. The 6-inch is just a flat across waistband. And then if you're looking for a flat across waistband and you like 4-inch, they also don't have that. But the back is about the same. They got the V contoured seams, the logo. I just think this pomegranate color is so cute. All right, so here are the 4-inch Serenity shorts. I actually have always just like really liked these. They remind me a lot of the Alphalete Surface shorts. So material's a little bit different, but they both kind of have a pretty similar cross waist. It doesn't really dip down much in the front, shows the belly button, so it's more of like a medium to high rise. Definitely high along the sides and the back, but it does dip down in the front for the V. And it's a smaller V compared to the Eloose label stuff that we'll be doing later today. So definitely a little less like tummy control. And again, these are 4-inch short. I'm not getting any cutting into my thighs, so these still are pretty thick thigh friendly. But if you are someone who has 4-inch shorts roll up on you, then these will be a problem. For me, I know that these would kind of roll up on me throughout my time at the gym. They did not roll up there, but I have worn these previously to the gym and they did roll. Compression is about a medium overall for basically everything in this fabric, and I'd still give these like medium high in the booty scale because they have those flattering seams that go above the glutes, and yeah, no seams in the waistband or anything. Super cute shorts, they're just a little bit short for me. Okay, now for a top that I was not expecting, but is definitely like a top pick of the launch. You're like, okay, like, you know, look at the front, looks like pretty basic, right? Bam, look at the back. It's a little cage back situation. This is so cute. So Camo is like known for their built-in bra tops and just like their general like workout tank tops. They don't have that many like sports bras, but they have a ton of workout tanks, some of which are like some go-to favorites for me. This is the new Hannah tank top bra and it's just so cute. Just some seams here on the front. You do have built-in cup pads. Unfortunately, it is just like a cup pad situation on the inside. They do have some stitching to kind of keep them in place, but there is no true elastic. I was worried about that. Turns out I like didn't really need it. I did wear this for a workout and the compression I got was enough that I still felt supported without a real elastic. But for anyone looking out for like a true built-in bra, this doesn't quite have that. It is a longer crop length, and then the back, you have this super cute little like cage detailing. It's kind of similar to the Buff Bunny Ivy crop, which that one was super popular. So I expect that this one will also be super popular, but the Buff Bunny Ivy top, the straps are a little bit thinner. I actually found that the Buff Bunny one cut into my neck a little bit as well, but it's more of like a high neck situation, and the back, the straps did crisscross, while these ones are just kind of like a ladder straight across. Okay, and this top, so cute. So it's a pretty long length crop. You're really gonna be showing minimal skin. It also does have those cup pads right here, and I was able to kind of move the cup pads around a little bit to fit where they should on me. So even though, like I said, there's no true elastic in here, I still feel supported. Like I would say definitely at least a medium support. Coverage is definitely full. A little bit of scooping around here, but I wouldn't say there's any side boob spillage. This has, again, thicker tank straps than something like the Buff Bunny Ivy crop, and it doesn't go quite up to the collarbone, but goes pretty close, and I definitely would consider it high neck. And then you have the back, and so cute, so fun. I just really don't have a lot of tops like this in my collection, and I still feel like this would be cute for lifestyle, but I was still loving wearing this to the gym, where some of Camo's other crops, I don't love to wear them to the gym. This one still kind of felt like a gym top to me. So this is definitely a top pick. The Cora athletic bodysuit is back, so I think this is probably one of the best bodysuits out there, especially for the price, because there's so many expensive bodysuits out there, but this one is one of the few that has no front seam. It actually still has some flattering glute seams on the back. It has a longer short length, so like a 4-inch bodysuit, those would roll up on me. I believe these are a 6-inch. And it also has a true built-in bra on the inside, which again, can be hard to find in bodysuits. So if you're a bodysuit person and you haven't tried this one yet, this is your sign. Okay, so here's the Cora bodysuit. I forgot how like long torso friendly this one was. It is not like too tight at all on me, and that is hard to find. So for my long torso ladies, the Cora bodysuit, that's where it's at. So we got 6-inch shorts down here, so they're gonna stay put. It's just a simple scoop back, so pretty similar to the Rose sports bra on the top actually. You have these seams that do go above the glutes, so you're not just like one big blob in the back, you actually get a little bit of a glute contour. You get a little bit of a seam to kind of split up the waist as well. And although it's kind of similar in shape to the Rose sports bra, I find that the bodysuit just has a little bit less space in the actual like bust part. So this one is more of a medium coverage. I do get a little bit of side boob, I get a little bit of scoopage here, so definitely could be better for the cup space here, but support is still about a medium. Like I would still be comfortable doing activities in this. And yeah, made of that same like kind of medium compression material. And I don't know if they're restocking the black. I really hope they do, because I know that sold out super quickly last time. Although I think that this blue is super fun. Black is just like so versatile to have. Oh yeah, and with these 6-inch shorts down here, they are thick thigh friendly. Then there's a new pair of leggings. These are the Hannah pocket leggings. I'm not like super excited about these. I preferred the Camo Fitness Kaya pocket leggings. I just liked the seams on the back of that one better. But anyways, this is in the print, so we have no front seam, which is good. We do have side pockets, but then the back is just one of those like curve seams, which it looks like it's pretty high up, so that's good. But I liked how the Kaya pocket leggings had an actual like V tapered glute seam, which is just my personal preference. But yeah, let's try these on. Okay, and here are the pocket leggings. So nice solid high rise. There's no band or anything up here. They do, however, have this little like key pocket that I did not notice in the waistband. It's kind of like bunching up though. I don't know if we can see that, but I'm having a hard time making it lay flat, so I don't love that. We got the side pocket, will definitely fit a full phone in here. It's on both sides. This pattern, they always do like, I'd say pretty wearable pattern that just, it's got some irregularness to it. Irregularity, not irregularness. Hides cellulite, hides sweat. And I do like that this curve goes well above the glutes, so it's not necessarily unflattering on the glutes, but I just prefer a more contoured seam. So we're just gonna give it a medium on the booty scale for that reason. And then a 25-inch inseam. I still think my favorite pocket shorts from Camo are the Kaya pocket leggings. Those ones are just amazing. One of my favorite pocket leggings of all time, actually, and I would love if they bring those back, especially in solid colors, because sometimes, I don't know, I'm not like a huge pattern person. I definitely reach for a solid a lot more, but if you like that little curved seam in the back, these still are very solid leggings. Same material as the Serenity, about a medium compression as usual. Then there's the Rose sports bra. So the Rose sports bra launched a while ago from Camo Fitness, but this time it's made of the same material as the Serenity leggings. Before it was made of like kind of like a sleek performance material, but it was a little bit shiny. It wasn't my favorite. So I'm glad to see just kind of like a basic scoop front, scoop back sports bra in the same material as the leggings, because I think that will pair very well. Just an elastic on the bottom, cut pads, very simple little sports bra. Okay, so here is the Rose sports bra. Definitely runs a little bit small because the girls are being pushed up to my neck here. It's not necessarily like uncomfortably tight anywhere, I'm just a little extra compressed. So if you're in between sizes, I would definitely size up, but I think I would still be okay with this small. Another reason I probably wouldn't size up is because I like how snug these straps are right now, and if I sized up, I might, you know, lose a strap off the side. Regardless, this has actually really pretty good coverage. I would say medium to full coverage. We definitely have a little bit of a scoop here, so that's where we're not quite full, but it goes all the way to the armpits. It may cut in a little bit over here. I am feeling a little bit of snugness around this area right here, so just keep that in mind if you're someone who has sports bras cut into your lats. But I'm fully contained otherwise. We got the cup pads in here. Support is about a medium, and then you just have a very basic little scoop back in the back. So there are a lot of like expensive versions of sports bras like this, even the Petullo one we tried earlier. Personally, I think that this one is a little bit better for larger cup sizes because it just has a little bit more space here. But yeah, very basic, but it's a good pairing with some of the bottoms. And lastly is the Ellen waist length tank top. So the Ellen leggings used to be made out of a different material than the Serenity, but this is the same fabric composition, and it's just a longer tank, which I love tanks that are this length because you wear them and they hit right at your legging waistband, so you're not exactly showing any skin, but you're still wearing like a cropped length top. Then it does have the full-on bra on the inside with an elastic and removable cups. Okay, this is the kind of top that not enough brands make. I'm rolling my waistband down so you can see just how long this goes, but I swear every single top that has a built-in bra like this one does, it's got the full built-in bra with cup pads, everything, it ends like here. And this one, it's like a full length essentially. I mean, I'd consider this pretty full length because when I roll up my legging waistband, it's literally longer. So I'd probably wear this like slightly on the outside, but it's just nice for people who don't want to be showing skin all the time to have that built-in bra option and still be covered up. So I love this. I would love to see this in more colors. It's pretty compressive though, definitely snug in the bra part. I think I could probably do a medium because I'm pretty compressed here. Pretty snug all the way around, honestly. So definitely consider a size up. Support, solid medium coverage. I'd say, I was gonna say medium to full, but I think I'm gonna go with medium because I do have a little side boob spillage, a little scoop here, and then just straight up and down straps. A very wearable basic top. I already know that this is a top I'm going to be reaching for a lot. I have a top that's about this length from Napoa Gym. It's the Maria top, and I wear that one all the time, and I only have it in white, so this is gonna be another good one because it's a nice solid basic black. You can just tell I'm gonna like it. And lastly, we have the Eloose Label Cinched collection. This collection has already launched, but I reviewed Eloose like, gosh, like a year ago at this point. I have tried little collections here and there, but I loved their Allure fabric from before, and it's actually pretty similar to the Petula Bear fabric, except it's definitely a little bit thicker and a little bit more structured, so you don't quite get the same naked feel as the Petula Bear. But this is the Allure fabric. As you can see, it is very similar. It's brushed, it's marled. So we got 3 fun little colors. These are a little bit less fall to me, but still very cute. So we have this baby blue, always a favorite. Not very fall, but I love a baby blue. This is Yale blue, which is a deep navy, and then this little like oatmeal shade. So let's start off with the flare leggings. So these are the cinched crossover flare leggings, and they do come in a 29-inch and a 32-inch inseam. So I went with 32-inch because I am a tall gal and that's what I need. So these look pretty flared. I'm hoping that they flare slightly below the knee, because sometimes if the flare is too far down, it like hugs onto my calves and then it looks a little bit weird on me, just because I do have very large calves. But I'm super excited about these because I love the material. They're super soft, a little bit thicker, so definitely better for fall. This super thick crossover waistband, which is going to be just super flattering. The seams in the back just have a slight taper around the glutes. And then yeah, you have this super fun flare. Okay guys, these flare leggings, a pleasant surprise. So first of all, super thick waistband. It's gonna really give you a lot of lower tummy control, dips down here. And then it's also nice and high rise too. Some crisscross waistbands like the camo one we tried earlier was just super thin and probably won't be quite as flattering if you have a little bit of a tummy that you would like to have compression on. And no one's gonna say that I said you had to have compression on your tummy. I don't think you do, but if you want it, this one has it. No front seam, we got that soft material. This one is more of like a medium compression. It has a very similar hand feel to the Petula Bear, but definitely more compressive. And I was a little bit worried about the amount of flare, because I have had flare leggings in the past that just cling to your calves too much. And while these are a little bit snug on my calves on the top, they flare away at a really good point to where you still get that like skinny flare effect. But some flare leggings end up like totally clinging to my calves and looking awkward. So I feel like this is a really good flare. And I love the 32-inch inseam. I couldn't go any shorter than this, but this still is a good length for me. It's not dragging on the floor. It still would look like a good length of shoes. And then the back, the seams do go above the glutes, so we're gonna give a medium high on the booty scale. You're also going to get cellulite coverage with these as well. So I'd love to see these in like a basic black or something, but these are definitely one of the more solid flare leggings that I have in my closet. Honestly, definitely top 3 flare leggings, so I love these. Then we have the cinched crossover shorts. So this is just the video of 6-inch shorts. Like if you have been missing out on 6-inch shorts and you like them, like any of the shorts from this video, go for it. So we have the same thick crossover waistband as the leggings, no front seam, slight little gusset. I love triangle shaped gussets because you never see them, but the ones that extend down the leg a little bit, if they're done wrong and you can see them in the front, not a good look. At least personally, I don't like to, you know, have that on display. But yeah, very similar shape, slight taper in the back and a 6-inch inseam. And they look like they should be pretty thick thigh friendly as well. Okay, here are the shorts. And I feel like with the shorts, the high waist almost looks like a little bit more dramatic than with the flare leggings. So got a nice 6-inch on the shorts. They're not squishing my thighs, but they still are, you know, medium compression, snug in a way that if I was in between sizes, I would choose a size up. But yeah, still have some room in the shorts. Dip down in the waist, give you a little lower tummy control, super thick waistband, lots of coverage. And then in the back, the seams go above the glutes. This fabric doesn't hug the glutes as much as the Petula Bear, so these don't get a high in the booty scale like those did. These will just get medium to high, but they are still definitely flattering with that seam going above. So yeah, definitely a solid pair of shorts. These are not going to roll because they have that length, but if I had to choose a favorite out of this collection, I think it would definitely be the flare leggings, because those were just like some really nice flare leggings. Then we have the cinch twist bra. So this one slightly concerns me, much like that Petula bralette, just because it's not looking like there's gonna be a lot of coverage, which like I don't have to wear this on like a super intense gym day, so it's not essential. The front does twist, kind of like that crop shop boutique bra, but this one definitely has a more supportive back. So we have a thicker band in the back and these slightly thicker tank straps that actually do adjust in the back. So I think that's a great little addition because normally when I see a strap kind of thicker like this, they wouldn't make it adjustable. So I love to see an adjustable strap, just like a little thing that just can really improve a bra because sometimes, you know, we don't all have the same shoulder length. Let's try this on. This is definitely a lot of cleavage for this bra. So low coverage, light support. Yeah, so this is honestly even less coverage than the Bare bralette that we tried earlier today. Definitely cute. Like I love how this looks. I think it's super flattering. It's, yeah, again, similar to that crop shop boutique, the one that Oxtrax has as well, but this one actually has a little more coverage on the side. For me, I know I would be falling out of this at the gym, but if I just wanted a top on a gym day where I'm taking it easy, I'm not gonna be doing anything crazy, I would still wear this. It does have removable cut pads. It kind of looks like a halter in the front, but then it has those thick crisscross straps, so it is adjustable, which is super nice. And I love that it has this kind of thicker band on the bottom as well. If you're in between sizes, you can kind of go either way, but overall this one is very true to size and almost kind of reminds me of a swim top. And lastly is the cinch crossover crop top. It doesn't really cross over anywhere, but that's what it's called. Again, I got a size small in everything here. So we have a little logo on the top at the back, long sleeves, it is cropped, and it's all just like a single layered little top, kind of thin seams at the end. Okay, so here's the top. I don't love when brands make tops and sports bras that like, I don't know, almost like don't really go together as like a part of the fit. I mean, I guess if you want to see your straps, that's fine, but I prefer tops that like maybe don't show the straps. Other than that, it is a nice top. So this material, it's pretty compressive on the arms, so I would definitely say size up if in between. The sleeves are also super long, which I love, like a super long sleeve with a thumb hole, guys. We got thumb holes. For some reason, I've been trying a lot of long sleeves lately that just didn't have thumb holes, so love to see the thumb holes. We got that seam here, kind of like this like almost like trapezoidal situation for the neckline, which I actually think is pretty cute. And then the back is just very plain. So just a little long sleeve top to give a little more coverage because the bra is definitely a good amount of cleavage. Okay guys, that is it for the review. There was a ton of stuff today. Honestly, this review wasn't even planned. I just got all of these packages this week and figured you guys would want to know about it. So in terms of top picks for all of these launches, if you have not tried Petula Bare yet, I highly recommend either snagging a pair of the shorts or the leggings. I honestly love them both. The leggings are warm enough for fall, but they're not like super heavy, so I can still wear them occasionally in the summer. For Camo Fitness, that Hannah crop tank situation with the cage back, so cute. And then I always love the 6-inch Serenity shorts as well. And then Elus, if you're looking for like a super flared flare legging with a cross waist. I know Popflex has some, but I love the little marled material of these. Definitely another good choice. If you made it this far and you are not yet subscribed, make sure to do so. As always, leave your video comment suggestions in the comments below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
No.
It's been like 3 years since I've reviewed Tala, so we're gonna give it another try. If you see the top I'm wearing now, this is the Tala top I reviewed when they first launched. So Tala is Grace Beverly's brand, also known as Grace Fit UK, one of the OG Gymshark athletes. If you were on fitness Instagram in like 2017, she was huge then, and she has since left Gymshark and started a bunch of her own companies. I think she's a really awesome young female entrepreneur, so I really admire her. Tala is an activewear brand that is made of sustainable, upcycled materials. So there's definitely an emphasis on being green, sustainable. But when it started out a couple years ago, it was definitely like kind of constrictive, seamless materials. That's what I'm wearing right now. And just putting it back on, like this has sat in my closet since the moment I got it. I have not worn it again. Sometimes I like to keep things just for historical purposes, and now I have some of the OG stuff, you know? But they've come out with a bunch of new styles, including some scrunch seamless leggings, which you guys really wanted me to try, as well as some non-seamless items in this beautiful blue. Anything in that shade of blue, I'm immediately drawn to, so I bought every single thing that came in that color. But I also wanted to try out their non-seamless stuff because sometimes it's a little bit risky when a seamless-based brand starts coming out with non-seamless stuff. And I will say, they are holding on strong to the front seam. They love the front seam at Tala. Personally, I don't, but we're gonna review it regardless, because some of you guys like a front seam. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn. We do a lot of activewear and sometimes regular clothing reviews. So make sure to subscribe if you are interested in that and give this video a thumbs up. And let's get started. A little more on Tala. So they have a whole section on their website of each of their fabrics and how it is sustainably made. And I believe they have a whole section on what factories they use and how those are sustainable and have good working conditions and everything too. So more than anything, I just really appreciate the transparency on their website. I feel like more brands should have a section on that on their website, just for the people who are curious and want to know where and how these items are being made. And this review took longer than I expected because I ordered it not when a launch was happening. Like usually when I order something from a launch, I kind of expect it to take a little longer for my order to get packed and shipped. But I ordered this stuff and it was shipped like basically right away, but it took 2.5 weeks to get to me. It was held up in customs, and as someone who is in the US, I usually don't have to deal with that. I feel like I've ordered from international brands before, like Australia, even other places in Europe, and it was a lot faster. I was a little surprised at the slowness, but regardless, it's here. 2.5 weeks isn't that bad, so let's begin. So we got to start the video with the leggings that inspired this review. So back when Tala was started, we were very much still in the unibutt seamless era. All of the seamless leggings, they had, you know, nothing going on in the back. Your butt kind of looked like a pancake. It just wasn't really a good look. And if there was anything going on the back, it was probably like a poorly placed glute contour that ended up in the middle of your thigh, like some of the Gymshark leggings back in the day. But now we have progressed. Seamless leggings went from the worst things to flatter your glutes to like the best things. So we have the Sculpt Seamless Scrunch leggings. I got a size small and these were $68. I feel like everyone who has a scrunch seamless leggings is saying the word sculpt somewhere in the name. Like I just feel like I've heard that before. First of all, love that the tags are on with a safety pin. That just like makes my life easy. Here are the leggings, and immediately these are way different than the original seamless material they had. It's a much softer, kind of marled seamless, more like Alpha Lee Amplify style seamless than like Gymshark kind of more stiff, thick seamless. We have kind of a small ribbed waistband up here, definitely on the small side, and there's some panel detailing around the front, which is interesting. This feels like it should go around like the glutes. Like, doesn't this panel detailing look like something that should be around the back of the glutes and not the front? I guess it is around the back too, but we have some fun little warning on the back that I have yet to read. So it's this big old sticker right in the back. I did not know this was on there. It said, "Be gentle with me. In order to get the most flattering fit, we've engineered the scrunch seam very carefully. Please avoid pulling or tugging by the scrunch seam. Instead, pull me up from the leggings. So already that tells me that if you pull on the scrunch, it's gonna rip. Personally, I've only had one pair of scrunch leggings ever rip on me. They were a pair of camo seamless leggings that are no longer being made. They made a better pair of scrunch seamless leggings, but I wear my Alphalete Amplifies all the time. Never had those rip. I've never had any other scrunch seamless leggings rip. I feel like I'm just, you know, I'm careful with them and I'm aware, but it's interesting to have the leggings like say, hey, we're gonna rip if you pull us. I believe these only came in one length. We have the Tala logo embroidered into the back here, as well as on the bottom right leg. And let's do an up close of the seam. So here is the scrunch, definitely slightly on the thinner side. It connects just a little bit up from the gusset and then a little bit down from the waistband here. We also have a slight like widow's peak kind of detail in the back. This definitely looks like it's going to be more like an Alphalete Amplify scrunch than like an Honor Active Effortless. The Honor Active one definitely was a smaller scrunch, kind of like more at the bottom. All right, so here are the leggings. First impressions, I'm definitely liking how they feel. I will say the waistband is very small up here, and I am getting good compression in the waistband, maybe like medium to high. It's even shorter than like an Alphalete seamless, so you're really gonna get that band of compression and then not so much lower tummy control. So just be aware of that. It's going to be especially accentuated here because of how small it is. I would say mid to high, maybe a high rise if this stays up at the gym. I just am not really a fan of the ribbed detailing that goes around the front here. I feel like it almost kind of accentuates the fabric gathering in the crotch. You're always gonna get a little bit of a Barbie crotch in a seamless like this. This one is not especially bad or anything. I'd say it's pretty average, so that's fine for me. I like the fabric. It's more of a softer, kind of sleek seamless rather than like an itchy, stiff seamless. It has a little marl to it, going to be a little bit more on the cellulite friendly side. And we go around up to the back. So I will say I did not have any ripping getting these on, but I think that this little rib detail is a little bit high because I feel like it should sit kind of right like at the crease or below. But for me, where these leggings kind of have to be to have the scrunch where it's meant to be, the rib detailing is on top of my glutes here. So I think an under booty contour is really hard to do, and personally I prefer to go without it, and this one's just a little too high. These like little stitch scrunches always have like a teeny bit of shine to them. Doesn't really bother me. I'd say that this one's on like the thinner side of scrunches, so not super visible. I still would definitely give these a high on the booty scale though. The fabric in the back here has a nice stretch. We're going up the crease, contouring the glutes around here, so very flattering. And again, I think that these do have some cellulite coverage with the marl of the fabric. Overall compression, I feel like I'm getting a little bit more because of this under glute contour, so maybe about a medium compression overall. You're definitely getting a little bit of a wedgie feeling with a scrunch like this, so definitely feel a little stiffness of the cheeks. That's something I've gotten used to wearing scrunch leggings like this. It's not as bad as the like original scrunch leggings, but like kind of on par with most seamless scrunches. This is a seamless and usually they're pretty stretchy, so I can kind of, you know, pull them down and make the length work for me. The ribbed detailing also goes along the side here, so it's along the side and then splits front and back. So overall, I like the material of these. They're soft, very flattering on the glutes. The only thing I would fix is that glute contour, but in terms of the scrunch seamless leggings, I would definitely say this is a nice scrunch seamless legging. Feels good. I'm not noticing any issues with the quality, so yeah, I would recommend these. Final notes on the seamless leggings. I prefer a waistband that's just a little bit longer than this one, and this one definitely feels like it kind of wants to be more like mid-rise. So if other seamless scrunch leggings like the Amplifies or Effortless have been too high-rise for you, these might be better, but as someone with a long torso who prefers a little bit longer of a waistband, I think I prefer those better. So I got a lot of stuff, so we gotta get moving. Let's do the Sculpt Seamless Wrap Sports Bra. Size small, this one's $50. So they had a couple sports bra options to go with the Sculpt Seamless leggings. So I did get both of them. I wanted to get this one because this one really reminded me of that like old Gymshark wrap bra. The seamless material on this one is very lightweight and a lot stretchier than I expected. But even on this double lined sports bra, I feel like it's a little bit sheer. I'm not really worried about sheerness on sports bras in general because it is double thickness and it has cut pads. So we have the embroidered logo into the back, we have crisscross straps, and a wrap detail in the front. The fabric information is actually woven into the back band as well. So it's a 54% recycled polyamide, 8% elastane, 38% recycled polyester. Again, that does kind of remind me of the Alphalete seamless. Okay, so I just took off the Tala bra I had on from before, which was compressive, like a little bit on the snug side. This bra, you guys, I'm just shocked. Like, I knew the fabric was going to be thin, but like literally zero lift. Like, just flimsy. Why didn't they just make it out of the same material as the leggings? I'm so bummed. Like, I feel so unflattered in this bra. Absolutely zero support. Absolutely zero support. Zero lift. I've had wrap bras, and usually they hold you up like this, you know? Nice and snug in. This one actually would have had good coverage, but the straps are just so excessively long. Just not a good fit for me. So we have other size small bras to try today. But I'm really not an extra small in bras, so I don't know. I would say that this one runs big. If you do want to try this bra, I would definitely size down because I'm not really getting a lot of compression. The bottom band is not really loose though, so I just feel like everything else is very loose. So yeah, I'm just not really a fan of how flimsy and thin the material is. I really think they could have used the thickness of the leggings, and that would have been a more supportive top option. Just because the next top I feel like is going to be even less supportive with the thin straps. Anyways, coverage, we're gonna go with a medium coverage, pretty scooped here, a little bit of side boob. I think some of that's just because the straps are just so long, and then just crisscross straps in the back here. I think maybe most of this is sizing, but again, just given how snug that other bra I had from them was, I just was not expecting this to run so big. So this bra is a no for me. I'm just opening up this next one, and I forgot that you literally can plant their tags and it grows into a plant. I am not a plant person. I wish I was. I can't keep a plant alive. Comment below if you've ever planted a tag, because you're another breed. I appreciate you. Okay, so this is the Sculpt Seamless Strappy Sports Bra, size small, and $48, so a little bit cheaper. So this actually has the same kind of double strap design that the top I'm wearing has, except it looks like a little bit less coverage. So again, very thin fabric. The leggings are definitely thicker, so it's the same kind of fabric, just like a thinner one for the tops instead of the bottoms. Removable cut pads, they feel kind of on the thinner side, but a nice size and shape. They're not crinkled or anything. Then we have the logo on the back and the little straps kind of sewn in. Let's try it on. Okay, so definitely feeling like they have some sizing discrepancies, because this one, the straps, if anything, feel too short, and the other ones, the strap was way too long. So anyways, liking this sports bra a lot better, which is surprising because I definitely thought I would like the other one more. But we're getting a nice snug fit in the band, full coverage, honestly. I feel like one of the straps like goes up higher than the other. I don't know if that's just like how I'm putting it on or something, but I kind of don't think it is. Like, am I crazy? Is this asymmetrical? My girls are pretty similar in size. I really don't have like one bigger one. It's still definitely a thinner material than I would like. I feel like they should have used the legging material, but because the straps are so snug, we're getting like a medium support. I do worry that these straps are going to be painful over time. They are a little bit stiff and a little bit thick and just like a little bit tight. Just strange because the other straps were so incredibly loose that this is going to be the same size and they're going to be super tight. Straps split in the back. Nothing feels too snug other than the straps, but generally if you're in between sizes, I would go with the size up. And we do have the cut pads in here, and although the fabric is thin, the cut pads are kind of nice and thin at the edges too, so I'm not really seeing them. So I feel like this bra is like kind of boring and not the most flattering in the front, but it does fit me a lot better than the other one did. And here's one last look at the back. Then the Sculpt Seamless Zip Through Hoodie. This one was sold out in a lot of the colors, so I got the gray. So here it is. I got a size small. This was $72. In the fabric of this one, it feels a little more dense than the tops, but maybe not quite as much as the leggings, so definitely on the thicker side. Ooh, we do have thumb holes. We have a full zip. It seems like kind of like a mid-length, like not full length, not cropped. We have Tala embroidered into the back here. I don't know if you can even see it, but right down the middle. We do have a hoodie, which sometimes with these active jackets, I prefer them to just be like a mock neck and not a hoodie. No pockets, unfortunately. And all of the dot detail on this is just giving Gymshark Vital Seamless. And I just think it's so funny when like ex-Gymshark athletes come up with things that just like look like Gymshark. No, you know, down to your roots, you know? But you can see all these little dotted details, very much Gymshark Vital Seamless vibes, but it's definitely like a thicker marled seamless like the leggings. All right, here's the jacket. So immediately it's going to be like a very snug jacket, so size up if you don't want it to be like skin tight, but I think that's how it's meant to be. It is very stretchy though, so it's not a problem that it's very snug. And I think this is actually more cropped than I expected. So going about halfway, yeah, I would definitely consider this a cropped jacket. I am showing skin with high-rise leggings. Similar material to the leggings, maybe even like a tiny bit more sleek. Excuse the slightly crusty self-tan hands, but here are the thumb holes. They're just kind of like sewn around. I do have a couple little loose strings I'm not super pleased about, but I can always just cut those. I don't feel like they're gonna be a huge problem. Yeah, quite a few strings in here. I don't know if this jacket is meant to go with the leggings, but I feel like the dot detail is kind of out of place. Like, the leggings and the sports bra of the Sculpt Seamless just doesn't have those dots. So I feel like they could have tied in like the ribbed panel detailing of the leggings instead of the dot detailing. Okay, let's zip this up all the way. So definitely very snug. I do like the length. It could just be like a hair longer. Generally, I think this length is super cute for activewear outfits. You still get to show off your full legging without covering anything up, but if you're looking for a full length, obviously this is not it. A little bit snug in the bust area for me, and the neck goes about halfway up, and then you have a pretty large hood. I really don't wear hoods that much, but it's pretty large if you're looking for a hood. I guess this is a UK brand, and people wear hoods a lot there because I guess people wear hoods a lot because it rains there. And here is a look at the back. Got the Tala logo and some dot detailing. So it's cute, but I feel like I don't like when things are so tight on my arms personally. But yeah, definitely a snug look. Okay, that's it for all the seamless. Now we are moving on to the seamed stuff. This is their Skin Luxe line. So the Skin Luxe is not new. I just have not tried it myself before, but they came out with this beautiful like cornflower blue, and I just couldn't help myself. So these are the high-waisted Skin Luxe leggings, size small, $78. So I guess we didn't talk about price point, but I would say like definitely mid to high. I'm already not gonna like these. I mean, I knew they had a front seam, but I did not expect a like thick, cheap elastic to be in the waistband. I can understand a top band at some point, like a little top band, if it's like blended well, doesn't really cut into you, but this is like a full-on elastic. Like, do we see this? Like, when was the last time I had an elastic like this in a pair of $78 leggings? Can't say I ever have. I feel like it's only in the cheap leggings where I see this. So I'll keep an open mind, but I'm a little upset. So this is not the material I was expecting. It is more of a sleek performance. We do have a front seam, a pretty tall front seam, if you ask me. I'm glad they at least tried to do a little something in the back. We do have some slightly tapered glute seams, so it's not just flat across. It's a 76% recycled nylon, 24% Lycra sport, and you do have a back waistband pocket for, you know, a card or keys or something, and kind of a larger triangular gusset here. The seams look a little bit unfinished. Like, I wouldn't expect an unfinished looking seam like that on a legging that's this price. And then here is the fabric. It is not brushed. Brushed is when it has a little soft layer on the top. It's just a sleek performance. Let's give it a try. All right, guys. So I liked the seamless leggings. You wouldn't be catching me paying $80 for these. I'm not paying $80 for a front seam legging with a thick elastic at the top. Like, you just won't catch me doing it. There are so many other leggings that are like nearly identical to this out there that are much more affordable. So for me, it's a no. I also just am not a huge fan of the material. It's really just like a thin, sleek performance. We're not really getting anything for the glutes back here. The seams, they could go up higher. I'm just not really getting a lot of like contouring around the glutes here, so we're just gonna give them a medium on the booty scale. This fabric is definitely thin and it's not brushed, so I wouldn't expect any cellulite coverage here. Overall sizing is true to size, but definitely size up if you're in between, because this elastic at the top is gonna just cut right into you if it's too small. So I definitely get it cutting into me when I lean over, and for sure when I sit down, I could tell it would do the same. The waistband is a little bit on the thicker side, so we get a little bit more tummy control than the seamless leggings. I thought they had multiple lengths of their leggings, so I don't really think they do. These are kind of like 7/8 on me. And yeah, I mean, I love the color. In the front seam, yeah, it's a little bit invasive. It's not the worst I've had, but it's not the best. And then we have that pocket in the back. Probably not big enough to fit a phone, but maybe some other things. I love the color of these. The fabric is nice. Just this top elastic just kind of screams cheap to me, so this just would not justify the price for me. All right, next we have the Skin Luxe open back sports bra. I feel like the Skin Luxe material is going to be nice in a sports bra more than the leggings. So we have kind of a high neck. We have an elastic band around the bottom here. This definitely looks like it's going to give good support. We do have removable cup pads as well as some seams that kind of keep them where they're supposed to be. So I love to see that. The material feels really nice on the sports bra for sure. So then we have some crisscross straps, and then there is a 3-hook closure at the bottom. So here is the hook closure. I know that it's nice to have like a semi-adjustable band at the bottom, but I really do not like hook closure bras, partly because I can't hook anything behind my back. I am team hook your bra on the front, twist it around. You won't catch me trying to hook it in the back. I can't see, sometimes my arms cramp up. It's just not a comfortable experience. So with these sports bras, I have to like hook them and then get them on anyway, and then I feel like they're more stiff because of that. I just don't really like hook sports bras. I like to have them as an option, so there are other sports bras, but for me, the hook one's not my favorite. Also, if you ever like laying on a bench or anything, even if it's thin, kind of like this one is, I feel like you still feel it. All right, so here's the sports bra. Really nice coverage on this one, maybe just like the tiniest chance for side boob, but I'm still gonna give this one a full coverage. Very snug elastic band at the bottom. I like when bras have an elastic like this because you really feel nice and supported and lifted, as opposed to the kind of elastic the next sports bra will have. But I will say this one is pretty snug. Definitely just inconsistent sizing. Like one of their small bras is huge, and this one's a little on the snug side. I do have this on the loosest hook right now, and it's still pretty snug on me, so I would say if you're in between, I would probably size up, because you can always tighten it a little bit in that size up. We have those cut pads in here, but there are seams on the inside, so they don't, you know, have a mind of its own. I'd say the cut pads are pretty well hidden. I like the cut pads of Tala. I feel like they're good, not crinkling. I feel like the old Tala bra had some bad cut pads that were super crinkled. I like the material for a sports bra. It's gonna be nice and lightweight. Probably will show some sweat. I can just tell. I would get a nice little boob sweat mark here, but doesn't really bother me. And then crisscross straps in the back. They're on the thicker side, so they're not really bothering me up in the traps. And then support is actually pretty good, about a medium to high. I feel nice and held in. So I like the sports bra. Definitely a little bit snug, but I feel nice and supported and lifted. It does feel like the hook section is a little bit thinner, so maybe wouldn't hurt too much if you laid down on it, but I still just prefer bras without that. Okay, next is the Skinlux Tank Sports Bra. So kind of a more basic design. We have the removable cups. There is an elastic in here, and then it continues on to just be double-lined fabric. I just don't like when I can see the end of an elastic like this. It just feels a little bit cheap to me. And then we have some twisty straps in the back and the Tala logo in the back as well. Okay, and here's the sports bra. Definitely a little less coverage, but I still feel pretty good overall. I'm gonna go with medium to high coverage, just like a peep of cleavage here, and we do have a little side boob. So maybe medium coverage. Support is also about a medium. The only bra today that just ran very strangely big was that wrap bra. So all of the other bras for them run a little bit on the small side. So definitely size up if in between. We have that elastic down here. I just don't like what they did with this whole second half of the bra. Normally when I have a long line sports bra, there'll be a little seam and then just like a double thickness of fabric at the bottom. This one we have an elastic that only goes halfway, and then there's a seam at the bottom, so it kind of pinches you a little bit. So not a huge fan, especially if you are someone who carries a little weight in your midsection. This would definitely be pinching you there. Everything else feels pretty comfortable. The straps are not too tight, and then we just have a little crisscross detail in the back. Yeah, in general, this fabric is very stretchy. It's just when they add the elastics and the seams that things start cutting into you. This one's just not my favorite. I wish they had another option for a bra that was maybe shorter and not high neck, but. And lastly, I got the Skinlux jacket. This is the zip through running top, size small, $76. See, I think I'm gonna like this one more. I like that it's not a hoodie. It just has like a little bit of a mock neck here. I like that they match the zipper to the fabric. Still no pockets. Like, does anyone else like feel like they need to have pockets on their jacket? Like, if you're gonna have a zip jacket, I want zip pockets, because that's just the perfect jacket to hold your phone, something securely, because sometimes you don't trust non-zip pockets. I certainly don't. Okay, there is a pocket in the back, but for me, that's just, again, hard to reach. So it looks big enough to hold a phone or something, but I just wish it was a front pocket instead. Then we have the same little cutout thumb holes. So let's try it on. All right, so here's the jacket. I can already tell this jacket is more my style than the seamless one. First of all, it's not so incredibly tight on the arms like the other one was. I have just like a little bit of space here around the, I was gonna call these ankles of the arm. the wrist. A little space around the wrist here, and it's just not like so incredibly tight. Like I feel like with seamless, they're usually so stretchy that they're like, okay, let's just make it super tight. This one I just have a little more space. Quality seems a little bit better on these two. I'm not getting all of those loose strings at the thumb holes. I like the slight reflective detail of the zipper. Perfect if you're outside. And this one's a little bit longer as well. This one feels like more of a mid-length crop. Still cropped, not full length, but I'm not showing any skin like I was with the seamless one. Still really think there could have been some pockets right here. I really don't think it interferes with the look of the jacket too much to do that, but we can try to put my phone back here. See, it's just like uncomfortable for me to do this in my arms. Yeah, we can do that, but then I have a weird rectangle going on in the back there, so it's an option at least. Yeah, I feel like the Skinlux is really nice for tops and jackets. Like this is a really nice jacket. We'll zip it all the way up. Definitely a little BBL jacket effect, you know. A little bit snug in the bust area, but I like the fit everywhere else, and it's stretchy, so it's not a problem. We have little mock neck detailing, and then the back is just very simple, and you have the option of that little zippered pocket back there. So I would say true to size on this one. Runs a teeny bit bigger than the seamless one. If you're in between, I still would size up, and I would definitely consider it still like a cropped jacket, but it's a little bit longer than the last one. Super cute, and I love the color, but I won't keep it because I have a Buff Bunny rainwater blue jacket already, so I don't need two like periwinkle cornflower blue jackets, you know. But I love them. All right guys, that is everything from Tala. Now we're gonna do a little keep or return section. So I feel like the only thing I would keep would be the sculpt leggings. That's the reason we did this review today, and I thought those were nice leggings. I would maybe keep the jacket, but because I already have one that's kind of similar, I wouldn't. Everything else, like the bras, just okay for me. The price point it's not so high that I wouldn't pay it if I loved it, but I gotta really love it for the price, and those leggings, definitely not worth the $80 price tag. I just didn't really feel like the quality was there for a lot of these pieces. Like it just felt like they used a lot of like cheaper ways to go about things, like with those elastics in there and all the seams and everything. It just makes me not want to pay the price that it is. But the seamless leggings are definitely promising, so I'd love to try a pair of bike shorts with that seamless. They might already have that, but it wasn't there on the website when I was looking. So that's it for the review, guys. Let me know what your thoughts are down below if you've tried any of these items. Give the video a thumbs up if you made it this far. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing a new Alphalete collection launching on Saturday, April 8th at 12 p.m. CST. This collection will feature some new spring colors of Amplify's, my fave, as well as some fleece stuff. And then, since I didn't get a chance to review the last collection, which is really just like men's plus like a couple pairs of women's underwear, we'll just throw in a couple pieces of that at the end in case you guys are wondering. On any Alphalete orders, you can always use code Kathryn for 10% off. And without further ado, let's start talking about things. Sometimes I wonder if we need a new review for every Amplify collection, just because there's usually not like too many differences, but I know you guys want the details, and they had other stuff in this collection as well, so figured we'd do it. Let's start off with launch colors. First off, we have Jade, which is this super cute, like kind of cool toned green. This one doesn't really have a lot of marl to it. Here's an up close. Next we have Magenta, and I know what you're thinking. That looks like that hot pink color that launched last year, which was just called Pink, by the way. And looking at this one next to that pink color, this one is so much more purple. It literally makes the other pink look like red. This one has just a little bit more marl to it, but none of the colors today are like truly marled like some of the past colors. Then we have Mystic Blue. Guys, this is the color that I just feel like makes me glow. I love a color like this, except I know it's really light. And we had that ice blue color in the past that just did not perform well on the squat proofness. So we're not expecting much out of this color, but it is very beautiful. This is another kind of minimally marl tone. But if you're a blue fan and you want a little more squat proofness, Sapphire, guys, this is like the upgraded Palace Blue. It's a little more of like a true blue instead of like a tealish undertone, but it's so pretty. I feel like this looks good on like all skin tones. Here is an up close. Again, not a lot of marl to this one. I feel like this one's going to be very popular. And then if you are still not ready to let go of your fall winter tones, there's Sangria. It's kind of between black cherry and copper. Speaking of squat proofness, now I'll insert all of the double squat tests. I always squat test Amplify's with a nude seamless thong as well as a patterned cheeky underwear. Alright, let's start off with the Amplify leggings. Honestly, we've reviewed these a million times, so we're just gonna go over the basics, but it's a seamless knit fabric, and the Amplify seamless is, to me, more of like a softer, super stretchy seamless. It's not like a thicker, itchy type seamless, so I find these very comfortable. There's a more compressive style waistband here with 3 little bands of compression, and sometimes the sizing kind of varies between colors. So I have tried and worn all of the colors so far. Some of them were in shorts form, but shouldn't affect it too much. But this is my ranking in terms of the compression. In general, none of them feel like they're like an entire size up, like last launch. Last launch, that greenish color, I forget the exact name, just ran like a full size too big. I was getting waistband gaping. I'm not getting any gaping on the waistbands here, and they all feel much more true to size, but they're not so compressive in the waistband like the Amplify's like a year ago that people felt like they needed to size up. Anyways, my compression ranking at the top is Jade, then Sapphire, then Mystic Blue, then Sangria, and then the least compressive is Magenta. I still find Magenta has still about like a medium compression in the shorts, but it just has a lot more stretch than the other colors. Sometimes this just varies between the colors, like I said, but Magenta, super stretchy. Anyways, here's an up close of the Alphalete waistband. We have 3 tiers of compression with kind of the most compressive at the top. Then there's the Alphalete logo embroidered into the waistband. Then you have a slight little widow's peak detailing, and then the scrunch. So the scrunch has a teeny bit of give to it. Then it's attached just like a centimeter up from the gusset down there. So there's also a little panel down the side. And then in general, these kind of fit a lot of heights because they have a lot of vertical stretch. I don't always mention if leggings are pet fur friendly in videos. Side note, I can't stand when brands come out with a line of activewear that's like, that they call like pet fur friendly, when it's just like a sleek performance fabric. Like, it's literally nothing revolutionary. It's just a sleek fabric instead of like a brushed fabric. So it just collects pet fur less. I'm like, just drives me insane. They're like, oh, a new pet fur friendly line. I'm like, it's just a performance material. That's all it is. Okay, anyway, some of the first launches of Amplify, I felt like really just gripped onto the pet fur. So they are seamless, so they're not performance or brushed, but the original Amplifies really gripped onto pet fur, I felt like. And somewhere about like a year, maybe year and a half ago, I feel like they transitioned into a fabric that was almost a little more sleek. So we still don't get the kind of pet fur resistance we get out of a super sleek performance legging, but I still don't really need to like lint roll these or like pick fur off. Fur does brush off pretty easily off these. So I would say they're like medium pet fur friendly. Personally, I don't wear like any of my leggings around the house that I'm going to wear outside because Peach just sheds too much. But as you can see, Peach has somehow already gotten her fur on these, even though they've been in a box, and it just kind of brushes right off. So I'd say they're more on the pet fur friendly side. All right, here are the Amplify leggings. Sometimes I feel like some of the blues don't appeal to me as much, like maybe like the true indigo, like I wanted to love it, but I didn't reach for it as much. But this sapphire, like true royal blue, I feel like this is like the new and improved version of Palace blue, and it is just something else. So all of the sizes are actually feeling pretty consistent. I'd say the one that feels a little stretchier than others is the magenta, but other than that, everything is very true to size. We still definitely have some good waistband compression, like medium, maybe medium to high, but compared to some of the previous Amplify launches, like about a year ago where the waistband was like super snatched, we're not getting quite that much. So should be a little bit friendlier to people who carry a little more weight in the midsection. As usual, we have the three-tiered waistband. And then something with the Amplifies is you do get a lot of compression in the waistband and then not as much lower tummy control. So if that's something you're looking for, these don't quite have it. I did see, maybe it was on Christian's story, maybe it was in like a podcast or something, that they were trying to create an Amplify with lower tummy control. So I hope they're still trying to do that because that would just change the game. We have that panel that goes down the side around to the knee on the leggings. And then we have the embroidered logo in the back, the scrunch. You gotta really make sure, get that situated between the cheeks, okay? We've done the tutorial in several videos on how to get it up there. But you also wanna just make sure you're gathering a lot of fabric up and around the glutes, also to just make it so that the scrunch isn't quite as tight and wedgy feeling, and that'll also make them less prone to having any like ripping accidents. High on the booty scale, I always feel my best self in my Amplifies, which is so flattering. And they're generally about a 26-inch inseam, but because they have so much vertical stretch, I can always just like adjust them to be all the way down the leg. They just have one seam down the middle, and then they have the gusset in the back. That's kind of visible sometimes when you bend over, but never visible from the front. So you guys know the drill. I love the Amplifies. These spring colors are so fun. Next we have Amplify 4.5-inch shorts. I'm done ordering the Amplify 4.5-inch shorts. They just are not my favorite. I prefer a slightly longer length, but we've reviewed these many a time on the channel. They have a 4.5-inch inseam, but because with these seamless shorts you really gather the fabric up and around the glutes, they just feel shorter than a classic 4.5-inch. Same three-tiered waistband, same scrunch detail in the back, high in the booty scale. The shorts for me tend to be more medium compression when the leggings are like light to medium, but definitely for my shorter girlies, or if you prefer a shorter short, they still have the 4.5 option. Then we get to my favorite, which I'm so excited they're coming out with more of this launch because these are the summer short for me. The Amplify is 6.5-inch short, so we did a comparison of these against the 4.5-inch against the old biker shorts in the first time they launched these. They're kind of that like sweet spot length, not too long, not too short. They don't roll up on me, but they're also not tapered at the bottom of the short because they're not like a biker short. Usually in longer shorts, they kind of get a little bit more tapered at the end of the short, but these ones are just straight, if not even just a tiny bit flared. So they have a lot of room for the thighs, which is great. So you can kind of pull up the shorts a little bit to kind of get that length that you want. I do pull these up just a little bit to go just kind of right below the bulk of my thigh, just because that's where my shorts don't roll. That's where they feel most comfortable, but I'm still getting good coverage. And I'm just really excited to see these back. All right, here are the 6.5 inch Amplify shorts that we know and love. So like I said, sizing and everything is feeling pretty consistent. This magenta color though is super stretchy. I mean, most of the Amplifies are incredibly stretchy, but these are just like, they just have a little extra stretch feel to them, kind of like the whale blue. But we have kind of like a medium high compression waistband, medium compression throughout in the shorts. I'm so glad that we are coming out with more kind of summery 6.5 short colors, just because this is what I'm going to be living in over the summer. It just gets too hot to wear full length, but I love having my Amplifies. But the 4.5 were too short, they always rolled up on me and would be uncomfortable, so these are perfect. I've worn the 6.5 inch shorts to the gym multiple times and they've never budged or rolled up on me. This is just my perfect length. Definitely thick thigh friendly on these, extra stretch there. We have a little panel going up the side, 3-tiered waistband, and then the back you have that scrunch, embroidered waistband, and high on the booty scale. Next we have the Revival bra. This is the only bra coming out in this collection. It has a slightly more compressive band at the bottom, made of the seamless material of the leggings. They do have triangle shaped cup pads. Alphalete cup pads tend to vary, but with their seamless sports bras, they do tend to have the triangle cup pads. I don't mind a triangle cup pad, but I do find these kind of visible on lighter colors, as we'll see in the try on, but not as visible in the darker color. And then we have an embroidered Alphalete wordmark logo at the back and little crisscross straps. Some people also choose to like cut off these straps and tie it into a halter. Personally, I don't find halters like super comfortable, so I don't do that, but it's an option because the straps are just kind of sewn right into the bottom. It doesn't interfere with the bottom of the sports bra. All right, here's the Revival bra. In the light colors of this one, I noticed this in like last year's birthday sale when they had like the ice blue, the frozen spring colors, that for some reason on this bra specifically in light colors, you can just really see the cup pads. So I definitely had to adjust the cup pads as well as I could today, but you can still see them a little bit. So definitely be careful of that in the lighter colors like this Mystic Blue. So we have about medium to full coverage, just a little scoop here, but really not showing any cleavage, but we do have a little bit of side boob going on. The support on this one is usually about a medium. I do find myself spilling a little bit into the lower band area here. I thought that was just an issue on the extra smalls that I had before, because sometimes I size down in bras like this, but this is in the small. So generally true to size. In between, if you're a smaller cup size, you could size down, but if you're a larger cup size, you could size up to hopefully not be in this band area. But with seamless bras, you're relying a lot on the compression to give you support. So kind of gonna make your decisions. If you do size up, it will be less supportive. We have these tank straps that split into spaghetti straps that cross over in the back, and then we have the embroidered logo at the bottom there. So it's a very basic bra. I think I like the Amplify bra just a little bit more because I think that shape is just a little bit more flattering for me, but this one is a really nice basic as well. Stratus crop tank. I am wearing it, and I think I only got one because I don't love the crop tank. I prefer the long sleeve, but it is a thinner material, has a couple details on it as well, and is a little bit longer than the long sleeve crop. So let's just try this one on. All right, so here's the Stratus crop tank. It's made of a slightly thinner material than the Amplify, but it's still seamless. It is a high neck crop, just still kind of scooped around the armpits. So I have the Revival bra under this and it hides completely underneath. There is kind of a more compressive band around the bottom here. It's about 1 inch thick, and it is definitely on the compressive side. So this whole thing is very skin tight. So if you don't like that super snug body contouring fit, size up for just like a little bit of extra space. A little bit of detailing on the side here as well as on the back, and then we have the vinyl logo on the back bottom as well. This one is not my favorite. I have worn it, but something about having that compressive band right there, and then like a couple inches away you have the super compressive band of the leggings. I just feel like it's a recipe for just kind of getting squished right there, and it's just not the most comfortable. So this one is longer than the long sleeve crop. We have like a couple inches below the sports bra, but with that compressive band right across like the middle of my waist, and sometimes I do feel a little bit squished. So for that reason, you know, maybe consider a size up if you don't want to be squished that much, or just, you know, skip this one altogether if you don't like that feeling of compression right there. Then we have the Stratus long sleeve crop, which I have grown to like, especially as a little warm up over my sports bra at the gym. It's a lightweight, super stretchy material. It's even more lightweight than the Amplify leggings. It has thumb holes, little cuffs at the end, crew neck. It's not too high. Sometimes you can see the sports bra peek out underneath it. It's not quite as high as the tank. And then just some little ribbed and contour detailings around it. Let's try it on. All right, super quick. Here's the Stratus long sleeve crop. These are true to size, but definitely a snug fit. So if you don't want it like skin tight, size up. The long sleeve crop is shorter than the tank. It goes just like half an inch or so below the sports bra band. So still doesn't show when I raise my arms up, but it is just right there. There's no logo on the front of these. And there's also some just little detailing just kind of sewn into the fabric, a little ribbed detailing up here, and then that cute detailing on the arm, and then they have the thumb holes. So I'm so glad they brought the Stratus crops back because I regretted only getting like one of them last time because I thought, you know, they'd kind of be like the Amplify long sleeve tops. I personally like these better. They're lighter weight, a little bit softer in material. I like the little arm detail, and they have the thumb holes, which I don't think the original Amplify long sleeve crops had thumb holes. I did a comparison last video, but like I said, not doing 100% today, so memory is evading me. And then here's the back, just some more detailing, and then the Amplify logo at the bottom. All right, next we have the King collection, and it's still a little bit cold where I am, so I will still be getting use out of these, but feels like kind of the last opportunity to launch some plush stuff before the summer. So I don't quite understand why this is called the King collection, but it is. But basically, it's like a Sherpa fleece collection. And to answer the question that everyone's wondering, no, it is not lined with Sherpa on the inside. It is just on the outside. So for me, like if it's gonna be like soft and plushy, I want it to be soft on the inside too. So I will say, like, I thought it was going to be itchier on the inside, and it's just kind of like a classic sweatshirt material, but it's definitely not as soft as the outer fleece. Anyways, I did get every piece launching. It's definitely a lot of unisex pieces as well, so I'll talk about how that fits a woman's body, even though I am just one body. Anyways, we're gonna start off with the King joggers. These are a unisex jogger, so I was worried they wouldn't be quite high-rise enough, but they were surprisingly high-waisted. I don't know if men wear them high-rise or kind of wear them a little bit lower with the crotch lower. I feel like that's what men do. But so we got some cute colors in this collection. There's vanilla, which I got in the quarter zip. There's a linen, which is kind of like a tan, which, you know, it looks good in theory, but this washes me out like nothing else. So there's sage, as well as evergreen, which is like a darker green, and black. Black would be a horrible decision for me for sweats because it would look like a little salt and pepper look because I would have peach fur all over me. Here's an up close of the Sherpa fleece. It's super plush. It's pretty thick as well. I'd say like it's not quite as thick as you might think. It's not like overwhelmingly thick where it's like so hot, but it'll definitely keep you warm. I wore this the other day. I was lounging in it and I had to go pick up a package at the mail room, so I went to go do that. I was sweating by the time I got back, and I think it was like 50 degrees outside, which for me is cold. All right, so I did just get smalls in this, and we will go over the sizing, but in general, I feel like pretty true to size. It does have a slight oversized fit though. We have an elastic waistband with an internal drawstring. There are 2 front pockets, no back pockets, and it's kind of a tapered leg at the bottom. But you can kind of make it into a jogger look because it has this little draw cord detail, so you can kind of like scrunch up the bottom, make it more of a jogger. So I think that's kind of a cute idea to kind of go from straight leg pant to jogger that I would honestly like to see more. But I will say, when I try to get this on, sometimes this little cord gets caught on my toes. Throws me off a little bit. All right, so here are the King joggers. They are meant to be an oversized fit, so we do have a little bit of extra fabric here, but I would not recommend a size down if you carry a little more weight in your legs, because as you can see, mine are already a little snug on the calves, and I have a little room in the thighs, but I don't feel like it's enough to size down, especially since these don't really have any stretch to them. They're kind of more on the stiff side. So I would stick with your normal size even for women. So I'm gonna roll the waistband down for a second. As you can see, they are high rise and they do have that internal drawstring. So you can tighten that up. You can wear them rolled down like this if you don't want them quite as high. That's definitely an option. Or you can still tie the drawstring and just have it on the inside. I don't love an internal drawstring. I definitely prefer an external one, but I do feel like since this one has a little more extra space here, you can't really tell that you've tucked in the drawstring. Pretty spacious pockets, of course, because they're unisex, so made them big for the men who carry so much stuff in their pockets, I guess. Embroidered logo on the left leg. The inside I wish was softer. It's not rough by any means, it's not itchy, but it's not the same Sherpa fleece as the outside. So that is kind of a bummer. I will say I feel like I'm kind of a little bit like over the Sherpa, especially as we're transitioning into spring, and just like in general, I don't really wear a lot of this stuff anymore. I feel like I used to wear a lot of the Sherpa stuff, but now I don't really reach for it quite as much. I prefer a more neutral material. Even like the Very Terry I liked a little bit better, even though I didn't like the Very Terry at first. It has grown on me, but this one I don't really see it growing on me as much. I will wear it and see, but you know. And let's examine the length. I have to say I'm a little surprised at the length considering these are unisex. I would expect them to be longer because, you know, I'm a tall gal, but men are generally taller than women, so you'd think that they'd be a little bit longer. But this is the bottom of the joggers before we do the little drawstrings. So they're definitely a tapered fit, but they're not like jogger-ish and like tight at the ends. But you can tighten these bad boys and make them kind of like a jogger. Then I just kind of tuck in the little ends of that, and boom, now you have some joggers. The back is very plain. Generally for this Sherpa type stuff, I wash it and then I hang it to dry just because I don't know how this stuff really does, like in the dryer. Whenever I have any doubts, I just hang stuff to dry. So that would be my plan. But I have had Sherpa stuff in the past that has lasted, so it's not like destined to be destroyed by the dryer or anything. And this is kind of a more dense Sherpa as well. It's not like super plush that was going to get squished down. Okay, I am a little bit confused because I also was just throwing on the linen joggers, and these are also a size small. And these are huge. Like these are like very large. So they literally say size small on the back. I want to say that the other ones are going to be the more accurate small. I feel like this might be like mislabeled or something. Like it's so weird for that to be so much bigger, but I'll ask around some of the other athletes, see what they think, because this isn't tight anywhere at all on my legs and is huge in the waist. Like if I undo the waist, I have a ton of space, and this is a little more oversized than I was going for. So I'll ask around, but there might be some sizing discrepancies, which is a bummer because, you know, it makes it hard for you guys to order. Okay, so I have just barely worn these for like literally like half a day, and I definitely am getting some wear in the thigh area. It's not pilling, but like you do get this kind of wear with these Sherpa type fabrics. So I just feel like these Sherpa fabrics are hard to like maintain over time. They're definitely not the most durable. So if your thighs rub together like mine, you will probably see something like this happening very quickly. Then there's the King crop hoodie. This is the women's hoodie. It is pretty cropped. The full-length hoodie is technically called men's, but I did get it because I feel like why can't it be unisex if like everything else is unisex? Anyways, here is the crop hoodie made of that same material. It is pretty cropped. We have long sleeves with little cuffs on the end, embroidered logo just front and center, a large hood, and just a little seam detail across the back. Let's try it on. All right, here is the cropped hoodie. So it is quite cropped. For most people, you'll probably just show a little bit of skin, but you will be showing skin. And when you're wearing something super warm like this, you know, I don't always want my midsection to be cold. So that's why we will try on the full lengths later. But this is a small, just kind of slightly oversized. I would recommend staying true to size. Unless you want it super oversized, obviously, then size up. The sleeves are actually pretty long. They are going over my hands here and definitely over my wrists, so should be plenty long. Got little cuffs at the end. Again, these really don't have any stretch to them. Logo here, and then we do have the hood in the back. Since I have this, I will wear it around the house, but the amount of crop for this and how warm this is, it probably wouldn't be something I reach for a whole lot. Next we have the King quarter zip. This is in the color vanilla. This one is labeled as unisex, so it's a mock neck, kind of oversized quarter zip. The zipper does match the color of the fleece. You have the athlete logo embroidered, kind of spread out, and then you also have the like globe embroidered in as well. Definitely going to be an oversized fit. This is a size small, but it's looking pretty oversized. We have long sleeves. All right, here is the quarter zip. So this one is labeled as unisex, and I feel like it's still, oh my gosh, there are, all right, well, we're saved, guys. We do have pockets here, and it's actually like a kangaroo pocket shape, but they are separated in the middle, but still super spacious. Like this whole section is pocket, so Love to see that. So this one is labeled as unisex, about the same oversized fit though as the men's hoodie. So for women, your normal size will kind of be like an oversized fit. You can size down for a more like classic women's size fit. I think the zipper is super cute that it matches the color of the fabric, and it is a mock neck. Zip that up, keep your neck nice and warm. Got the logoing across the middle here. It's definitely less noticeable in this vanilla color. Sleeves are definitely long enough, go to the wrist. Fit slightly over the hips, so definitely full length. And yeah, I could probably do an extra small in this and still have it not be too tight anywhere. I will say I forgot to mention, because I've already worn the green ones, but whenever I try on a new piece of this collection, it just like, it smells like crayons, like a very heavy, like waxy crayon smell. Kind of faded after I wore the green one for like a day. There is a little bit of a scent, which is a little off-putting. And here's the back of this one. And then lastly, there's the King hoodie in Sage. So this is technically a men's hoodie. It was not marked as unisex, but if the quarter zip can be unisex, why can't this one be? So I did get this in a small. It's looking like it's going to be pretty oversized. It has the little kangaroo pocket, which the other sweatshirts did not have. Again, the kangaroo pocket is not lined with the fleece. It's lined with like the regular sweatshirt material. Let's try it on. All right, here is the full-length hoodie. So this one is technically men's, and it is definitely full length. So this is like the cozy vibes that I was looking for. We have the kangaroo pocket here. It is a size small. If you are kind of looking for more of a classic woman's size small, I think I would size down one size. With the embroidered logo across the front here. The hoodie just keeps your neck nice and warm. The length, not quite as long as some of the shirts, goes almost entirely over my butt, but not quite. So it's not like crazy long. Sleeves are really not that much longer than the women's sleeves, but definitely still long enough. Lots of space in the sleeves here, and then here's the back. We got the hood and not really many details going on. So I definitely think as a woman you can order this, but if you are looking for kind of a more classic fit, size down. Next, let's move on to the pieces that launched in the last collection. So these are already live on the website. This was just kind of a mini launch, especially for women's. So the first item is actually a men's item, but I thought it could be kind of like a pump cover for women. So this is the Collegiate Tee. This is the color Evergreen, that same Evergreen that the Sherpa is going to be coming out with. So I love the color. This one is this one's a slightly different material than the classic pump covers that we'll be reviewing next. It's actually a 94% cotton, 6% spandex instead of 100% cotton. So it has almost a more like cool to the touch athletic feel, and it has some stretch to it. I really liked the logo in the back. I thought that was a super cute detail. So this is a size large, so it is going to be large. This will probably end up going to Ian. Compared to the classic cotton pump covers, it doesn't have as high of a neck, so it's more of like a classic crew neck. All right, so here is the pump cover, size large, so it's obviously going to be very big. So I kind of like that this one isn't as high of a neck. It's a little more of a relaxed neckline than the cotton ones. Again, it's also nice to have a little bit of a stretch. It's a little more lightweight for summer as well. So if I'm not going to crop this one, because Ian will probably end up wearing this, it is very long. It is a dress, essentially. Goes all the way over my glutes, almost to the length of the 6.5 inch shorts. If I were to crop it, I'd probably bring it around like here, but if I were to crop it, I usually get like a medium for that. And then here is the logo in the back. Almost reminds me of old college Spirit jerseys. Did you guys ever have those? I bought one like my freshman year of college, and I don't know, I just like never thought they were that cute afterwards. I do like the logoing. Anyways, this is how a lot of people wear their pump covers. They kind of tuck it into the back of the sports bra, so you can still kind of like see the glutes and everything, but then you still have like a little bit of that oversized fit. Then I did get some of the pump covers. So these are that kind of worn in 100% cotton. They always have kind of a more like high neck here. I got this in a size medium. This is kind of my preferred pump cover size. So this is the wolf head shirt. So we have outfit kind of arching along the back there, and then you have the cute little wolf down on the side. Only thing I don't like about this is I like to crop my shirts, and if I were to crop this, the wolf would be beheaded, and I don't want to do that to him, so I won't be cropping this, but I will try it on as a medium. And then I also got the LBD outline tee in charcoal. This one is also a medium, that classic Alphalete phrase in the back with Alphalete Athletics. This one can be cropped, so I will crop it, and then this little wolf in the front. Then here's the medium cotton top. So these cotton ones don't run quite as oversized as some of the other tees. Like the large in the shirt we just tried on felt like at least 2 sizes bigger than this instead of just 1. So keep that in mind. You do want to size up a little bit more in the 100% cotton tees. Still very long on me, goes over the glutes. This one has the little wolf detail in the front, see a little higher on the neckline, and then we have the logoing in the back. So this one I probably will just cut right below the athlete there and then have it as more of like a cropped tee, and I feel like medium is a good size for that. It has a little bit of an oversized fit but not a lot, so I definitely suggest sizing up 1 to 2 sizes in the cotton tees. And here's the wolf head tee. As you can see, you really can't crop this one because the wolf kind of goes along the side at the bottom. So this is also a medium, goes over the glutes a little bit, slight oversized fit, mock neck detail, and yeah, just definitely suggest sizing up 1 or 2 sizes in this one. And then we have athlete in the back. As a reference, Ian wears a large in these ones, and it's kind of like a normal fit for him. So for men, it's definitely true to size, but for women, if you're looking for an oversized fit, 1 to 2 sizes up. And then we have the intimates sets. I'm very picky about my underwear. I only wear like 1 pair of underwear under my leggings at the gym. They're the Wexney thongs from Amazon. I will link them down below, but those are the only underwear that I personally find okay to be wearing under all leggings at the gym. These ones are not going to be friendly for under your leggings at the gym, especially some of the lighter colors of the Amplifier, because you'd be reading athlete through the side of the legging. So I find these true to size. Definitely size up if you're in between because the band can be a little bit snug. I think I might have gotten a medium in one, so we can try that on as well. But the body is a cotton modal elastane, so mostly cotton based. The gusset is not sewn down, and it's a thong in the back. And this is how we are reviewing the underwear today. So I prefer to wear this style of underwear. You could wear it like straight across the hips, but for me, everything likes to go above the hips. I just feel like it's more comfortable and more flattering for me, so that's what I do. And I feel like you can still do it with something like this. So on the original launch PDF, the coverage looked microscopic. As you can see, it's better than expected. Actually, like, you know, I'd say like medium, a good medium coverage down there. I'm not falling out, not losing a lip, it's all good. This can be a little bit snug at times, so I would consider a size up. And then it is a thong in the back, has a little bit of material there. But yeah, I mean, it's just underwear. It's mostly cotton. None of the seams down here are too tight, so they don't really bother me. It's just not really the kind of underwear I wear under leggings. And I did get a pair of the medium bottoms, and they honestly fit like totally fine. I think this actually might even be a slightly better size on the bottoms for me. I'm not even getting any looseness. They're just not quite as snug in this band. So definitely consider a size up in the thong bottoms. Then there's the acute bralette. So this one's super cute, but the shape of it didn't like work for me entirely. Anyways, I did find these true to size, and they are double lined. They do not have cup pads or even a space for cup pads, which was kind of a bummer. They have that elastic alpha detailing along the bottom, and then that kind of like curved V-neck detail with adjustable straps. Here's the acute bralette. So we have the band at the bottom, and then it's just a double thickness of fabric. There's no cup pads, so definitely a chance for nippage. The 2 spaghetti straps, they are kind of on the thin side, so I feel like not the most comfortable. For me, I do really like the shape of this. I think it's cute and flattering when I'm standing up, but if this is truly a lounge bra and I'm gonna be like on the couch, potentially on my side, this is the kind of bra that I would fall out the side of. So for that reason, I don't see myself wearing this that much. I also don't necessarily wear lounge bras a whole lot. I like an underwire, even for lounging. I'm not crazy, I don't like sleep in underwire bras, but I will lounge in them. I find them comfortable. And then here is the back. You have adjustable straps, band at the bottom. This one I definitely find more true to size. The band is not like incredibly tight or anything, so I would stick with your normal athlete sports bra size. And then there's also the acute cami bralette. This one is just a straight across bralette. This is definitely more friendly to my bust shape, where I'm going to be leaning over to the side and we won't lose a girl out of their assigned seats. So kind of kept in place a little bit more here. We also have adjustable straps. All right, here is this one. They originally said 2 size up in this one. I disagree. I don't think there's a need. I'm getting enough hold in this. We have the double thickness, no space for cup pads, so definitely a little bit of nippage. It's a little chilly in here anyway, so. We have the adjustable straps, but again, I feel like if I adjust them to the point where I'm actually getting enough lift, they're very tight and could be uncomfortable over time. So I prefer, as like a larger cup size, to have a little bit of a thicker strap just to kind of distribute a little bit more. This one though, I do see myself lounging in a little bit more just because I lean over to the side and it's not really an issue. We will go with medium coverage, and they're not sports bras, so I wasn't really giving them like support ratings, but they're both like light support, especially the last one. It's made of like a stretchy cotton material, so comfy for home, very Calvin Klein vibes. And then here's the back, just kind of scooped. So that's it for the video, guys. The majority of the stuff we talked about will be launching on Saturday, April 8th at 12 p.m. CST. And again, you can get 10% off with code Kathryn. Amplify should be the same price as they have, but I will also be posting all of the pricing on my Instagram stories as we get closer to the launch. Let me know what questions you have in the comments down below. And I'm also definitely looking for more video requests because I only have 2 weeks of school left, and then I have like a month before graduation where I'll just be chilling and wanting to make a lot of fun content for you guys. So any brand requests, any other types of video requests, let me know in the comments down below and I'll be working on those. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Yeah, that's why your wife dumped ass. They're trumping. So you're against freedom. You're against freedom. No, you're against freedom. You're against freedom. You're against.
Today we are trying leggings that claim to have their own built-in resistance bands. Listen, there are a lot of gimmicky leggings, fitness equipment, just in general fitness stuff out there that most of it is just a complete gimmick and just try to trick you into spending money. But this legging brand was making a lot of claims and I've always wanted to try these, so we're gonna put them to the test. So these are the Sweet Flex resistance band leggings. They make a lot of claims about the extra exercise you're going to get, the extra calorie burn you should get from just simply wearing these leggings. They even claim that they are Yale tested, all this crazy stuff. So we're gonna break it down today. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn and we try a lot of activewear, leggings, things in that nature. Make sure to subscribe if you're new and give this video a thumbs up. And let's start talking about resistance band leggings. So first of all, when you think about how resistance bands are normally used to get some effective resistance out of them. The resistance bands are either going from one leg to the other, keeping the legs together so that you have to actually resist the band to move, or you have something like a resistance band around your ankle tied to another source to get resistance that way. I've never seen anyone use a resistance band that goes down the length of the leg, because what is it really resisting? It's not tied to anything to actually add any resistance. So I'm feeling like this is just gonna be a compressive legging. But let's see what SweetFlex says. So it says each pair of SweetFlex leggings applies roughly 4 pounds of resistance to each leg, varies based on the fit of the leggings, your body type. They wanted to incorporate enough resistance to make your muscles work a little bit harder without making the leggings difficult to wear for an entire day. They also keep citing this Yale study, and as a woman in STEM, we just gotta talk about that. I feel like people throw around these words, they're like, oh, it's been tested, but yes, what does that really mean? So basically they paid to have this product tested at a private lab that just happened to be at Yale, which feels like it adds credibility, but it's still a private lab that they paid for. So it's a heavily biased piece of evidence. That being said, no university, no lab is really going to like test these on their own accord, because they're not just going to be testing leggings. Basically what they found was that the participants who wore the leggings did burn more calories throughout the day. So assuming 8 hours of mild movement, they burned an extra 225 kilocalories. So that's a little vague. Is it like, you know, are you walking around all day? Basically, if you wear these leggings and you sit on the couch, obviously it's not going to do anything. You have to be wearing them while you're already getting some movement in. So after we try on these leggings, I'll be running my own experiment on myself. Again, not the most high quality evidence, but you know, at least it's not what they paid for. So originally I was gonna do a 30-minute treadmill walk. I just don't see myself being able to fit 2 30-minute treadmill walks in this week. Listen, I go to the gym like 4 to 5 days a week. I don't really do any gym cardio, so we're already pushing it by adding stuff on. So we're gonna do a 15-minute treadmill walk. We're gonna keep it standardized. We're gonna do an incline of 6 and a speed of 3.5, whatever that means on my machine, and I'm gonna use the same machine. So everything is nice and standardized, and then my Apple Watch will track the calories. Obviously the calorie burn in the Apple Watch is probably not realistic, but at least the day-to-day calorie burn, in comparing it on the same Apple Watch on me and everything, we should be able to compare the 2 days. So let's start with the full-length high-rise resistance leggings. So I got these in a size 6 and they were $76. So the website size chart, it was helpful, but it kind of puts my measurements between like a 6 to 10, and normally I'm like 4 to like maximum a 6 in like Lululemon like general sizing. So they definitely run small. So I did get a 6 and I also got an 8 just in case I couldn't really get the 6s on. So here are the leggings. Oh my gosh, you can literally see the bands in the leggings. Okay, they weren't kidding. The band goes down the leg, so I just don't see what kind of resistance it's going to be offering unless you're doing like high knees and stuff. Even then I'm not sure. they look kind of silly. So these have an elastic at the top, unfortunately, and they do have a front seam, pretty high waist as well. I did get the high-rise ones because I'm not messing around with mid-rise. Knew I wasn't gonna like that. So the back of the leggings is pretty plain. These ones are made of a printed marl. The inside is solid and the outside is this kind of printed. Usually marl is like actually like a woven into the fabric kind of thing. So interesting that they chose to do this printed. And then you can literally see the vertical resistance bands into the leggings. So, oh my gosh, they're like literally sewn in. So they're basically these thick elastics that are sewn down the front of the leg to the ankle, and then the ankle has these little cuffs that doesn't have them. And they say that you need to make sure to have these on straight, not twisted or anything, and your knee should kind of go like right between the 2 bands. So let's try these on. Okay, so these are some work to get on. I am like just inching them little by little. I already tried on the bigger size and those were like way too big, so I think this is going to be my size. Okay, all right, they're on. Okay, so here they are. Even though all of that little like wrinkling has smoothed out, you still pretty much see a strong line down the leggings. So that's not gonna go away. I think just because the glue of the elastic to the inside of the leggings is just like darkening the fabric. Other than that, These leggings are not as bad as I thought, so I'm really glad I got the high rise because I like where this is hitting me. It does have a little band at the top, not my favorite. We do have a front seam. It's not causing a ton of camel, but there is some. Double thickness waistband is giving me pretty good lower tummy control here. The back, not so good. The seam is cutting me off in the middle of my glutes, and this is just gonna be like a low to medium on the booty scale. This fabric is okay, like it's not squishing my butt down too much, but just where the waistband is placed is just too low to be flattering. These ones are gonna be cellulite friendly because of the print and the material. I would say that they're actually not super compressive. This is not what I thought resistance band leggings would be. This is like literally, let's put elastics into your leggings. So the overall compression, if I'm just like standing around, maybe a medium compression, but you feel the resistance as soon as you raise your leg up. So it's like you're getting a strong resistance to your knee bending. So if you bend down like this, I'm feeling a lot of resistance. I mean, walking, you're not like raising your leg up that much, so I feel it a little bit. I'm just not convinced that this is going to make your exercise that much harder, that it's really going to be worth wearing. But that's what we're doing my own version of the test for. Is it ironic that I just hit my move goal while wearing these leggings? No, because I usually reach my move goal after I've tried on a couple leggings for some reviews, because it's a lot of work, guys. It's a lot of work trying on all these pants. So I'm not a huge fan of the cuff thing at the bottom, mostly because it's a really tight seam here, and as a big calf girl, these are cutting right into my calves. So this is very uncomfortable for me, and it was hard to get over my ankle, just like none of that was working. These are also super tight on my calves in general. So let's try on the other size I got, although I think that this is the size that's best for me. And then let's put these to the test. So just as a reference, I'm gonna put a normal resistance band on, and when I'm walking with a normal resistance band, I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing this, but every step I take is being resisted by the band because it's horizontal around my legs. So with these resistance bands, they're just up and down. They're not really restricting my movement very much. That being said, you know, it's a lot less obvious than wearing an actual resistance band around your leg. But then I got the Pockets high-rise resistance leggings, size 8. And these were $80. So these are not cheap leggings. These are definitely like reaching the like high price point. Oh no, okay. So these ones look like they're going to be too big for me. It definitely was pushing it in the waist measurement, but my hip and glute measurement fell more into an 8 than a 6. So we have the same top band here. These ones are actually like pretty soft. They're a brushed material. So here's the close-up. They are a softer brushed legging. We do have a front seam, and I swear, if you can see these little ruffle things while wearing the leggings, that's enough for me to never wear these. Like, that will be ugly, but maybe if you stretch them out, hopefully you can't see it. I don't know. And then again, we have the cuffs at the bottom, so the resistance bands do not go all the way down. And we have some, looks like some decently spacious pockets. Hopefully we can fit a phone in here on the sides of the leggings. These ones are made of a 79% polyester, 21% spandex. So I feel like these are gonna be too big, but at least we have the other ones. So let's try these on. Okay, it might be because these ones just are too big for me, but these are not cute. These are not cute. First of all, I hate leggings that just have like a teeny little seam down here and so much waistband, and I just feel like it makes everyone look like their torso is super long and their legs are super short. And let's check and see. Okay, iPhone fits into the pocket, so that's good. I feel like even if this kind of little wrinkling kind of evens out, obviously for these ones, they're a little big up here, so you're gonna see that wrinkling. You can still see the resistance bands all the way down the legging, and I just don't think it's really cute. Also, they wanted your knee to go like right between the bands. That just doesn't make sense the way that they've put these seams. Like the way that they put the seams, it should be going down the inside of the leg, not straight over top. So if you actually want it to go where they say it should go, you really have to like twist them into place. In the back, these are a little on the booty scale. The seams are so low down, they just do not flatter the glutes at all. Overall compression for these ones, these are not super compressive. Again, they are too big for me. But the size chart, I was scared about a size chart. They said they ran really small. So overall compression on these is about a medium. I definitely feel the resistance when I bend my knees. But again, when you're just like walking, I just really don't know how much of a difference this is gonna make. They might have a little bit of cellulite coverage here. These ones are more of like a mid to high rise. You really can't pull them up very much, or this little tiny seam down here is gonna cause some major camel issues. And then we have that top band. So I really think we're gonna be relying on the green marl ones for the test, because these ones are just a little too big for me. total distance 0.76 miles, average pace 19:41. I walk so much slower in here than I do like outside. Maybe it's because of the incline. And total calories, again, this isn't like totally accurate, but for comparison's sake between this workout and the regular leggings, we did 75 active calories, 97 total calories. So I definitely felt like it tighter in my knees as I was walking, but I wouldn't say I was like, felt like I was working much harder with these on, but I think that's kind of the point. And I'll also say they stayed up really well. I did not have to adjust them. So now we just have to test the regular leggings on the bed. Hopefully you can hear and see me. But we just did a 15-minute walk with regular leggings, same shoes, same everything, same exact treadmill. And I actually burned like 15 more calories. So obviously just one test is never going to be enough to actually have any sort of like scientific validity. I would have to try this a bunch of times on multiple people, but I'm just feeling like this is a gimmick. And even if we burned the same amount of calories, I just don't really see the point. Alright guys, final thoughts on the Sweet Flex leggings. I think that these are 100% a gimmick. Even in the exact same workout conditions and everything, they were actually a lower calorie burn and had me at a lower heart rate than just a basic pair of leggings, which again, one workout in each one is not really going to be the most accurate thing in the world, but considering I wore the same shoes and had like the same conditions and everything, I'm just not really convinced that they're going to work. If anything, they just make it uncomfortable to walk. Not in like I'm getting a more challenging workout kind of way, it just like feels really weird on your knees, and they just look kind of weird and they're expensive. So probably not a big surprise, but those are my thoughts. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys think. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, why would you bring up this stuff? Oh yeah, it's gonna do a eyesight front scrub. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, let's go, Doc. Show off your scrub, Doc. Show off your scrub. It's a scrub try-on fashion show.
You guys, Fabletics made scrubs. I heard rumors.
Scrub, the TV show.
Rumors of this happening, but I'm not sure I believed it. But alas, here they are. Fabletics, an activewear brand, came out with scrubs, and who better to review it than someone who reviews activewear and is also a full-time scrub-wearing dental student. AKA me. I am the perfect person to review this, so I'm very excited. I honestly love reviewing scrubs. I really should do more scrub reviews because it's just so fun for me, because I wear them honestly like more than I wear activewear. Maybe it's about split, okay? I go to the gym plenty. So Fabletics is making a lot of claims with these scrubs, and I have tried many a scrub, and there are definitely some that say that they're like active scrubs and then they're like not stretchy at all. So for me, if you're going to be like an active scrub company, it's got to have plenty of stretch, and these kind of just look like knockoff figs in a way, which, you know, to be fair, a lot of scrubs do just look like that. Anyways, they claim to have performance grade fabrics. I don't think that's a real thing. And an active inspired fit. So that makes me think maybe this will be made for like slightly more athletic bodies, maybe have some room in the thighs for those of us who have some thighs and a butt. And they are calling them activewear scrubs. So I hope they can back it up. I will definitely be doing another scrub review coming up because there are scrub brands out there that are making scrubs out of legging materials already. And I feel like this is not going to be that. So give this video a thumbs up if you want to see that. Also on the website, when you look at these scrubs, it's saying like, first of their kind, unlike any other scrubs. And they literally look like every other pair of scrubs. Like, do they think that people who are buying scrubs have never seen scrubs before? Because if you wear scrubs, you wear them every day. They look pretty basic to me. But I will say, they were reasonably priced. So you go on the website and at first, you're like, okay, these actually look kind of pricey, but that's the Fabletics effect. So you start out and the tops are listed around $40 and the bottoms around $50, but you should never pay full price for Fabletics because I just signed up for their membership, which I do despise. I do hate it. It kills me every time I have to sign up for their membership. But you can get everything for 50% off. So I got an entire scrub set for under $50. And if you're used to like figs type scrubs, you're definitely paying more than that for a full set. We've had many a rant about Fabletics on this channel because not only does Fabletics have Fabletics, but they also collabed with Lizzo to make Yitty, and they also collabed with Rihanna to make Savage X Fenty. So there's just all of these Fabletic brands, and some of the brands you can't even shop on the website until after signing up for their membership, which automatically charges you $50 at the beginning of every month. I know you can skip. It's just kind of predatory to me, and I hate it. You wonder why you don't see many other brands doing the same business model as Fabletics, because it just like doesn't work. I don't know. Personally, not a big Fabletics fan, but I am excited to try these scrubs. So it's been a couple weeks since I bought these because I've just been out of town and not feeling my best. So we're back to filming today. But since I bought these, they've come out with like many other colors, some other styles. So they're just like cranking out the scrubs, which was surprising. I figured they would like do some scrubs and then like, you know, have a couple months before they had another launch. But I think Fabletics just is constantly having launches. So another reason I don't like them, it's just too many. Once a month is one thing, but they were doing this like every week. It was a lot. Anyways, let's try these one-of-a-kind scrubs. We're gonna start out with the Vital One Pocket Scrub Top. So immediately my assumptions have been confirmed. So these are just a very basic scrub material. Again, for getting this top for like $20 with the 50% off, it's actually really good, and these might be like great scrubs. But why make all of your marketing around these scrubs is that they're activewear scrubs and that they're like performance, when nothing about this is performance. When you say activewear scrubs, what do you think? Stretch? Yes, you think stretch, sweat wicking. These are just a very basic like cotton scrub material, just a little bit misleading, if you ask me. There's another brand called Fit Scrubs that actually makes like stretchy scrubs, and those are actually what I think of as activewear scrubs. These, not so much. Anyways, I do get salty sometimes, but I am keeping my mind open because if these feel about the same as figs and they're like more affordable, why not? All right, so I did get a size small in everything, I think. That has been my consistent Fabletics size throughout the years. And I believe I checked their size chart as well, and that's where it put me. They're a 75% polyester, 19% viscose, 6% elastane. Here's an up close of the fabric. It really doesn't have any stretch to it, like maybe just a tiny bit of give, which is what most scrubs that I'm used to have. I do have a couple scrubs that definitely have stretch, but this is a low on the stretch. Personally, I do prefer a one pocket V-neck scrub top. I don't love when the pockets are internal like this. You can still see all the seams along the outside, but the pocket isn't like sewn onto the exterior. We have a V-neck, and they said they had an active inspired fit, and this is giving box to me. This is definitely a boxy scrub. So I don't know, Fabletics, this is seeming pretty basic to me. We have a Fabletics logo in the back, and yeah, it just seems like it's going to be very boxy. I have been kind of leaning more towards like slightly more tapered scrubs because I like to tuck mine in, and when they're really boxy, it just kind of all comes out. Anyways, let's try these on. I will say the size range is excellent on these scrubs. They have extra, extra small to 4XL, and for the pants, they do have short, regular, and long. And they also listed the inseam. So that is definitely doing something right. Fabletics just has like the capacity to already have a wide size range because they're already an established brand. Okay, so here's the one pocket top untucked. So I'd say it fits pretty similar to most of my size small scrub tops. Like the only areas where it feels a little bit tight is when I like put my arms forward, but I'm pretty used to that. And it definitely doesn't have any real stretch, just like a teeny bit of give, but that is how most of my scrub tops are, so that's fine. It's a pretty high V-neck, so I definitely have tops that go a little bit lower, so you just have to decide if that's like something you're looking for. It's kind of nice for women because you'll never like worry about showing any cleavage or anything, although like most tops don't do that, but sometimes it feels just like a little bit high. We do have that pocket here. Usually I just like throw my mask in here between patients so that I'm, you know, still keeping it somewhere, but it feels pretty spacious. I personally don't keep my phone in this pocket because it's not really a comfortable place for it, but you can fit most of one. Okay, it seems like they almost wanted to have like a little slit opening at the bottom, but then they like put some fabric underneath it. Feels kind of weird, but that's okay. So I don't wear my scrubs untucked because I just look like a box and I just don't really feel like that's my most flattering look. So I normally tuck it in, but in general, I would say that this is true to size. Follow the size chart. If you wear like a fig size small, a size small in the Fabletics should work, but definitely a boxy fit at the bottom. So unfortunately, this is how a lot of scrubs are, but let me tuck it in. So this is how I would wear it. So you definitely still get a little bit of like extra space, but overall it's just a more like contoured look. So that's what I prefer. But yeah, I mean, this feels lightweight, soft. It doesn't feel like it's going to be very pill prone. I do have one or two pairs of scrubs that have pilled over time, but in general they feel a little fuzzier than this. This feels pretty sleek and lightweight. So I don't really understand why they would say that they're one of a kind. You've never seen anything like this kind of scrubs, or even activewear scrubs. Honestly, none of their marketing terms make any sense for this at all, and I feel like it's a little bit misleading. But objectively, for a $20 scrub top with the sale that you can get, it's definitely nice. And like compared to like a $20 Amazon scrub top, I feel like this is nicer. So I did buy everything that launched in the first collection. They do have a couple new things now, but the next thing is the Method 2-pocket scrub top. This is also a size small, and this was $39.95 before the sale. So this is a type of scrub top I don't normally go for because, like I said, I like to tuck in my scrub tops, so these 2 pockets kind of get in the way, but great if you need to like carry a lot of stuff. Similar V-neck, similar kind of boxy shape. I wonder if I should have sized down to an extra small, and then just a little bit of seam detailing in the back. Okay, so I'm liking this top less. Something about it, I don't know, I don't really like this seam that goes down here. I feel like in most 2-pocket scrub tops like this, there's no weird seam going on, and I just feel like that makes it feel like a little bit cheaper. We got the short sleeves on this one as well, and then we have the 2 front pockets, and they are plenty spacious, can fit a phone. I just never really like putting stuff in these front pockets. It just feels like awkwardly weighed down to me, but it's there. This one has that same thing where it was meant to have almost like a little slit at the side, and then they put some fabric so that it didn't. Interesting. Kind of a thick hem at the bottom, and yeah, just not a whole lot of stretch. I do feel a little bit of tightness when I put my arms forward like this, but that does happen with most of my scrubs. And then here's the back with the Fabletics logo in the back center, and fits pretty normally. And then we will just try to tuck this in to see how that looks. So here it is tucked in. It just makes it a little more difficult, and then you can't even use the pockets. So that's why I prefer the 1-pocket tops if I'm going to tuck it in. Yeah, definitely runs similar in sizing to the other top, just kind of like a boxier fit. So true to size, but it's going to be a little bit relaxed, especially in the bottom, so keep that in mind. You probably can size down if you don't have like a larger bust, if you just don't want it quite as boxy, but I know some people like to wear their scrubs kind of oversized and like almost like pull them out of the waistband like this and be a little bit more relaxed. So next I got the On Call 4-pocket scrub jogger, size small tall, and this was $49.95. So I did get the tall inseam. These are a 31-inch. I was looking for them to have regular scrub bottoms and high-rise bottoms, but unfortunately they just have the regular right now, but they might be somewhat high-rise. So here are the scrubs. I'm not loving the waistband. The waistband is kind of giving like stock hospital scrub to me. It's not as sleek as some other scrub waistbands. Like here's the waistband up close. I don't know, it's just like a little bit ribbed, stretchy. I'm not loving the drawstrings either. I feel like I would have just liked like a solid color. And here's what I mean by not as sleek as like some other scrub bottoms. These are the Koa scrubs, a little more consistent with like figs type scrubs. I don't know, they just seem a little more elevated than the Fabletics. So definitely a thin material, which honestly I'm fine with. I do like to keep kind of lightweight with my scrubs. Ooh, these ones do not have butt pockets. There's something about not having back pockets, which I just feel like is not as flattering on the back, which, you know, I know it's like they're just scrubs, but I personally want to be wearing something flattering if I'm wearing it all day. We have 2 front pockets and 2 side of the leg pockets. The left one is a zipper. And yeah, something about like the cuff at the bottom is just feeling cheap and a little bit flimsy. Like it's definitely super thin, just not feeling very high quality, like definitely compared to another cuff, which like has a little more structure. This is the first time I'm kind of questioning the quality on these, so let's try these on. So I just wanted to show the scrub bottoms before I put the top on so you could see the rise, but I would consider these like a normal rise for a scrub, definitely not high rise. Normally when I have high rise, they go a little bit above the belly button, but other than that, they're like a comfortable fit. Definitely a little snug in the thighs, so they're not as active inspired fit as I would have wanted, but we'll throw on the top and talk about the rest. So here are the joggers with a top tucked in. I'm actually liking them. I feel like the waist height is good. I'm not getting any like tightness in the crotch, which I sometimes get with joggers. The waistband does sit like just right at my hips / slightly above, so it's not quite a high rise, but I've definitely had lower, so this is like a comfortable height for me. I was just going to test the leg pockets, so can definitely fit a phone in there. I am often carrying my phone in these little side leg pockets. Then we have a zip pocket on the left side, so since I do have kind of thicker thighs for my size, the pockets are pretty snug to put stuff in there, but I can still get things there. And they are nice and spacious. We have the 2 front pockets, ooh, and they're lined with like a mesh, which is kind of nice. Keeps it lightweight. And then the back, again, I wish there were back pockets, but there's just kind of a little back seam detail. And then I actually usually wear jogger scrubs in a regular length and not a tall length. I am 5'9", but I don't have like the longest legs for my height. So I would say that these are definitely tall girl friendly though. Like these are super long, even for me. I have a little extra length around the knees and at the bottom. I prefer my joggers to be like kind of right above the ankle, so that's why I go with the normal length usually. And again, these are long, so they're a little bit long for me, but definitely tall girl friendly, which sometimes it's hard to find the scrubs. Yeah, definitely not the most thick thigh friendly. They are tight in the thighs. They are a little snug on my calves as well, and they really don't have any stretch. They have like a little bit of give to the point where I bend over like this, and it's not like super uncomfortable, like I can still do it, but it's definitely tight around the knee area. So minimal stretch, a little bit of give. Overall, like pretty good jogger scrubs, but they're definitely not an athletic scrub fit. Next, I also got some of the maroon shade, but this is the Evolve 3-pocket scrub top. Ooh, okay, I got an extra small in this one because this one looked like kind of oversized, and like I said, I don't like my scrub tops to be like too big on me. I'm a big person, especially when I carry more of my weight in my lower half. So when I don't have any shape on the top, it's just not a flattering look for me. So I personally like to have a little more fitted top and then a little looser bottom. That is just what's more flattering on my body shape, and I feel like not a lot of scrubs really like cater to that. This one has a different style of V-neck detail, almost like a little cutout, and definitely an oversized fit and more of like a cap sleeve. This is like that Mandarin collar figs top a little bit more. I never really liked that one either. Same material, but yeah, I did get an extra small in this, and this does have a pocket on the front as well. Let's try it on. All right, and here's this top. I think the extra small is definitely a good choice. In this one, I want to say on the website they even mentioned that this one did run a little bit big or have kind of a relaxed fit. So still definitely a little bit oversized, but definitely liking the extra small. Just feels a little bit better. This one's actually pretty cute. I've always wanted to like this style, but since I am a scrub tucker-inner, I just go for the other styles more. But kind of like the sleeves, they're not quite as long as the other ones. The other ones went, you know, more about like mid-arm. This one is, you know, a little more right off at the delt there. It's not the same as that Figs Mandarin neck scrub because that one kind of like folds over itself. This one's more of like a V notch type detail, but it's still cute. I think, again, they have that weird like seam that goes down the middle that I feel like is kind of unnecessary, but it's there. This one does have a top left pocket again, and it has these kind of hidden pockets on the side here, almost like a little kangaroo pocket style, except it doesn't connect at the front. But definitely lots of pockets. I feel like I don't trust these pockets to put stuff in as much because they come from the side and not the top, but it's kind of nice to rest your hands in them. The phone fits, plenty of space for the phone. It's a very spacious pocket. So in terms of the fit of this one, this is still oversized. In general, I would recommend sizing down. I still have space here. It's literally not tight anywhere. It's actually not even tight when I do this with my arms, I think because of the sleeve design. So just a much more like intentionally flowy fit on this one. But yeah, I wish they didn't have this little seam in the middle, but it's actually very minimal. I think this top is cute otherwise. And again, I will say that these do feel like pretty good scrubs for the price, especially since it can be hard to find like quality scrubs that have a little bit of shape to them that are like $20, so not bad. And here's the back. And then let's just try tucking it in. Okay, and here's this top tucked in. Keep in mind you can't really use those pockets anymore, but I think this one actually tucks in really well. And honestly, this fit is kind of growing on me. I feel like the pants that we'll talk about in a minute, these are a little more comfortable, a little more thick thigh friendly. This top, although I had to size down, I'm glad I did because I feel like it's a good fit. Okay, Fabletics, it's not bad. This might be one of the better Fabletics sub brands that I've tried, dare I say. And I wanted a pair of straight leg pants as well. So these are the Ion 3-pocket scrub pants. I got a size small tall, $49.95, and the inseam is 34 inches. So that is definitely a tall length. I love that. Again, with the like kind of slightly cheap waistband, I'm just not really a fan of it. Not really a fan of like the gray textured drawstrings. Maybe these will all fit really well and I'll really like them. But so far I'm unimpressed, which is pretty on par with Fabletics usually. Again, we have no back pockets. Again, I like to see a back pocket, 2 front pockets, and then 1 pocket down the side of the leg. And the leg is like slightly tapered. I prefer kind of a more wide leg for my scrubs just because whenever there's a tapered leg, sometimes it can cling to my calves. Don't really like that. I like my calves to be free. Unless I'm wearing a jogger, then we kind of expect that. Then there's a little slit at the bottom of the leg as well. So let's try these on. Okay, here are the bottoms. These are just the classic scrub pants. And these ones are already feeling better in the thighs. They're not nearly as tight as the last ones. Like they're still skimming the thighs, but they're better. Like you can tell with these side pockets, like my phone is still snug in there, but it's not quite as like skin tight as it was. And they just have the pocket on that one side. So these are kind of giving more like Figs Kate Cargo, like this is what it reminds me of, except it does feel higher than the classic Figs regular rise. Not quite as high as the high rise, but a little better to the point where I'm like, okay, I can actually do this as just like a classic rise. It does go above the hips a little bit. I will untuck this in a minute and show you. We have the 2 front pockets. This one is not lined with that little, oh it is, just kidding. It is lined with that little like breathable mesh. Still have that waistband, which I'm not a huge fan of, and the drawstring. I just feel like this doesn't look, you know, quite as elevated. Because I'm liking how these fit more, I'm not quite as mad at it. Again, I do wish they had those butt pockets, but they do not. And then let's look at the full length. So these are a 34-inch inseam, and they are very long. So I wish they had like a little slit at the outside so that they fell along my shoes a little bit better. They looked like they'd be a slightly tapered leg fit, but I feel like they're just like an overall straight leg. They are surprisingly not clinging onto the calves, which is very rare for me to find, especially if it even looks like it's slightly tapering. So these ones are thick calf friendly without even having to size up. And because I just have a little bit more space overall in these, they're really not feeling very restricting. But again, I do have a little tightness in the knees just because they aren't truly like stretchy. Like there's no real stretch. There's just a little bit of give. But yeah, overall, definitely true to size on these. These ones are feeling more thick thigh friendly. Liking these more than the joggers. I think that they're like a more flattering shape on me as well. All right, and here's the waist. This is without me really even pulling the pants up at all, because I kind of like everything to be sitting, like here's the top of my hip bone right here. I like everything to sit like right above, and this is hitting right there. So this is actually much better than expected, especially since they didn't really have like a designated high rise. I feel like these ones are kind of already a little more on the high rise side. So honestly, tempted to keep these ones because these ones are pretty nice. I'm still not entirely sure about the top. I actually think it's kind of cute, but what do we think? Keep, return. Okay, that is everything I got. Again, give the video a thumbs up and leave a comment down below if you'd like to see another comprehensive scrub review of some other new brands I've been trying out, maybe ones that are like actually active scrubs. But anyways, I don't feel like Fabletics lived up to any of the claims that they were trying to make. But if we put that aside, which, you know, that does rub me the wrong way, but if we put it aside, for the price that you can get these scrubs at and the fit, especially of that last set, I actually really loved how that fit me. I've tried a lot of scrubs and usually I have like something wrong with it. Like I still don't have like the ultimate perfect scrub, but the last pair actually fit really well. I felt like it was a little more thick thigh friendly. The shape was just good. And these are all very tall girl friendly as well. And they include the inseam on the website, which I don't understand why most brands don't do. So I appreciate them for doing that. If we were to do a little keep or return, if I were to keep anything, it would be the last set, the 3-pocket top and the straight leg pants, but I would probably end up getting a different color just because I don't know how I feel about that color right now, because at my school we have like 4 colors you can wear. Well, you have to wear 1 color. Like my class is the gray class, but there's another class that wears maroon. So I just don't know how I feel about wearing that color right now, or at least right after I graduate, which by the way, 2 weeks left of dental school, then I'll be a dentist. Amazing. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. Again, leave your video suggestions in the comments down below because I have a lot of time to film coming up. So I will be writing down all the suggestions and working on them. Thank you guys so much for watching and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye-bye, princess. Bitch, I'm your daddy. Bitch, I'm your daddy. That's his friend. K-pop. Oh, start. What?
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing Own You. Fit, I think that's how you say it. This is Hannah Oberg's activewear line. I also think that's how you say her name, but I'm not entirely sure. So Hannah is a Swedish fitness influencer who was kind of one of like the OG Gymshark athletes. So classic girl starts out as a fitness influencer, works with Gymshark, then branches off and then starts her own activewear brand that is kind of similar to Gymshark. There are definitely a couple athletes who've done this. I also am trying to get my hands on Megan Grubb's line as well. But last time I tried to buy anything from her website, it was all sold out. So whenever they have another launch, I will be reviewing that as well. So this brand is definitely relatively new. They've only had 3 launches so far. And there's definitely a lot of seamless stuff. So again, it definitely reminds me of Gymshark stuff, which I mean, makes sense if she liked Gymshark enough to be a Gymshark athlete. She's gonna wanna create stuff that is kind of like that. So I bought as much as what was available on the website. We have quite a few different outfits and even some loungewear. I will say something that concerned me was whoever packed my package did not do a great job because I already cut into it, but you can see before I cut into it, when they put like their little sticker thing, when they closed the package, they actually stuck it onto the clothing items and not onto the other side of the bag. So someone could have easily reached in and pulled out some of my clothing. So that was a little bit concerning. So I haven't even tried to look in here yet. So we'll see if maybe some things didn't make it. So shipping was also pretty fast. I believe it came to me in probably like less than a week. I wasn't looking too closely because I wasn't in a huge rush with these, but it came sooner than expected. So this is actually compostable little packaging. All right, we're going to start out with the OG seamless leggings. So I got these in a size small and they were $59.99. So kind of like similar to Gymshark pricing, I would say maybe mid to high pricing, maybe a little bit more expensive than Gymshark. So I am pretty picky about my seamless leggings. I prefer them to be definitely on the stretchier side, because sometimes you can get a thicker seamless that can kind of like squish your glutes down a little bit and not be super flattering. This definitely feels like it's going to be a thicker seamless, but there are pros and cons of that. So of course we always review things objectively here, because if you do have a thicker seamless like this, it's definitely going to be like super durable for leg days and things like that. So the size range is okay. It definitely could be better. It's only extra small through extra large, and there's only one length of the leggings. Unfortunately, that is pretty standard. Sometimes I just like to read the website descriptions. It's saying that it's a buttery soft, extra stretchy, breathable fabric. And if there's one thing I hate in the activewear industry, it's the overuse of the word buttery soft. Nothing about this legging is buttery soft. Like, it's not brushed. It's not even like really soft. It's a seamless, I don't know. I've never described a seamless legging as buttery soft. I think that's a little, you know, overboard. 97% polyamide, 3% elastane. Just how it feels right now is giving like Gymshark Energy seamless. Oh yes, and we'll talk about this in a minute. But we have the classic Gymshark booty hole scrunch. It looks like a sphincter, you know? And this is just not my favorite type of scrunch, because it doesn't actually do anything other than look like, you know, it looks like a sphincter. But maybe it'll look better on. It didn't really look great on the models on the website, but we'll see. So we have a compressive ribbed waistband, and it does seamlessly go into the leggings. It's not sewn on, which is neither a pro or a con, but it makes it nice and seamless. There's some like kind of raised seam detailings down the leg, which I didn't notice was there, so that adds a little bit to the leggings. They are a seamless legging, obviously, so they're going to be seamless in the front. This is kind of like my least favorite type of logo and my least favorite logo placement. I feel like it's really obvious. This is where a lot of like white labeling activewear brands put logos on their leggings. Like, they just like buy a basic legging and put like a generic white logo there. So it's just like not my favorite place for a logo. I prefer it on the back of the waistband if there's got to be a logo at all. But we have the little OU there. It's a press-on vinyl logo like the Gymshark ones. Gymshark isn't the only one to do it, but you know. A little slightly extended gusset there. And let's go over some of the details. So here's a close-up of the ribbed waistband, and then there's this raised kind of detailing down the leg. It also kind of curves around in the back. It's not really a glute contour though. And then you have that scrunch in the back. Definitely a stiffer scrunch, doing quite a bit of gathering back there. And as compared to something like the Amplify legging scrunch, it goes a lot further up. So here's an Alphalete Amplify scrunch that goes all the way from the waistband to the gusset. And then this scrunch, you can see it's about an inch away from the waistband and an inch or more away from the gusset down there. So definitely a significantly shorter scrunch, and that makes it not go up the glutes as well. And then there's also some detailing down the back of the leg, so let's try it on. Silly me for following the size guide and thinking if all of my measurements are well within a size small, I should be a size small, right? Well, I am struggling to get to the crotch up. It is not there. They definitely have that like really like stiff, seamless feeling. Like, they have stretch to them, but once you get to a certain point, it's stiff, especially with these seams. So I like can barely get these all the way up where they need to be. So I don't really think it's true to size. Thank God I only got one pair of leggings, because this is all I can do today. Okay, I'm kind of slowly inching them up. You know, this is way more work than I want to actually put into getting a pair of leggings on. I can just tell that if I sized up, the waistband would not be snug. It would probably gape. So I don't know if it's necessarily a sizing problem or a fabric problem, because I cannot go further than this without feeling like I'm going to actually like rip these leggings. Like, very tight on the seams. You know, if we want to be fair to the size chart, let me just check my measurements right now. Last time I measured, I was like a 98 centimeters. This is 97 centimeters, which is well within the size small on the size chart. 96 to 100 centimeters. So I should be able to fit into it. The waist on a size small says 66 to 71. So let's check that. And I'm right about at like a 67.5. Again, shouldn't be an issue fitting into these. There was no thigh measurement or anything, and I know I definitely have larger thighs for my size, but to be fair, Hannah herself has like incredible quads and like probably also has a pretty large thigh measurement, so that really shouldn't be a problem. Nothing makes me more disappointed than a brand that like can't even follow their own size chart, because that's like a bare minimum kind of thing. I should be able to put in my measurements and have you tell me what size it is. I'm not even going off like, oh, I wear 4 to 6 US, so I should be in a small. No, I literally take my measurements, plug it into the size chart, and I should be able to fit into that size. So I don't know. I mean, I guess they do fit in some areas, like it does fit in the waist very well. Maybe it's more of like a fabric issue. I don't know. These definitely need some work. So I actually do like the waistband. I feel like it's doing a good job. It's compressing. It even goes a little bit down to the lower tummy area for maybe a little lower tummy control. Goes to a nice high rise. Feels like it snatches a little bit, but it's not so compressive that you're gonna feel like squished out of it. We have the logo here, but everything I do in these leggings, I feel an incredible amount of tightness. And like I said, with my seamless leggings, I really prefer a stretchier seamless. These are going to definitely interfere with my workouts because if I tried to squat in these, I'm feeling so much tightness that I wouldn't even want to like continue. And it's not like wedgie tightness, it's just like the leggings lack a lot of stretch. So not a fan of the fabric. I don't think it's very conducive to good workouts. You need to have stretch in leggings because if I can only lift my leg up like this much, I don't know. I gotta be able to move. All right, let's put that aside. So otherwise, compression, I would say it's more on the medium to high compression side, mostly because it's just really tight and has like very little stretch from there. So going to be pretty compressive. We have that kind of contour detailing. It goes down the side a little bit onto the quads here, and then it also goes down the leg. I will put the inseam on the screen at the end, but definitely more of like a 7/8, not like full length. It's definitely on the thicker side of fabrics, so not really like a summer legging or anything. It might hide sweat a little bit just because it's on the thicker side. Definitely a durable material as well. Does not attract pet fur. It's on the sleeker side of seamless. And then here's the sphincter scrunch we talked about. So first of all, the issue is the scrunch just kind of sits right in the middle here and doesn't really actually do anything to like separate the glutes, which is kind of the purpose of a scrunch. And even if the scrunch was all the way up, this fabric is so stiff that there's no room to pull the fabric up and around the glutes and do what like something like an Alphalete Amplify scrunch does. So this is really just sitting there doing nothing but looking kind of strange, if you ask me. Like I'd rather have a unibutt look than have whatever this is. So not a big fan. I also feel like with all the contouring they did, they could have done like a little under glute contour or something, like a subtle one, because all this material like around here is very subtle, but it might be somewhat cellulite friendly as well because it is on the thicker side, kind of like a denser seamless. Let me know in the comments down below what we think of this kind of scrunch. I just like don't really see the purpose of it. I don't really feel like it does much, and it's just very, very visible. Like there's no hiding this kind of scrunch. One last little full body view. I am tall, so they're not very long on me. Would have been nice, like Honor Active came out with 2 lengths of leggings. I thought that was a good idea. I also feel like the back of these goes down too low, probably because I just couldn't pull it up enough. Could be a little higher. Okay, even sitting down just feels so uncomfortable. Like it's gonna be a no. It's gonna be a pass. All right, then I got the long sleeve cutout crop. So I also got this in a size small. It's made of that same seamless material. Doesn't feel like it's going to be an itchy type seamless and feels like it has pretty good stretch. This one is a crew neck. It looks pretty small, but seamless tends to stretch. It looks like they're just regular sleeves without thumb holes. Personally, I prefer thumb holes, but it's not a deal breaker. And then the back has a pretty open cutout, so you'd have to be careful like matching your sports bras back here, as well as a little bit of that raised kind of detailing down the arm. All right, here's the top. This one is feeling better to me so far. I believe this is the same material. I was seeing some slight variations between the pieces, like some of them had like maybe a percentage or two more elastane, so I feel like this might have more elastane to it because I'm getting a ton more stretch than the leggings. So why not just make the leggings out of this material, you know? Would have been nice. But yeah, this material is feeling better. So in terms of the seamless, it's definitely more of like a sleek seamless. I'm not getting that like itchy seamless feeling. This one is also much more on the stretchy side. So this is the long sleeve crop and it is pretty cropped. This is just going a little bit below that sports bra, which the sports bra is kind of creeping up onto my bust. So probably about the same as a sports bra that's sitting normally would go. On the short side, don't wear a long line sports bra under this. We have the logo right here. Again, not my favorite. It is a crew neck. Goes pretty close to the neck. It's not bothering me at all. The sleeves are full length on me. Again, there are no thumb holes or anything, but it does have a nice stretch to it. And I do find myself wearing little tops like this as a warm up at the gym from time to time. So it's cute. It is, again, hard to find a bra that's not going to peek through the middle there. But if you're looking to kind of showcase the back of a sports bra, if it has some cute strappy details and it goes right into that little cutout, that could also be cute. And this one I would say is true to size. I'm not feeling anything too tight or restricting in the size small for this one. Next we have the OG seamless shorts. Can someone explain to me why no brand puts the inseams of their stuff on the website? I just like truly don't understand if they have that information, why they don't, because so many brands don't. But this looks like kind of a longer biker short. I will measure the inseam, maybe like a 6 inch, so not like actually super long. I got these in the same size as the leggings, and they're basically the same as the leggings. So ribbed compressive waistband, we have a little scrunch in the back, and as well as a little raised detailing that goes down the side of the leg and kind of wraps around to the front there. So let's try it on. Okay, so I'm surprised to say the shorts in the small are fitting better than the leggings in a size small. They're still not perfect, but I was able to get them on so much easier because I didn't have to like inch all the fabric up my leg. The last ones were just like way too tight in the legs. Like the leggings had no space for any leg muscle, leg fat, anything, just okay. Anyways, so these are the shorts made of the same material as the leggings, definitely more of like a biker length, high rise, compressive waistband, still about like medium to high compression throughout. They're seamless, so there's no front seam, but yeah, they definitely could use more space in the thighs. Again, it's just like it's hard for me to understand why someone who has thighs would create a brand that like doesn't really have very thick thigh friendly things. Just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. So we have the shorts on, but I'm definitely getting a lot of compression at the bottom of the shorts. I don't know if it's really showing up on camera, but I definitely feel cut into. Like they're not thick thigh friendly. Like I can barely stretch this. So they will definitely stay down though. Like I can tell these are not going to roll up because they're long enough and compressive enough down there to the point where they're not going to do that. But I would have liked a little more room at the bottom seam of the thighs. Again, that just comes down to this fabric not having enough stretch to it, and the seams down here. I just feel like they chose a seam that like didn't have any additional stretch to it as well, so that makes it kind of tough. We have that seam detailing going down the side, kind of wrapping around the front here, and then we have the back, again, just like a medium on the booty scale. These ones I was able to pull up a little more, but the fabric just doesn't have the stretch to really contour it around the glutes, so you just are left this little scrunch that doesn't really do anything. It just kind of sits there. Again, you know, I just would rather either do a full scrunch or don't do any scrunch because this in between isn't enough and doesn't do anything. Surprisingly, the Honor Active scrunch is also a similar height, but the way it's placed in the fabric they chose for the leggings, like the Honor Active Effortless Seamless, those actually do work to really contour the glutes, and it's not like a full length scrunch, but this one, because it's placed like kind of in the middle of the top, just doesn't do anything. So yeah, I mean, I'm liking the shorts better than the leggings, but it still is not something that I would wear. It's not something I find comfortable, especially if you have some thighs. It makes it kind of difficult. So I felt like the bra options were pretty limited and there didn't look to be like a ton of supportive bras. So this is what we're going with. This is the tube bra, $44.99, and it matches the shorts. Looks like it'll be kind of a lower coverage, but we have that seamless material logo here, ribbed band along the bottom, similar to the top of the leggings. And then it kind of goes back into that little Y, like that Lululemon Flow Y bra kind of style. Straps are very stretchy, but they are on the thin side, so I hope they'll be comfortable. And it does have removable cut pads. This isn't my favorite shape of cut pad, but I will say usually when I see this kind of like rounded shape with the square bottom, they're very crinkled and not good, but this one actually is holding its shape really well and feels like it's a good thickness. So I'm actually gonna give a thumbs up on the cut pads. Okay, here's the tube bra. And the other bra that we're going to talk about today, that one I felt like the straps were almost like a little bit too short and they were adjustable, but this one I feel like the straps are too long and I'm not really getting any lift. So I am staying mostly in the actual bust part of the bra on this one. I still would say it's not the most large cup size friendly, but I am fitting into it. Really minimal side boob here, and it does scoop, but I'd still give it like a light to medium coverage. The straps might be a blessing that it's not too tight in the straps because they're very thin and the stitching is on the inside, which makes them feel like a little bit itchier, so it might create some irritation on the traps here. Very light support, very light support. So definitely not your high impact bra, but we kind of knew that. And then you have that little Y back in the back. I almost like this one more than the twist back bra that we'll also be reviewing, just because I feel like the simpler shape, I feel like for seamless, simpler is almost better. Either way, still not the most large cup size friendly bra, but if you're a small cup size and you're not looking for like a ton of lift, it's going to be like a nice kind of lower coverage bra. Matches the bottoms if you are trying to get a full set, and it's still overall cute. Another bra I got, this is the twist back bra. Oh my gosh, this looks so tiny. This looks so tiny. Okay, we'll just hope that it stretches. Okay, I think this is the first thing I've seen, or maybe I haven't looked inside the waistbands, but all of the information, like the size, the material and everything is actually embroidered into the fabric of the bra band. So I feel like this is going to be like similar coverage and support to the tube bra. So I kind of would have liked to see maybe like a tank option and a spaghetti strap, not just two spaghetti strap options. But this one has a little more of a dipped down, almost like sweetheart neckline. It has a little sphincter scrunch in the front as well. It doesn't always bother me on sports bras. It's almost just more of like a little gathering detail. And then the twist back detail is actually cuter than I thought. It kind of like twist the straps around a couple times, and then it's adjustable, but it's only adjustable like a tiny little bit. I feel like it would have been better if the strap adjustment was in the front of the strap, because even though it's more visible, there's more space to adjust the strap, but at least they're a little bit adjustable. So let's see the back. So here's the little twist back detail and then adjustable in the back. And the straps are actually thicker than the tube bra straps, so they might be a little more comfortable. Okay, here's the twist back sports bra. In general, I don't love seamless fabric sports bras. I feel like seamless does better with leggings. But this one, if you're wanting like a full set, I think this one is cute. So we have the little extra compressive band along the bottom, but because there's not a lot of room in the bust space for this one for like larger cup sizes, my bust is definitely kind of taking up some of this band here. So the band is supposed to be below the bust, but for me, it's just gonna ride right up. So that makes me kind of have like a little less support. This one's not super large cup size friendly. We have that little scrunch detail in the front. I just feel like it's cuter on a sports bra than on a legging. It gives you kind of like, I don't know, like a little ruche detailing, a little more sweetheart neckline on this one. I feel like that's pretty flattering. I'm not really getting a whole lot of side boob, maybe like a tiny little bit. Overall coverage, I would say, is light to medium, even though it's pretty scooped. And even though it doesn't look like a ton of coverage and the scooping is pretty low, I'm not like falling out in any sort of way. So light to medium. Support. The support is also a light support. The straps are just not doing a whole lot there. Straps are more comfortable than expected. I might get a little tightness over time, which is kind of to be expected with a spaghetti strap sports bra, but I've definitely had worse, so I'm not feeling like itchiness cutting in right now. And then we have the twist back in the back with the adjustable straps. I didn't do any adjusting to them. I feel like if anything, I could loosen up the straps a little bit. And otherwise, the seamless material they use for the sports bras is pretty soft and definitely stretchy like that long sleeve top. So definitely for smaller cup sizes. It's not like the most like unique creative bra ever, but does the job. Next we have the boxy tee. So this one kind of reminded me of that Honor Active top, because when Honor Active, another ex-Gymshark athlete who created her own line of like seamless stuff. See, it's Chrissy, it's Hannah, and Megan Grubb. I feel like they're all kind of doing the same thing, but that just seems like the general life path of these people. But you know what? They're working hard. They have their success. So this kind of reminded me of that Honor Active top, because they also had like that giant boxy tee that had a little way to like cinch it in the bottom, except this one threw me off. I didn't expect it to be like kind of like shoelaces in the bottom, but we'll see. So this is the boxy tee. It also feels like it's made of a seamless material, but definitely a more lightweight. This one is 100% recycled polyamide. It actually has some stretch to it, so I'm surprised there's no elastane. I got a size small. Definitely looks like it's going to be like a boxy cropped fit. Again, don't love the logo placement. I just feel like a lot right in the middle of your chest. Like I think that would be cuter like in the upper mid back or something. And then you can kind of cinch in the bottom of the top with these little shoelaces. Like they're like actually like shoelace material. So this is the material of the little drawstring. This is the material of the shirt. Definitely a lot lighter weight. I feel like this would kind of snag, but I'm not entirely sure yet. Also, all their tags seem like they're made of like recyclable materials, and they're all attached with safety pins. And that's my favorite way, because you can easily remove it and not worry about like ripping the fabric or anything. So I love the safety pins. And then you also have a little collection of safety pins for your own purposes. I always save mine. All right, here's the boxy tee. This is just fully loosened, not cinched all at the bottom. So this is a size small. So you are getting kind of a boxy relaxed fit in a small, but it's not super oversized. The material is actually really nice and lightweight. It's soft. Feels like a good layering piece if you don't want something that's too heavy. Again, I just really feel like the front and center logo, I just don't feel like it's cute. I feel like it kind of cheapens the look a little bit. It's not my favorite. And then we have the back. There's really no details on this one. It's just like a plain tee. And then you have these little strings that you can tie up. Usually I see more of like a draw cord, like adjuster type thing for this. So it's a little bit different than what I normally see, but you can kind of tie it up, just tuck it in, and then you have that little like cinched in look. So it's kind of a longer crop, goes to the top of the legging waistband, which is nice, much longer than the other crops today. But the little shoelace thing, it doesn't have any stretch to it, so you will be pretty restricted when you tie it if you tie it tight, so I would leave a little bit of space. So I'm not sure something like this is really worth it to me. I feel like this one was still a little bit on the pricey side, but I do like this style of shirt. Next, if you want a top with a little bit more coverage, there's the sporty zip crop top. Definitely in this white, it's going to be pretty sheer, so you're gonna have to wear something below it, but it's a little like half zip mock neck tank with a cutout in the back, just like the long sleeve top. And I got this one in a size small. Then you have the logo on the top left. All right, here's the sporty zip crop. I feel like the sports bra underneath kind of gives my bust kind of like a weird shape that is making this look, I don't know, I feel like I'm not getting lifting and rounding like with the sports bra, so maybe not the most flattering with this sports bra underneath, but definitely a snug fit. So if you're wanting like a skin tight fit, true to size. If you want a little bit looser, size up. It's definitely a good like inch or two below the band of your sports bra, so longer than that long sleeve top. You can definitely tell that the white is sheer, so you're going to be able to see whatever color sports bra you're wearing underneath, and you also have that cutout in the back, so we are seeing the sports bra straps through that as well. Nice lightweight, soft material though, and you can zip it up. The zipper is just okay. It could be worse, but it's not great. To a mock neck. The zipper also has like a little Own You logoing on the plastic. So I feel like I'd wear this either fully zipped down or fully up. I don't wear pieces like this very much, but if you like a little more coverage than just a regular sports bra, it's a nice layering piece. And finally, we are on to the loungewear. So I got the oversized joggers in a size small, and these were $69.99, so a little bit pricey. First impressions, oh, they're not soft on the inside. Okay, they're not fleece lined on the inside, unfortunately, but I am liking the logoing so much better on the joggers. Like that just looks so much more elevated and elegant. The little vinyl press-on logo that's on the activewear, it's like a tonal, like blends in with the fabric, and it's like raised. It just like feels much more luxurious. So yeah, we got some joggers. They're meant to be oversized, so I didn't size up in them. They're 100% cotton, so unfortunately not going to have any sort of stretch in them. Classic jogger, they have little cuffs at the bottom, and I will show the inside and the outside. So here's the inside. It's just kind of like a loop, almost like terry kind of thing, and the outside is just like regular kind of sweatshirt material. It's not very soft, but maybe durable. Personally, I do like, if I'm going to have like a heavy sweatpant like this, I would rather it have that fleece lining that's like really soft against your skin. Okay, I'm glad to see that the joggers are not too tight anywhere or anything, so definitely true to size for the joggers. We have a little bit of extra space, and it kind of skims the thighs, but it's definitely not too tight on them anywhere. And because they don't have any stretch to them, you kind of need that oversized fit so that you can move around comfortably. But yeah, I'm actually a big fan of the fit of these joggers. They also have a nice high rise, and definitely like a nice thick cotton material. So I've definitely had some cheaper feeling sweats that don't have stretch to them, and I would say that this actually feels pretty good and pretty durable. So the drawstring is on the inside of the joggers, so because they're a nice high rise, you can roll them down and wear them with the drawstring on the outside if that's what you prefer. Personally, I prefer an external drawstring, but I prefer not to tuck my waistband at all. We also have decently spacious pockets. The pockets on the inside are actually softer than what it is against your leg. So again, I would still prefer some fleece lining on the inside to make them extra soft, but alas, we don't have that. They're not itchy, it's just not like super soft. Then the length, they are joggers, so I feel like they could be a little bit on the shorter side, but they definitely go to my ankles. A little more tall girl friendly on the joggers. This little ivory color was not the best color for me to pick when I have not self-tanned in a while, but we're making it work. And then just pretty basic on the back. So I definitely feel like the joggers are the best bottoms of the day. If you don't need to have that kind of fleece lining, they're actually pretty nice. And lastly, I got the cropped sweatshirt. This was $54.99. Also in a size small, also 100% cotton. Kind of like a boxy oversized sweatshirt, no fleece lining, but it's a nice like heavy cotton material logoing in the bottom left. And you can also cinch the waist on this one as well. So I like that you have the option. It's not like automatically like an elastic in there. You can kind of cinch it if you want, or you can wear it boxy oversized. Let's try it on. All right, here is the sweatshirt, and I'm liking the fit of this one. So it's definitely cropped to the point where I will be showing skin even with my arms down and relaxed. So it could be a little bit longer, but if you're looking for that kind of like two-piece fit look, where you can tell it's 2 pieces, then it's a good length. Definitely boxier than the boxy crop. Like this is definitely a much wider fit up here, so very loose and flowy. The material is like a nice cotton, so you're not getting any stretch from it, but it feels like it's going to be durable, and it's definitely a nice heavy weight and feels good quality, where like I didn't love the legging material or any of that seamless. I do feel like this is like a higher quality item. We have these little arm cuffs. Sleeves are full length. Again, it is pretty cropped, so you are going to show skin when you raise your arms, and you have that same little drawstring that you had on the boxy crop, except this one is also a thicker drawstring material. Because it's so oversized, you really have to tighten it to get this to be, okay, wait, that's like kind of weird. I feel like it's mostly tightening in the front and not the back. I don't know, you have to tighten it a lot to get any sort of cinched effect. So I'm not sure I really like that. I probably would leave it more open like this, but then you also have 2 little strings hanging out. So I don't know, because it's so boxy there, it's really hard to get it cinched like the boxy tee did. So yeah, in terms of sizing, I would definitely say true to size. If you want a boxy fit, you don't need to size up. You could probably even size down if you want it a little bit less boxy. All right guys, that's it for the review. I knew there was a reason I wasn't like super excited to film this video, because I just had a feeling that I would be a little bit disappointed. I really do try to look for the positives in things, but I really just felt like the seamless material was just like a poor fabric choice. It just doesn't have the stretch to it. All of the seams were very stiff, and these are made to work out in, and I could just not see myself being comfortable and free moving in a workout with these. So that's definitely disappointing. I know that it is a new brand, but if I were to create a brand, I'm not creating a brand, guys, okay? I'm just saying, if I were, I wouldn't be releasing something unless it was like perfect, which I know everyone has different opinions, but objectively, they were just not very comfortable leggings. So maybe they will have a different fabric choice in the future, but for now, I would say definitely not a huge fan. The lounge set is definitely cute. I liked how the joggers fit a lot. I would have liked maybe a different style for the top sweatshirt, but again, I would have wished for it to be fleece lined, but if it's not a deal breaker for you, it's a nice jogger set. The material feels nice, heavyweight, and durable. So that definitely was one of the better pieces that launched. All right, guys, leave your comments down below with any requests for new videos and new brands to test out. And as always, if you made it this far, make sure to give this video a thumbs up. And if you're not subscribed, make sure to do so. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Love it. Activewear. Fine. May 2023.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are doing another love it or leave it. I went back and forth whether to make this an affordable activewear video because we have a lot of affordable pieces today. It's actually like all affordable activewear, but I also had some quality updates and favorites that I wanted to talk about. So I figured we'd make it a love it or leave it. If you guys are new, love it or leave it's are kind of my, I would say like quarterly activewear videos where I do a bunch of mini reviews of items that, you know, I don't feel like need their own full review. I do quality updates on pieces I've been wearing a lot to see like, are they lasting? Are they not lasting? Or sometimes I just have like opinion changes. I do have an opinion change today. And then lastly, we have some favorites. Mostly non-activewear favorites today, just things that like I feel like chatting with you guys about because my other videos don't really lend myself to chatting about just like other things all the time, so this is a video where I feel like we can just chat about things. Also, by the time this video is posted, it'll probably be 2 weeks later, but I am officially done with dental school and I've passed all my licensing boards and my degree was conferred just a few days ago, so I am officially a dentist, guys. It's amazing. We did it. Thank you to everyone who's been here along my journey. I know some of you guys have been here since literally my first semester of dental school. I started this channel like my senior year of college, so it's been a long journey. Don't worry, I'm not done making content, but I will be doing kind of like post-grad dental school wrap-up Q&A on the channel soon. So I did have a little community post where you could ask questions, but feel free to leave your questions about anything related to that down below. And without further ado, let's get into the video. So the most notable thing we are reviewing today is Camo Fitness has a new collection. Should be launching around May 5th, but this is the Court collection. A ton of cute, summery, springish colors. This top is one of them, and they also have a new fabric. It's called their new Featherlight fabric. So actually a lot of these shapes of the bottoms are very similar to our old favorites, the Serenity shorts. But this new Featherlight fabric is a more lightweight and it's softer, just like a little more naked feel. The Serenity shorts, I will always love the Serenity shorts. And they're a little bit on like the thicker side. So if you are more of like a naked feel kind of girly, the Featherlight, I'm really liking it. I always love a lightweight fabric. So the composition of this one is a 69% nylon, 31% spandex, and as you can see, we have some super cute colors. So let's kick it off with the Featherlight Enhance 6-inch shorts, and I'll go over all of the colors as we introduce them, but these are the Featherlight 6-inch shorts. So we'll do a side-by-side of these and the Serenity shorts, but they are really basically the same shape. They have like a slightly tapered waistband, no top band and no front seam. Also, if you guys are unfamiliar with camo, all of the pieces in this collection are under $38, and the shorts and sports bras will be under $30. So I believe the shorts are usually around like $24, but this fabric is so nice, and especially I feel like with more affordable brands, sometimes the fabric quality suffers a little bit, but I feel like Camo did an excellent job with this fabric. So we have no front seam. We have a little, okay, this is slightly different. I didn't notice this. We have a triangle gusset instead of a slightly extended, kind of more like oval teardrop shaped gusset that the Serenity shorts have. So we'll see that in the side by side. I actually really like this triangle gusset. I feel like you never see it. It's a lot more hidden, but it still does the trick. The shorts have a 6-inch inseam, which is my preferred short inseam. I just wore them to the gym today. Didn't need to adjust them at all. And then you have a tonal camo K logo in the back, and then some curved glute seams, so they're nice and flattering on the glutes. And then here is an up close of the fabric. It's just like lightly brushed, super soft, and super stretchy. The 6-inch shorts are coming in, this is the Loden Frost color, as well as Porpoise, which is like this kind of taupe, Skyway, which is this light blue, black, and then Black Iris, which is a navy. Okay, I'm popping in here because I literally don't know why I didn't notice this before. Just an oversight, but I knew the Featherlight Enhanced shorts were contouring the glutes a little bit better. You can see in the side by side, but the Featherlight shorts definitely like go up into the glutes and contour them better, so you get a little bit of extra glute separation. It is because there is a hidden scrunch going up the back of the shorts. And I did not notice this before. So it's an elastic that goes up the back rise seam of the leggings. We've talked about this in my hidden scrunch video. I love this. It's a subtle way without like actually scrunching the fabric to get some glute separation in the back, but you can totally tell when this is on. It's not a very invasive one, which is why I didn't really even like notice it when it was on, but it definitely works. So these do have a hidden scrunch. The 4-inch shorts do as well. I think that's why they're called the Enhanced shorts, not just like the Featherlight shorts. So just throwing the shorts on. So this is before I adjust them in any way. And then the thing about a hidden scrunch is you do have to pull a little bit of extra fabric up, but you can definitely pull these up the glutes and make them super flattering. And I have worn these shorts for a couple workouts now and they've stayed up the whole time, so you're gonna continue to get this kind of glute separation throughout the workout. But if you're not a big fan of like the wedgie look, you really don't have to wear these up the glutes. Can just as easily wear them like normal shorts. All right, here are the Featherlight shorts. So I love a 6-inch short. It's a perfect length for me. It doesn't ride up, just gives me a nice good amount of coverage. We're getting a high rise, and these are definitely a little bit snug. Not in like a, oh, that's like constricting me way, just like they are a snug fit. So if you're in between, I would size up, but in general, true to size, I like the fit of these. Even though they're snug, they have a ton of stretch, so they don't really impinge your workouts or anything. That's not really the correct way to say things. Get in the way of your workouts, whatever. Definitely thick thigh friendly. They are not squishing my thighs down. Flattering on the glutes as well. Medium to high booty scale. The seams go above the glutes. You can definitely get these situated around the glutes a little bit more. You're gonna lose a little length when you do that, but they definitely can be very flattering on the glutes. This material is not going to be very cellulite friendly though. It's very thin, very stretchy, and there's a lot of light colors, so just be aware of that. We have no front seam. I love the triangle gusset because it's really not very visible. Overall compression is about a light to medium. And yeah, personally, I do like a very soft fabric like this, a lightweight fabric. So I might like these even more than the Serenity shorts, just because this is just kind of my preferred material. But basically if you like the Serenity short shape, they're very similar to that. All right, next we have the Featherlight Enhanced 4-inch wrap shorts. So same material and also a very similar structure to the Serenity 4-inch shorts. So it would be nice if they occasionally switched it up so that the 4-inch shorts had a straight waistband and the 6-inch had a wrap waistband, just because I don't really wear the 4-inch shorts very much, therefore I don't really get to wear the wrap waist. These ones come in all the same colors as the 6-inch shorts, except they come in this peach bud color instead of black, so the 4-inch don't come in black. This one still has that same classic extended gusset that the Serenity shorts had, and we have those curved glute seams in the back, and then we just have a little cross waist here. So let's try them on. All right, here are the 4-inch wrap waist shorts. So they're very similar to the Serenity shorts. They just have a stretchier, more naked feel. Like these are so stretchy. This is the kind of stretch I love from fabric. Like there's really no like end point to the stretch. So very comfortable, very soft. We have the little cross waist, about a mid to high rise because it does come down just a little bit with the little crossover. No front seam. And although this length is a little too short for me personally and they would roll up, they are otherwise very stretchy at the thigh seam, so I would still say they're thick thigh friendly. Also, yes, I have a little bit of a bike shorts tan. I went hiking in some bike shorts and it was a longer hike than I expected, so we have a little bit of a tan line. It'll go away soon. No seams up the side here, and then we do have some curved seams in the back, so medium high on the booty scale. Again, not a lot of cellulite coverage, and as you can see, the waistband is definitely more opaque than the body of the shorts, so these are going to be a nude underwear only kind of short. Then we have the Cozy Tech sweat shorts. So these are just like a little pair of cozy lounge shorts. They have an elastic waistband. There's no drawstring, but I felt like they fit well. And they have like the softest little inside material. I'm wearing the taupe ones right now, just so comfy. So here is the inside. You can see it's super fluffy. And then the outside is just kind of like a classic fleece sweatshirt material. They have a 3-inch inseam, and then they have 2 little pockets in the front, and these come in basically all of the colors as well. Yeah, these come in all of the same colors as everything else, except they also come in Java brown. Okay, here are the Cozy Tech shorts. This is a size small, and the waist actually fits well, like because these are so relaxed and they're also pretty lightweight, they're not being weighed down. So I definitely am not like snatched in the waist, but it's like a lounge short, you're not really supposed to be. So I would suggest true to size, but if you're in between, I would probably size down because they are a pretty oversized relaxed fit. They're a 3-inch inseam, but with lounge shorts you usually get a little bit more coverage, so we don't have any cheek exposure, but they are like a kind of wider leg, so I don't really feel like I'm gonna expose anyone if I lift my legs up. We have 2 pretty spacious front pockets here. But yeah, they're just like a really soft little short. I feel like I would have loved if they had a little top to go with it, but technically you can wear, you know, the tops in the porpoise color, but I'd prefer like, you know, maybe like a sweatshirt or something. They do have Cozy Tech sweatshirts, just in different colors, but definitely I think the highlight of these shorts is how soft they are on the inside. And then we don't really have a lot of details going on in the back. So that's it for the leggings. Then let's talk about some of the tanks. And I am excited about these tanks. I'm not as excited about some of the sports bras, so we'll talk about that in a minute. So we'll start out with the Aria ribbed tank bra. So this one actually came out maybe a year ago at this point in black and white, and it was super popular and it sold out very quickly. So they're bringing it back, except this time it's in 4 colors. We have taupe, the Skyway, a lime green, and then black. So Camo does an excellent job of their built-in bra tanks like this. It has a full built-in bra with removable cups on the inside and an elastic. And then this one's made of a more sleek performance material and has some cute little wrap detail. So the material kind of goes in and then out on this side for a cute little wrapped effect. A little peekaboo cutout detail, but it really doesn't show like a lot of cleavage. And then a faux wrap detail in the back. So this is the cropped version. Let's try this one on. Okay, here is the cropped Aria tank. I love this one. I think it's super wearable and cute. So we do have a full built-in bra with removable cups. It's made of a nice like sleek ribbed material, so almost a little bit performance. It's lightweight. I like the little cutout detail. Overall coverage, I would have to say medium because I definitely do get a little peep of cleavage here. Side boob coverage is good though. And then the back is very simple. I would say overall, very true to size. Get your normal size. But if you're in between, it's so stretchy that I would be inclined to choose a size down, but you can really go either way. It's definitely very true to size. But yeah, the cropped one ends like a couple inches below where your sports bra would. And for me, it does show a little bit of skin, and we'll try the waist length one next. But then there's also the Aria ribbed tank in the waist length version. So this is significantly longer, kind of a more almost full length alternative to the crop. I love tanks with a length like this because it just hits to the top of your legging waistband. So if you're not really like interested in showing any skin, this is going to provide a lot more coverage. This one is just coming in the taupe and black. I think it's actually called beige, but I keep calling it taupe because it's a taupe. So same details, we still have the built-in bra on the inside, but you just have a little more length. Okay, here's the waist length Aria tank. So this one clearly is longer, and sometimes with these longer tanks that are more like of a waist length, I get a little bit of flaring at the bottom, just because that's not like snug all the way down. This one is snug all the way down, so it's a perfect fit for me. So this would definitely be a top pick for me just because it's so hard to find longer tops like this with a built-in bra. And I sometimes feel like when brands do a longer top, they make it like all the way over your butt and then it always rides up. So this is just a perfect length. I'm not showing any skin. Same about medium coverage on the top, medium support. And then the back is also very similar with the cross back. So this one only comes in this beige color and black, but I will definitely be getting a lot of use out of these. All right, so next let's talk about some of the sports bras. I can't wear any of these sports bras that they are launching this time, which is kind of disappointing. So if you're a smaller chest, you might be able to wear some of these. So we're gonna start out with the Sienna sports bra. I tried to wear this one to the gym today, but as you can see, there's just not a lot of coverage. This is the one where if you're a small cup size, absolutely go for this because it's super cute and I love the strappy back detail. But they had the Iris sports bra like a couple months ago. That one also had a cute strappy back, but the coverage was actually really good. This one is just like a minimal coverage bra. So I tried to wear it to the gym today. I leaned over to do a couple things. The nip was out, so I had to throw on my emergency gym tank that I keep in my bag just for when I'm testing out sports bras that we're not sure about because I just could not stay contained. I even took out the cup pads for extra space, still wasn't working. So anyways, this is the Sienna sports bra. It is also made of the Featherlight fabric. Everything in this collection except for the Cozy Tech shorts is made of that fabric. We have a little ruched detail in the front. There are kind of oval, round, removable cup pads, and then some elastic straps. Cute open back. So let's try this on. All right, here is the Sienna bra. So we have this little ruched detailing in the front. There are cup pads, and then the highlight is definitely the super open strappy back. So it's definitely a little bit snug overall. I'd say this bra runs on the smaller side, so if you're in between the size up. And yeah, just really not for the large cup size girlies. We're spilling out the side, the top, even a little at the bottom. So I really thought I could just kind of like wear this because right now I'm okay. So I thought I could wear it to the gym. It was not a good choice. So you've learned from me. There is like a little bit of an elastic seam along the bottom here, so it can kind of sit under the bust like that. Low coverage, light support. We're not even gonna try that. And then it's made out of that same material, so it's really soft. So if you are a small cup size, this is a super cute bra, but obviously it's not going to be the most functional. And I will say sometimes I do have low coverage bras that I don't fall out of. This is not one of them. I definitely fell out of it. Next we have the Isla sports bra. I just wanted to hold up this gardenia color. It's like a nice little cream, but I feel like it's gonna be a little too bright for the camera, so we're going to talk about this one in the Load and Frost. So this is the Isla sports bra. I was super excited about this one because I loved the little contour detailing. Right now I'm really into like the corset style detailing, the little like curved underbust detailing. I think it's really cute, and it's a nice way to add a little detail to a sports bra without being like necessarily like a different color. But the strap situation on this one, I don't understand the strap situation. We'll get into it in a second. But it's a long line sports bra, so we do have removable cups in this area, and then there's that little underbust raised piping detail, and then you do have a long line section on the bottom, and there is a little seam at the bottom but not a real elastic down there. And then you have two spaghetti straps and then little elastics in the back of the sports bra, and it leaves you with like a little keyhole detail back there. Except we'll try this one on, but the straps compared to some of the other tops, like we'll talk about this one in a second, this one you can see I'm spilling. Okay, this one's not working either. I knew this one wasn't working, but I didn't know it was this bad. So this one is like, the cup pads are like literally up here. I can't believe I'm wearing this like right now. I should have not worn this, but anyway. The like boob area is like way up here, and I am like down here, and I generally feel like I kind of have like a shorter upper torso area because in general straps are long on me. So this one's really short. This one, the straps are so long, like a good like 3 inches too long. And I don't understand how one item could be so short up here and then one could be so long. Like, did we not have people trying these items on? Like, I don't get it, but we'll see when I try this on. The straps are incredibly long and they're not adjustable. If they were adjustable, there would be no problems, but it is not adjustable. So anyways, let's try it on. Here is the bra, and as you can see, the straps are just like miles long, like so long. This top should be so much higher up. Like when I first put it on, it's like way down here, and it's just weird. Like, I don't get it. That's not a very like normal fit issue. And the rest of it, like the bottom band feels snug. Like maybe I could size down, but I just don't really think it would help the straps that much. And again, like it might be a little bit too snug if I do that. So putting everything aside, I do like the little underbust contour, although because the straps are kind of long, I'm kind of like folding over it a little bit. So yeah, you can't really see it that well, but it kind of curves up into the strap area. I'm gonna go with a low coverage just because I feel like I'm having a lot of side boob, although I'm not really lifted enough to have like very much cleavage. Support, I don't even need to jump. Going to be a low. There's no support. And then the back has some more strappy detail and some elastics in these little situations here. But yeah, I just felt like this one had so much potential. Like the designs themselves are really cute. Love the colors, and I just really want to wear a full camo set, but this top just fits very poorly. Again, it's just kind of strange to me why this top, this area is so short, and then on this top it's so long. Like that just seems kind of inconsistent. So the tops in this collection, besides the Aria ribbed tanks, love those. These ones are just not doing it for me. And then the Isla short sleeved top, that is what I'm wearing right now. So it has that little underbust contour detailing like the Isla sports bra. It's got little cap sleeves. It is a higher neckline, and then you have a full open back, and it does actually have removable cups, so you don't have to wear a sports bra under it. You can still have your support this way, which is nice because it has the open back, so if you were to wear a sports bra under it, it would kind of ruin that effect. But like I said, it's not really fitting very well, so let's try it on. Okay, so I've just been sitting, lounging in this top, and it just continues to ride up. Like, do we see right now my actual girls are down here and the cup pads are like way up there because the cup pads can't go below this line. I would say, okay, maybe is it running big, but it's not too tight anywhere, like around there, so I don't think that's the problem. So like where it's supposed to be is like this, and I have the girls to kind of hold it in place. Like if you are like very flat chested, like it might just like want to ride up, but it's still riding up for me. So unfortunately, I'm not a fan of this top. I just think there's not nearly enough space in this area. It needs to be much lower. So we have the short sleeves. the removable cups, no elastics, just seams there. And the open back with a little twist detail, super cute. You have the logo in the center back there. But yeah, I think the only way you could make this top work is if you have a very short upper torso, which again, I don't think I have a very like long measurement here. I don't even know what you would call that measurement, but just not working for me, unfortunately. So I guess we could kind of rate this, I mean, if it were a bra, like medium support because there are cut pads, and then obviously full coverage. And the last Camo Fitness piece launching is the court dress. So this is also made of the Featherlight material. It has, again, some cute underbust contour detailing, except it's piped in a different color. So this one, the contrast is actually the black iris color. And then there's some more detailing down the side. And then we go to the inside, which I think this just went like above and beyond. But first of all, no front seam on the inside. Sometimes brands do a front seam on the inside of like skirts and dresses because you're not really gonna see it. So sometimes I don't care about that, but sometimes the front seam settles in places I don't want. So nice to have no front seam. And they also added like contoured glute seams in the back, which again, not gonna see it, but I like that they have that. The inseam on the inside is only 3 inches though, so unfortunately that will roll on me. I prefer a little bit longer of an inner short inseam. And then here is the inside of the dress. We do have cut pads, but there's no elastic. I was a little surprised to see that because the camo bodysuits do have a full elastic lining at the bottom, but we'll see if it still has enough support. It might. Generally I need that little elastic, and then we have the little crisscross strap details. So let's try it on. Okay, so here is the court dress. I really wanted to love this, but there's definitely a couple things I don't love about it. So first of all,
So yeah, I'll see you next time out. You ever watch SmackDown?
the shape, it's like, I would say it's not like tight against the body, but just like a little bit of extra space. So it's not like a super flared dress, which is kind of nice to have, just, you know, something a little bit, you know, more spacious. The top coverage, I feel like I'm getting a little bit of side boob, but overall solid medium coverage on the top. And I am getting nice and compressed on the top as well. So I feel like I have a good medium support. So not having that elastic isn't causing too many problems for me, although I just really would prefer if it was there. We have the contour seam detailing, which is cute. Would have been nice maybe if it carried along to the back. And then we have the crisscross straps. The straps are made of the Featherlight material as well as everything else, so everything is very soft. It's not going to cause like a lot of strain on the traps. And then we have the inner shorts, again a little bit short on the inside, but we have no front seam. And again, people won't really see this, but you have the curved glute seams as well. But my issue with the dress is that it's just like way too short. Not even just because I'm tall, but you can like basically see the shorts underneath the dress when I'm standing up, and that's just way too short. The dress needs to be like a good 2-3 inches, maybe more, longer than the shorts, because, you know, I know it's an exercise dress, people know you're wearing shorts under it, but I don't want to see them. and I feel like it's just way too easy to see them here. So not long enough for me. I think just like personally I might prefer a little bit more of a flare, just so it's more of like a free moving dress. It's not like clinging to your shape as much. But yeah, very soft, very comfortable. I just would definitely have liked quite a bit more length. All right, that is everything launching for Camo Fitness. I forgot to mention, I do have a discount code with Camo. You can use code Kathryn and it gives you 5% off. The items are already really affordable, so I know it's only 5%, but all of the items launching are around like $23, $24, with the exception of the dress. It's like a little higher price. I love Camo. They are absolutely my #1 affordable brand. They just make incredible pieces. Again, I definitely prefer like the bottoms in this collection to the tops, with the exception of the Aria tank. That one is super cute. So top picks would be the 6-inch shorts and the Aria tanks. Not this top, because I need to really get myself back. Okay, there we go. It's just not working. All right, we need to speed things up because this video is gonna get long. Okay, next we are trying some items from Sunzel. So I tried some Sunzel items recently and a lot of them had front seams, but I recently discovered that they do have quite a few no front seam items. So if you guys don't know Sunzel, they are an affordable activewear brand that sells mainly on Amazon. So I reviewed them in a like viral Amazon legging video, but we are going to start out with their 5-inch no front seam shorts. Let me just confirm that these are 5 inches. I've started just keeping my little measuring tape next to me. Yes, 5 inches. Also, I know I'm sitting like really weirdly today. I just like can't get comfortable. So these are the 5-inch shorts. Compared to the Camo Fitness shorts we just reviewed, I would say these have a little bit of a softer feel. Like they're definitely visibly more brushed. Like I'm seeing more of that like kind of fuzziness, but they are a little bit thicker, a little more heavyweight. So here's an up close. You can just kind of see some of the fuzziness going on. And the seams that they're using are similar to like the Buff Bunny Rosa legging seams. They're kind of that like thinner, almost kind of more raised type seam. We have curved glute seams in the back and then just straight across in the front, and an extended crotch gusset, and then no top band. So these have everything that I look for in a pair of bottoms. The color, also super cute, and they're affordable, and it's actually hard to find a 5-inch short. A lot of brands like to do either 4 or 6. So let's try these on. All right, here are the 5-inch shorts. So, oh, they have a hidden waistband pocket. I never do anything with that, but it's there. These are definitely a very high rise. They're going above the belly button, so if you have a longer torso, these would be great. Kind of a longer waistband too, so I feel like it almost extends into the lower tummy area. But the seams in the back still go above the glutes and kind of contour the glutes, so medium to high on the booty scale. I'm getting about a medium compression on these. Since I just am trying these on after the camo ones, the fabric is definitely a good amount thicker, and it's not going to be as naked feel. You're not going to be able to like, you know, have it contour the glutes as much in the back. So just keep that in mind, but it is still a super soft fabric, still very stretchy. These are the 5-inch inseam, and I think the seam is just a little bit snug on the bottom. You can see it is cutting in just a little bit. So I wouldn't consider these the most thick thigh friendly. Could I still wear them? Sure, but if you carry a little more weight in your thighs, just be careful with these ones. And they are 5 inches, and they're feeling a little bit short, so they might stay put on me. Generally 6-inch shorts always stay put. 5-inch, it's kind of a hit or miss. Maybe because these are a little more snug, they would not roll on me, but it's hard to say until I get a workout in, which I will try to do soon. But these are definitely cute, flattering, and the material is super soft. Okay, next we have the Sunzel 5-inch bike shorts with pockets. I love a good pocket short, especially now that I'm going outside doing more walks. I like to have the pocket for my keys and my phone. These are cute. I'm not entirely sure what color this is. This material, it feels similar, almost a little bit less brushed though, but I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be the same short, just in a different color. So we have the same general shape, no front seam. These will probably replace the colorful koala pocket shorts I used to have. Those always had a front seam, and there are just too many options to be wearing front seams these days. And then we have 2 side phone pockets, which I love to see. Let's try these on. Okay, and here are the pocket shorts. Again, a nice high rise over the belly button, no front seam. These ones are feeling a little bit more compressive. There's a couple extra layers of fabric, so sometimes you get a little more compression because of that. You have the side pockets here, so they can fit a full phone, and these are 5-inch inseams, so I wish they were a little bit longer for me, but I still think these are wearable. Seams are above the glutes, medium to high on the booty scale. I forgot to mention this for the last shorts, but definitely size up if in between on these, just because I'm getting a little bit of compression in the thighs. You can see it is cutting in a little bit, so just definitely not the most thick thigh friendly. Still definitely wearable for me. It's not like uncomfortably tight, but it's definitely something that I am noticing. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna wear these on walks and stuff, and I like the material. It's nice and soft. I like the seams, and the quality all feels really good. Just could use a little more thigh space. Okay, I also got some Sunzel crop tanks. So these are in a size extra small. Okay, so they're just like little, oh, these are kind of fun. These are feeling very like Free People. I feel like Free People does a lot of like ribbed tops like this. So they actually came in a 3-pack, and the size is extra small, but they are very stretchy, so I wouldn't worry too much about sizing. But it looks like just kind of a high neck, kind of like mid-length crop, but there is no sports bra lining or anything on the inside, so questionable whether I could wear this without a bra or not. All right, so here is the tank. It definitely is not giving you a support or lift that I would want, so if you are someone who needs a built-in bra into your tops, I would not recommend this one. It is super cozy, good for lounge, but you're definitely not getting that lift and support that some tops give you. Definitely true to size though. If you're in between, I would size down. This is an extra small, and I'm generally a small on tops, and this fits. But yeah, light support. It's really not a workout top. This would definitely just be for lounge, or if you are smaller chested and feel like you can work out without an actual like elastic and cup pads and everything, then this could work for you. And then we have Sunzel 4-inch biker shorts. I wouldn't really call 4-inch a bike short, but okay. And these are cross waist, so ooh, a nice like thick cross waist. I like that. It also dips down a little bit in the front for some lower tummy control, and then just some simple semi-contoured seams in the back, but it's all made of that same fabric, and I feel like the Sunzel materials, they're just very soft. Like if you like a soft fabric, I've been really happy with the Sunzel stuff. I wish these were a little bit longer, but it is what it is. Let's try them on. Okay, here are the shorts. I really like the waistband. It reminds me a lot of the Buff Bunny Monarch legging waistband in the thickness and the height, so it's definitely a higher rise than the camo one we just reviewed, but I love the material. They have a very soft material. It's a little bit snug on the thighs, not to a point where I feel like super constricted, but definitely a little bit noticeable. Overall compression is still about a light to medium, and I just love how soft it is, and I love that they're doing no front seam. So I would say these are really nice, affordable shorts. It's hard to find no front seam affordable stuff. That's why I love camo so much. But in terms of 4-inch inseam shorts, I actually prefer these to the camo ones because I do like a little bit of a higher rise. But if you have a shorter torso, the camo ones would probably be better. And the booty scale, seams are all above the glutes, so mine still give these a medium to high on the booty scale. And lastly, they are not necessarily activewear, but I've been loving these like super stretchy bodysuits. I have reviewed them on just like YouTube shorts and TikTok and stuff, but the Pumi bodysuits on Amazon, they are like so comfy. I sometimes don't love wearing bodysuits because I feel like they can get kind of like uncomfortable in the crotch area, but these ones are so stretchy that I have no problem with it. So this one is a size small. Let's see. Oh, it's a little mock neck situation. That's gonna be fun to get on. But I love all these bodysuits because they're double lined with this ultra stretchy fabric. So I find with the double lining, they're really nice and opaque, and none of like the little sleeve holes cut into you or anything. This one looks like a thong back, which I do prefer because I don't want to wear a bodysuit just to get underwear lines, with little clasps at the bottom. And what is the fabric composition? And it's made of an 80% polyamide, 20% elastane. So it's kind of made of like an activewear top material, but in bodysuit form. And this one is, it feels kind of more like a sleek performance, maybe a little bit shiny in some lights, but let's try it on. Okay, I would just like to share that this bodysuit the material is so stretchy that I am able to get a mock neck, like turtleneck situation on by stepping into it, because I hate putting bodysuits over my head and then clasping them. Like I just find it very uncomfortable. So I was able to step into this and it was literally no problem. So So here's this one. I feel like the sleeves, is this backwards? Like, no, I think this is the right way. I just feel like the sleeves on this one are a little bit weird. Like I would have liked them to be a little more tank style, but it is what it is. True to size. Definitely size down if in between, just because it's so stretchy and none of the seams are constricting or anything. But I am obviously wearing a bra under this one, and because it's double thickness, you don't really see a lot of the lines. So I think these bodysuits are super comfortable and long torso friendly because they have so much vertical stretch as well that I will definitely keep wearing these. And then I got another one in the color Mocha. So this one is also a small, and this one is more of like a V-neck style with short sleeves, but still a bodysuit and still looks like it's a thong in the back. Which again, I prefer, but it's made of that same material. This one feels a little bit more brush. So here's a close-up of the material. It's like the kind of ideal material you'd want for an activewear top, except it's in bodysuit form. Okay, so here's the bodysuit. Again, you could definitely wear a bra under this. I know in some of the other ones that I've had from them, I haven't had to wear a bra, but you definitely feel a little bit like more supportive when there's a bra in there. But I love the material, super soft and stretchy. Definitely can size down if in between because the material just, even all the seams are super stretchy. And it's also long torso friendly because it is so stretchy. So excuse that I have like underwear on like underneath this, but it's kind of like, it kind of comes up a little bit higher, but if you wore high-waisted jeans or something, it would be covering it. It does have the thong back, but it's just like a lot more comfortable in the crotch area than a lot of other bodysuits because it's so stretchy and the seams aren't stiff and itchy. So I feel like the sleeve length could almost be a little bit shorter. It's almost more like a half sleeve instead of like, you know, like a cap, but yeah. One final mini review, I got a new pair of shoes that I've been liking recently. So these are the New Balance Fresh Foams, and I wanted to share because I initially got these in a size 8 wide because I have wide feet. Whenever it comes to like heels or anything, I can't fit in a normal heel. Like I have to get wide. Same with boots and all that. I got the wide in these shoes and they were like so wide. I was like, what is going on? They were like double the width of this and it was just crazy and I did not need that much width. It was to the point where my foot was like moving around in them and I had to tighten up the laces so much so that my feet could stay in one place, but then the laces were too tight. So I exchanged them and just got to the size 8. This one is much better. This is like the like moonstone color or something. It's almost like white, but it's just like a little bit off. So it'll hold up to dirt a little bit better, but they're super cushiony, super soft. I also like how everything is just kind of like one color. Like the bottom matches like the rest of the shoe. And I'm going on a trip this summer where I'm going to need some walking shoes and I just know these will be comfortable but still could be like kind of cute to go with my outfits. Okay, next moving on to quality updates. Let's start off with like a semi-good, semi-bad. So the Pop Flex flare leggings, these were my favorite flare leggings of last year. And there are definitely some things I love about these leggings, but they are not perfect by any means. Like I still have not found the perfect pair of flare leggings because there's so many brands that like don't make ones with no front seam, and Pop Flex, they don't have a front seam, but the waistband is kind of like low on these. They cut off my glutes a little bit. I feel like whenever I wear them, I look very wide, and usually like I like to have a little bit more like definition to my waist, which I feel like I don't really get with these. But the place where these flare is like perfect for me. I'm also convinced that these are not the length that they say they are. It says right here on the tag that they are a 33-inch inseam, but since I have my little measuring tape here, we're just gonna measure them right now. Yep, they are 32. They are 32 inches, not 33. So that's one thing. But my positive quality update on these is I actually wear these a lot, just like out and about for errands, going on the plane, because I don't like to wear like regular leggings on the plane usually, but a flare legging, I just like that it kind of like gets away from your leg a little bit. These are made of like a kind of brushed material, but I have zero pilling between the thighs, and that is one place where I get pilling because my thighs, they rub together and I'm walking a lot. So here's the inside. I've worn these and washed these a bunch of times and I have absolutely no pilling. So that is a positive quality update. And my negative quality update slash opinion change. So we talked in my hidden scrunch legging video about the Paragon Sculpt Seam leggings. I was a big fan of them at that time. I liked them. I only had the black though, and I feel like that was the issue. So I recently got another color of the sculpt seam leggings. If you don't know what I'm talking about, the Paragon sculpt seam legging are like a super stretchy naked feel legging that has a hidden elastic up the back rise seam so that it can kind of go in between the glutes and contour the glutes without having a distinct scrunch. So this is a feature I really love in leggings, and not a lot of leggings have this feature. But I wore these leggings to play pickleball one day, and oh my god, like they slid down so much. They were so saggy by the end. Like it was nowhere even near sculpting my glutes with the seam. I just feel like this fabric quality is just not good, and I couldn't really see it as much when I was wearing the black because black hides a lot, but when you see it in this green, like it's thin but not in like a ooh like that's naked feel way. It's like more like flimsy, kind of shiny, and just like it just like doesn't feel like a high quality fabric. And the fact that these didn't stay up at all by the end of us playing pickleball, like I was pulling up these leggings so much that I'll never wear them again. I was not a big fan. I know you guys have had some problems with these leggings being very delicate, again with the fabric. With the black leggings, I was on board with them. I liked them, but I don't really wear black leggings to work out in very much. So as soon as I actually got like a workout in these or like walking around, not a fan. So we are no longer Paragon sculpt seam Sams. We'll be waiting for a different hidden scrunch legging to come and actually make a difference. So moral of the quality update story, I do not have the perfect pair of flare leggings or the perfect hidden scrunch legging. So we'll still be on the hunt for those. And lastly, we're moving on to the favorites section. So I don't have any new activewear favorites, but I did want to share some new beauty favorites. But we're starting out with a self-tan. As you guys know, I love a good self-tan. I am naturally very pale. I don't like to be out in the sun. I don't tan very well. Also, you know, skin cancer. But I did a whole self-tan routine video, and one of my old favorite self-tans, which was the Loving Tan, it used to dry and be like dry to the touch right away, which is one of my things. Like I don't like to sit around and be sticky for like 8 hours wearing my tan. But I recently got a new bottle of the Loving Tan and it no longer does that. So I was like, okay, now I no longer like the Loving Tan, because the only reason I liked it was because it would like dry quickly. It was like a good color and everything too. But this brand actually reached out to me on TikTok and they were like, oh, we'd love for you to try our self-tan. And I was like, you know what, I'm always down to try a new self-tan. And this of course isn't sponsored or anything, but this tan is incredible. Like the texture of it is so easy to apply. It applies as a foam and it kind of starts almost as like an olive hue to cancel out some of like the orange tones, but it dries as a more like neutral, and it completely dries. Like as soon as you put it on, like 30 seconds later, it is dry to the touch. So you don't feel sticky the whole time you're wearing the tan. So it actually doesn't really feel like you're wearing a tan at all. It does have a pretty heavy guide color, so that's my only thing. Like when you rinse it off, like the shower is like brown, but it does tell you like, you know, where you're going. So I don't necessarily mind a guide color, but I also, every time I wear this on my Instagram and I post like my outfits on my story, I'm always getting questions on what my tan is. And this has been the one I've gotten the most questions about. So I use the dark self-tanning mousse. It also is like an aerosol foam, so I've used it a couple times, but I still feel like there's a lot left in there. But I'm wearing it right now and I'm on like day 4. I'd say it's still like a pretty even tone, and it's still like a nice like dark shade even 4 days later. So it's been lasting really long, and it's just like one of the best self-tans I've tried in a long time. Kita Jane Beauty, you can get it on their website. My next favorite is another beauty item. It's a popular item right now. There's a lot of hype around these, but I just love them. It's the Rare Beauty, I think they're called like the Soft Pinch blushes or something. Anyways, it's their liquid blushes. I have 3 colors. I've tried some other liquid blushes because I've been into like more cream products lately instead of powders, and these ones just blend the best. Like I have a Say Beauty one, which I like, but whenever I use it with my beauty blender, it doesn't blend out as smoothly. You really have to use a brush, which I don't know, I feel like you just end up with too much product. So these are my favorite. I have the colors Joy, which is like a coral color. This is going to be used a lot in the summer. And this one, when I was first starting to use liquid blushes, I liked this one because it's more subtle, but now I'm like, give me more blush. Like I applied 2 layers of the Encourage color, which is the last color. It's like a little bit darker. You would not say that this is too much blush. Like it blends out so well, adds so much color to the face, and I just love them. They also have so much product in them. People say you just need like 1 tiny drop. Listen, I use more than they say because I've become a blush girly. So The Rare Beauty blushes definitely live up to the hype. I could have all the colors if I wanted. I would love like an even brighter pink at some point. Definitely a big fan. Everything I've tried from Rare Beauty so far has been really impressive, which I did a Sephora haul recently, and I also got their contour stick, which I'm wearing today. This was just on Instagram stories, but I feel like sometimes when like a celebrity, like this is Selena Gomez's makeup brand, comes out with a makeup brand, like you're just never sure if it's actually good, but they're actually doing an amazing job. And I haven't found a Rare Beauty thing that I have not liked yet. So shall we do one more favorite? Okay, we're gonna do one more favorite. Okay, I'm not bringing it in here because it's large, but I recently got the base luggage. I needed a new carry-on suitcase that was actually going to be like pretty spacious. I had one where you just filled in the one side, and I wanted one where you opened it up and could fill in both sides. And I got the base carry-on in the Atlas pink. Such a cute color. I hate like black luggage, which is also like, I had like navy blue before, and I want to be able to see my luggage like right away. Like if you have to check your carry-on or something, I just like to be able to see it. And everyone has black luggage and I just hate it. So I got the pink and it's amazing. Literally, I'm at the airport just like gliding with this thing along the side, and it just like glides right next to me. Like it's like you're not even pushing it. The wheels are amazing. It has like the little like cushiony handle. It opens up. It's super spacious. It even comes with like a little like TSA lock on the side. I haven't figured out how to set that, but also like I don't really like lock my suitcase very much. So I could eventually figure that out, but I haven't yet. But if you're looking for a new carry-on suitcase, I actually have traveled quite a bit this year just for like various things, and I've used it a bunch and it's been great. I haven't had any issues with it. It's holding up very well, so highly recommend. Okay, I'm sure this video is very, very long at this point, so thank you guys so much for watching. Leave your video requests and everything in the comments down below, and if you haven't already, give this video a thumbs up and subscribe. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Night Attack sucks. Yeah, I said it. Night Attack sucks. God, this tag team is lousy. What? I'm like, why did she even have that briefcase? No, I'm serious. I'm like, literally, why does Tiffany even have that briefcase? When is she gonna cash it? No, I'm serious. When is Tiffany gonna cash it? When is that blonde bimbo gonna cash it? No, I'm serious. When is she gonna cash it? When is that bitch gonna cash in that briefcase? She has plenty of opportunities to cash in on not on any champion. I'm gonna say, including Nia. When is her bitch ass gonna cash in that briefcase? No, when is she gonna cash in? When is she gonna cash it? When is she gonna cash it?
Alright guys, here she is, Miss Captain Underpants herself. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are reviewing the Buff Bunny Undead collection. I know you guys have been waiting for this. I've gotten an unprecedented amount of DMs asking me my thoughts. And you guys already know my thoughts, okay? We will get into that in a minute. But this is the Undead collection. It is launching on Saturday, October 8th at 1 p.m. CST, the usual Buff Bunny time. This collection is a little bit of an interesting juxtaposition of some like super bold, dark vibes. And then we have some like girly pastels. The inspo behind this launch, from what I could tell on Instagram, was kind of like the two sides of like a woman, you know, pre-zombie and then her zombie era, which is kind of that light versus dark. But I watched the behind the designs and apparently it was supposed to be like a Scream Queens theme, which I think makes a little more sense. Regardless, you guys probably already know at this point that the October launches, they tend to be kind of like spooky-ish theme. First there was Rebel, then there was Mad Scientist, and now there's Undead. They tend to kind of be like my least favorite launch of the year, just because I love kind of more like wearable items. And when it comes to a fall activewear launch, my personal fave is like the deep reds, the rusty oranges, the browns, kind of just general fall tones, which this launch is very much not that. So this launch may be some people's cup of tea. It is personally not mine. There are, however, some tops and layering pieces that I think are still worth taking a look at, but in terms of bottoms, The bottoms are mostly not for me this launch. Anyways, if you happen to shop the launch and find my review helpful, you can use code Kathryn and it'll give you 10% off your order. Also, this is the time where I start to remind people Black Friday is about a month away. In terms of this collection, the newer collections only tend to be like 10 to max 20% off, but just something to think about. Okay, and without further ado, let's start getting into it. So in terms of launch colors, there are some solids. You know, there really aren't any like new colors, which makes my life easy because I don't think I have to do new color comparisons. And the effort that goes into the color comparisons every time involves me like destroying my entire like Buff Bunny folded collection and then having to refold it at the end. If there's something I hate, it's refolding clothes. So very excited to not have to do that. Anyways, we have the usual onyx black, white, ivory, midnight navy, tuxedo blue, stone, which is like a lightish gray, donut worry, which is like a lighter tan, avo green, which I believe was from the Journey collection, and I really love that green, and blush. Then we got some bold patterns. So there is Argyle, which is a new print, and they will have black and white, and blue Argyle, which is the tuxedo blue and midnight navy together. Black and white jacquard cheetah. So we'll go into this when we review this Hellraiser crop. It is a jacquard, which means the print is woven into the fabric. The triggered print, which I just checked my closet. I swear I had this triggered print in my mind, like I just totally thought I had it. Apparently I don't. But I do like that print. I always love black and white prints because you can so easily pair just any color top with them, and I just feel like it's a cute little combo. Mood ring holographic. I am wearing the black, like kind of like oil stain holographic from last year's Mad Scientist collection. But the mood ring is super pretty. It's like a bluish purple. Then there's Midas Touch, which is like kind of a goldish foil, grounded olive viper, white viper, and black viper. And I was kind of torn on starting with the pieces that I like, which are like the tops, or if we want to just get right into the leggings that everyone wants me to talk about. So I think, you know, we will serve what the people want today. And up first is the Samba leggings. The Samba leggings, they go by many names. You could call them the Samba leggings, you could call them the coochie cutters, you could call them the jazzercise inspired leggings. There's just, the list goes on. So these were the leggings that everyone had been messaging me about, asking my thoughts, and you guys have seen that on multiple occasions I have talked about how I do not like the outside of my leggings to look like I am wearing underwear. We just talked about this with the Gymshark Sweat Seamless. They had that little like thong outline on the back. Didn't make any sense to me. Gymshark had a similar situation actually with the Gymshark KK Fit leggings, which I also thought was a bad idea. You guys really thought I would sit here and pretend that this was my style? You're incorrect. So yes, in case anyone wanted to have the appearance of wearing underwear on the outside of their leggings, your wish has come true. And I do like kind of see what they're doing here. This is, unfortunately, I've seen many a brand do this at this point. Like I said, Gymshark kind of did this with the KK Fit leggings. SKIMS actually did this with their leather leggings, but just because SKIMS doesn't mean it's a good look. I saw those like SKIMS leather leggings that had this and I thought they were atrocious. Really, not something I would ever wear. And those even have the seams in the same color. So the outline seams, they're just not for me. Also, Buff Bunny got rid of the front seam like 2 years ago. So what did they do? They brought back not one front seam, but two. One per lip. In case they were feeling left out, we got one per each side. Another issue I have that I will get in with the try on, because I did actually wear these for a workout today, guys. I did. I wore the all black ones because there were actually people in my little apartment gym and I couldn't be seen wearing these. I already feel like I'm pretty on the narrow side down there. Little TMI. Even then, this is pretty thin. It's giving like minuscule bikini coverage. Anyways, we need to move on. Some other features. So they are double lined in this bikini area, which is like part of the reason why they were like advertising this. Oh, it's like extra tummy control. Again, there are ways to have tummy control without the two seams. There's even ways to double line this, I feel like, without having a visible seam on the outside. If you just put another layer on the inside. I don't know, just brainstorming. I just don't think this has to be the only way. So these leggings are Newbury fabric, which is my favorite Buff Bunny fabric. They're like a dense, brushed, super soft, 26-inch inseam. They do have the seams down the back as well. I know some people don't like the seam that goes down because it looks like kind of like a G-string situation. I actually did kind of like this in like the wave shorts and the Loch Ness leggings. So this part personally doesn't bother me, but this front part, yes, that bothers me. There's no official gusset. It kind of just goes around and wraps up into the seam in the back. And then there's actually a top band in these, which I don't really know if the top band was necessary, but this was very tight and very uncomfortable during my workout today. And some top seams are very functional, especially in a performance legging where it helps the legging stay up, because performance leggings can have the issue of sliding down. But personally, Nubri leggings have a good amount of grip and stay up well enough for me that I don't really think a top band is super necessary. Anyways, the rest of the leggings are pretty seamless. There is the contrast stitching around the bottom, and we're back to just the classic Buff Bunny silver foil logo. Also, yes, I straightened my hair today. I mostly just didn't want to go through the effort of curling it. Sometimes it takes a while. And I was holding Pinto earlier and he got scared by something and like jumped away from me and got my neck a little bit. So it looks like I have bug bites, but it's just little Pinto claw marks. Alright guys, here she is, Miss Captain Underpants herself. Here are the leggings, guys, and I have to say, I did a workout in these this morning, and in the behind the designs video, Heidi was saying like she wasn't a big fan of the leggings, but then she tried them on and like her opinion changed because of how they felt. If anything, my opinion is worse now that I've tried these on, because they just like, they kind of pinch in places you don't want them to pinch, seams settle in areas you don't want them to. I personally wear underwear under all of my leggings, and I have spent a long time picking a pair of underwear that never gives me a front wedgie. But with these leggings, with these thin seams, like I really more end right here. The seams are obviously a little narrower than that. And because of that, I kind of felt these seams kind of sitting a little more central than where I wanted them to sit, if you know what I mean. Like my underwear is out here and the seams are here. So while I didn't ever like, eat up the seams per se, it did kind of give me the sensation of my underwear slipping from where it should be and kind of giving me a front wedgie feeling. So does it feel better than a front seam? Sure. But it does just kind of pinch the lips a little bit in a way that I didn't really love. The rest of these seams I don't have a problem with, although my underwear kind of sits a little bit lower, so I had to pull it up a little bit to hide under the thickened waistband part. And then as you can see up here, like I honestly, like let me do a little measurement. I am just curious what my current waist measurement is, because it's been a little while since I've measured. We're right at about a 26, maybe pushing to 26.5. And the size chart for a small, which is what these leggings are, is a 27 to 28 inch waist. An extra small is a 25 to 27, which is technically where I fall. So if I'm wearing a small, my waist is already smaller than the small measurement should be, and these are really pinching my waist. But throughout my workout, when I was like leaning over to things, it like intensely pinches my skin. I feel like even just standing straight, like core somewhat engaged, we can still see the legging kind of make my waist come in and out. So it has that little muffin top effect. And throughout my workout, I was constantly just picking at the waistband because it just felt so annoying to have that be like cutting in so intensely. So if I had to recommend a size, I would probably size it up in these. They're decently compressive everywhere else as well, but I mean, I honestly don't really recommend these much at all, but if you are interested in them, I would definitely consider sizing up because of this band. Now onto the front part. So it is a double thickness. I can definitely feel it's thinner in the fabric down here than it is here. So you do get that extra lower tummy control in this area. It honestly doesn't feel that much different than some of their like little crossover waist leggings that dip down as well. And even people who like lower tummy control, it comes at a price, and this is too large of a price to pay for me. I did wear the ones with the black on black seams today, and I will say they really weren't very noticeable, but they still have the discomfort of this little seam right there. So there's that. Other than that, just the classic Nubri material. I'm gonna give them like medium high compression overall. I feel like they're just feeling a teeny bit snug, so we're just gonna go with medium to high compression. They definitely are flattering on the glutes. This is very similar to the Loch Ness leggings. So you have that little G-string seam, but the glute contour seams do go above the glutes, which is always a little bit flattering. These mostly come in dark colors, so I would say they're all going to be pretty cellulite friendly. The Nubri fabric is a little bit on the thicker side as well. And then they are 26-inch inseam, so they're about an ankle length on me. The black Nubri is definitely going to collect a good amount of pet fur somehow. I haven't gotten too much on myself yet, but you can see I like even when I'm in between clips, I keep picking with this seam. So for many reasons, these are not going to be a legging that I recommend today. I think you guys probably agree with that, but you know, we talked about it, we did it. So I actually didn't get most of the leggings today. Some of them I do have from like previous collections, but Rosa leggings are back. So Rosa leggings will only be coming in the Argyle prints. So Buff Bunny printed leggings, like the bossy prints, etc., they tend to be a little more compressive than the solids. So I would expect these Argyle Rosa leggings to be like medium high compression. If you've ever sized down in Rosa leggings, I feel like probably not for the prints. So true to size. They're a high-rise legging. They have no front seam. The waistband dips down slightly in the front, and then the seams in the back do just gently contour the glutes. There's no top band. These are also a 26-inch inseam, and they're just a very basic legging silhouette, but they got that Argyle pattern going. Which the Argyle pattern to me is giving very Harley Quinn and very costumey, and I just don't know how I would like get a lot of use out of those leggings. Then we have the Hellraiser leggings. I don't know, guys, these might be worse than the Samba leggings, if you ask me. Maybe not the black ones, but the white ones. First of all, they brought back the bikini seam, but it's like almost worse like in the white, because with a white material, there's always going to be some expectations of slight sheerness. You can just tell that the white is sheer, so they put the bikini seam detail double thickness, so it's like opaque white in the bikini area, which just looks like you're seeing your like white bikini underwear underneath the leggings. And then they added extra seams in the back panels as well to make it more squat proof. But I saw a picture of it on the Buff Bunny Instagram, and it literally looked like butt padding or something. I was not a big fan of the Flower Power leggings in the That 70s collection, even though I actually love Buff Bunny jacquard materials because I love like a woven print, and they tend to be just like a little extra stretchy. Just for reference, this is going to be the print of the Hellraiser leggings. This is the Hellraiser crop, but it's like a puffy, like stretchy performance material. So I love the jacquard materials, but like the Flower Power leggings, they were just super heavy, and I've heard the same about the Hellraiser leggings. Just a super heavy legging, and I just don't love the extra paneling on the glutes. I know it makes it more squat proof, but it also just gives you like a total pancake butt. And if there's something your girl likes, it's some cheek separation. I want to see both cheeks. I want to see them right next to each other. I don't want one pancake cheek. So the Hellraiser leggings, not gonna be a top pick for me. In fact, they'd be a bottom pick. So I don't know if these have a top band or not, but they definitely have the bikini seam detail. They're a 26-inch inseam, and they have the double lining on the bikini area and the back panel. So a pair of leggings that has come back from the Mad Scientist collection that I actually loved these last year are the Viper leggings. So these are a cross waist legging, and I love the Buff Bunny cross waist. It's a nice like high cross waist. Some cross waists I feel like are so dipped down that it just like it's too much torso for me. They're seamless at the top. They have a V that kind of dips down, so you get a little lower tummy control. And these do not have the legacy seam detailing that most of the Buff Bunny crosswaist has. It just has kind of like the Rebel curved glute seam detail, so still contours the glutes, but there's no like butterfly seams. The Buff Bunny logo in this one is actually embroidered black into the fabric, so it's very subtle. And what I like about these is I have actually worn these to the gym, and they are stretchy, they are functional, they're not too hot, but these could definitely be like a faux leather lifestyle legging, and they're just super comfy. So these are a 26-inch inseam as well. They have like an outer kind of like scaled detail. The color of this one is technically Black Dragon. And then the inside of the legging is actually brushed, so it's super soft against your skin. Here is the outside, is this little scale detail, and the inside is a brushed material. So these tend to still be very flattering on the glutes, about like a medium compression. The fabric is super stretchy, so it's not super compressive. They have a smaller triangle gusset, so it's very hidden. And I have worn and washed these now a couple times. I know some people were concerned about how these would hold up in the wash, but I just washed them inside out, and the scales look good as new if you ask me. So if you're looking for like kind of like a faux leather legging, I actually really like these ones. And then one of my favorite performance leggings from Buff Bunny, the Rebel leggings, are back. I just love the Rebel legging silhouette. Double thickness compressive waistband, no front seam, and these glute seams that just perfectly contour the glutes. So this is last year's black hollow print, but this year they have the mood ring holographic and the triggered print, both of which I feel like would be pretty good options. There's something about this one that doesn't make me really want to wear it to the gym. It just feels a little hot, almost like wearing like leather leggings, you know? So they have been okay. okay at the gym. They just don't always feel the most breathable. They are very performance though, and they hold up really well. Definitely a little more on the compressive side, especially in these holographic prints. So I'd give them about like medium high compression, as well as medium high on the booty scale with these flattering seams. And these ones are also a 26-inch inseam. And then there's the Rebel leggings V2. I did not get these, but they're going to be the same shape as the Rebel leggings we just went over. So no front seam, curved glute seams, 26-inch inseam. And the only difference is that these are made of a slightly different material. These are made of a nylon spandex, which is the same composition as the Viper leggings. So I haven't tried these myself and I can't speak to the exact fabric composition, but by the appearance of it, my guess is that they are the same as the Viper leggings. So they're going to be maybe a little less compressive than the other Rebel leggings, maybe a little bit softer on the inside. But if you like any of those prints, I still feel like these would be a solid legging. I'd probably stick true to size. So onto shorts of the launch. As we head into fall, there are not very many short options, and as you know, guys, there's only going to be 4 inches. I think it's too late for any 5 to 6 to 7 inch short for the year. Just now that we're entering fall and people are wearing more leggings and Buff Bunny tends to launch less shorts, I just feel like we're not going to see any longer shorts until next year. Very unfortunate. We survived a whole year with only 4-inch shorts. To be fair, there was a 10-inch biker, but those are also too long. Anyways, we have the wave shorts, which I have actually never tried these updated wave shorts. The first initial wave shorts launched in the Under the Sea collection, and I've been sitting around here saying, oh yeah, they used to be 5 inches. They used to be 5 inches. Someone commented on my Instagram post where I said that. They were like, actually they were 6 inches. And I was like, oh, maybe they weren't 5 inches. So I went back to my old video and guess what? They were 7 inches. 7 inches. So the wave shorts actually used to be 7 inches, and they also used to be energy fabric. Now they are made of the same material as the Loch Ness leggings, so like kind of a performance on the outside and brushed on the inside, and just kind of a little less performance than the Elysium fabric. But anyways, I thought this was a cute way to do the contrast seams that didn't involve having underwear lines, you know? And like I said, I don't really mind this little like G-string type seam, especially on these. I feel like there's so many seams back here that it just kind of makes sense to have it all there. So size small as usual, 4-inch inseam. We have a semi-extended crotch gusset here, tapered waistband, no top seam. With the wave shorts, you can kind of either pair it with like the darker color or the piping contrast color. All right, so here are the wave shorts made of that kind of like soft performance material of the Loch Ness leggings. So these ones are a pretty high-rise short. They go up above my belly button, no seam at the top. Definitely true to size. I'm not feeling squished in the thigh area either, so I would say they're thick thigh friendly. True to size. If you're in between, I may size up. No front seam. Then we have the contrast stitching that I feel like is super cute on the sides here. Overall compression it's kind of light to medium. It's actually pretty low. And then we have the back with the little seams. So I'm starting to like downgrade, I feel like, a lot of Buff Bunny stuff to maybe just like medium on the booty scale, just because I don't get a lot of like glute separation, which is never like a bad thing, but it does have seams that curve up and around the hips, so maybe these still deserve medium to high, but you guys let me know in the comments down below. Should these be medium or medium to high? And then these are a 4-inch inseam, which unfortunately is a little bit short for me, so these will roll up on me at the gym. So they're just not the most functional choice for me. I'll still wear them because it's still hot outside and I want to give them a good try, but 4 inches always rolls for me, so still waiting for the day that they bring out some longer shorts. Not like super long, just slightly longer. But yeah, if you like a little performance short and you like 4 inches, I do like these. Kind of expected it because they're very similar to the Loch Ness leggings. So they're also bringing back the Rebel shorts. So the Rebel shorts are exactly the same as the Rebel leggings. They're made of the Elysium fabric. They're stretchy, they're performance. They have no front seam and they have the curved glute seams, but they are a 4-inch inseam. So in the white Rebel, I found them to be like a little bit compressive, but everything else is usually pretty true to size. So I would stick true to size, but size up if you're in between. And then the legacy shorts. We kind of get into a weird area here where there's just one pair of bottoms in the Avo green color. And I just don't really understand. I feel like that was kind of just like thrown in there and it feels a little bit out of place. But the legacy shorts are back. These are a 4-inch inseam short with the butterfly back detail. seamless waistband. The Legacy shorts are actually an inch less in the rise than the Legacy leggings. And in the solid colors of Legacy shorts, I find them to be super stretchy, super thick thigh friendly, so definitely no need to size up in the solids, which there's only the one solid color launching. If you're in between, you could probably go either way. Personally, I'd probably size up just to be safe. But yeah, I just don't really understand why there's only one thing in the Avo green. There are some tops in the Avo green, but I love the Avo green. I just would have loved to see maybe a pair of leggings, just like maybe a little bit more than just one pair of 4-inch shorts. And now onto the second to last section, sports bras and tops. So we're gonna start out with the Alpha Bra. They are bringing back the Alpha Bra. Everyone has been asking for the Alpha Bra for like a year and a half. It's been so long since they've launched the Alpha Bra. And what do they do? What do they do? You guys have been begging for the Alpha Bra, and they bring it back only in the Argyle colors. Like, we don't want the Argyle colors, we want the solids. People want like a black, a white. I love my white Alpha Bra. I can pair it with anything. It's super cute. Love the open back. So I just knew there would be so much disappointment when I saw the Alpha Bra only coming in Argyle, because that's not what we wanted. So I'm hoping maybe there's more Alpha Bras to come later this year. I do think the Argyle Alpha Bra is a good way to have like just like a little bit of the Argyle print with like a solid bottom if you do like the print, but you don't want like a full legging. Anyways, the Alpha Bra is this beautiful bra. It's got like kind of like a triangle shape in the front. It's not the most large cup size friendly. It has 2 bands along the bottom, and my bust does kind of slip in to that first little band. So I still am able to make it work, but it's definitely not super large cup size friendly. Definitely a low coverage, low support. I still will wear mine from time to time, but I don't wear them that often just because they are a lot of cleavage and I do kind of have to situate myself a little bit at the gym with it. But sometimes we sacrifice function for cuteness, and I will still wear mine. And I do love how it looks. They also have a super cute little crisscross back situation, and definitely true to size. If you're in between, I'd probably size up. Then I'm super excited because the Candy Wrap sports bra is back. So I got this in white this time because I love the Candy Wrap sports bra. This is from the Sugar Rush collection, and it's just so cute. Great coverage, really perks the girls up, adjustable straps. It also has a little cute crisscross strap detail in the back made of little elastic straps. But before I got it in the rainwater blue, and I just feel like I couldn't really wear it with a lot of different colors. So I love just getting a basic white in my favorite sports bras just so I can wear it with any color bottoms. And I just get so much use out of my white sports bras. So super excited that Candy Wrap is back. But we talked about this on my live. So now that we're getting into sports bras again, someone was mentioning the cup pads in my live, and I'm just not super pleased with the cup pads in this Candy Wrap bra here today. As you can see, they're a little flimsier than what Buff Bunny normally does. Mine came pretty crinkled up, which is kind of hard to uncrinkle a cup pad, and I actually prefer a white cup pad in a white sports bra than a nude. You can kind of see them both. It's really hard with a white sports bra, but I feel like I just prefer the white because when you have the nude in it, you'll see when we do the try on, it kind of looks like there's just this area of nude underneath. But yeah, something that I always really loved about Buff Bunny was their cup pads, and I got 3 different bras this collection, and I just really wasn't very happy with the cup pads. This is the cup pad for the Hellraiser sports bra, and again, it's also pretty crinkled, a little bit thinner than normal. And this is the cup pad for the Ivy Crop. This is definitely the most similar to what Buff Bunny normally does. They do the matching color. They do it in this like kind of larger oval shape with like a tapered edge. And this one is not crinkled at all. The Ivy Crop definitely got the long end of the stick with the better cup pads, but it still almost feels a little bit flimsier. Okay, so I just grabbed a cup pad from the Blooming collection. This one feels a little bit stiffer than this one. Like you can tell this one's just like a little bit more flexible. So this is, again, the old one. This is the new one. But I'm still actually happy with the cup pad in the Ivy Crop. This one's an old Buff Bunny one, and actually this one does have a couple crinkles, and I take very good care of my cup pads in the washing process. So yeah, I can't speak to all of the sports bras, but definitely the Ivy Crop has good cup pads. Not loving the cup pads in the Candy Wrap or the Hellraiser. The Candy Wrap sports bra. So this side does not have a cup pad in it. This one does. You can definitely see the cup pad in the white. It's just really challenging for a white sports bra to be opaque enough not to have that. So I think I'm actually gonna do it without the cup pads because I don't really feel like, I feel like the fabric is thick enough and there's enough seams here that I don't really need the cup pads. Anyways, here's the Candy Wrap bra. I love this bra. I hope this becomes a new staple for Buff Bunny, just like the Rosa bras and everything. In a way, I kind of like it better than the Rosa bra because it has those adjustable straps, and I feel like I get a little bit better side coverage. Definitely scoops away from the armpit a little bit, but I don't feel like I get side boob from this one. We're gonna go medium to full coverage just because there is a peak of cleavage here. So I feel like I may have labeled it as full in the past, but we're gonna stick with medium to full at this point. I love the little wrap detail. It's so flattering, and the addition of like this extra fabric down here just kind of perks the girls up a little bit. I will say it's a pretty snug bra. If you're someone who doesn't like a lot of compression in your sports bras, like this is pretty tight for me. I would consider a size up. Love that you can adjust the straps. They have thick adjustable elastic straps. It's also like a softer elastic as well. And then this is also elastic in the back here. Yeah, just a very flattering sports bra. This one really holds me into place. Like, I'm not jiggling even like a little bit. So I'm just gonna give it medium to high support. It's like if I taped each girl into place, this is exactly how it would be. Flattering, it's good coverage, it's functional. I can wear this to the gym and no one's falling out. I don't have to adjust or anything. This is definitely a bra that I would purchase in like black, white, you know, the basics, just so I can always have it to pair with my gym fits. Something else about this bra is that it has all of this support at the base without having any elastics. It's just like the layering of the fabric. So I feel like it's good for like large and small cup sizes, because the large cup sizes, there's no elastic that you're gonna kind of like run into with space wise. Like sometimes I feel like my bust needs a little more space than the elastic provides. But small cup sizes, it's just gonna look slightly more like a crop on you than a shorter bra. This one, I wouldn't quite call it long line, but it's definitely not as short as like the high roller sports bra or something like that. And then here is a closer view of the back. Then, as we've already kind of alluded to, the Hellraiser crop. So this one is definitely more of a crop bra. So it is long line. There's a little bit of a stitch along the bottom, but it's not like an elastic band. There's another stitch right below the bust area. There is a space for cut pads that is kind of sewn along the edges so that they can't all, you know, go everywhere throughout the top. It's got kind of a high neck detail with a like semi racer back. They have the silver coin logo sewn onto the back here, and it zips down to here as well. And like we already talked about, this is the jacquard fabric, so kind of this like puffy leopard. Okay, so we have the Hellraiser crop and some twisted up cut pads. Okay, so I've kind of smoothed out the cut pads as much as I can so far, but they are just like a little bit crinkled, unfortunately. So you can kind of see the difference between the double lined section and the single lined. This is just going to be a little bit more sheer because it is white. So we have that kind of raised jacquard. I think the fabric is unique and I do really like their jacquards, but personally I've kind of been done with like a leopard for a while. Here's the back, very plain, with the coin logo. And while there is a seam at the bottom, it's not like an elastic like the Ivy crop, so it's not cutting into me. And you have a similar situation on the top that you have on the 7Cs crop, so you can kind of keep it like this for like a little keyhole. You can totally undo that, or you can zip it up all the way for more coverage. So overall for the coverage, I'm going to go with a full coverage because it actually covers the side boob very well. And then once it's zipped up, there's obviously full coverage. Support is about a medium. This fabric is pretty stretchy, so it's not like compressing me down as intensely as like the Rosa V2, but I still honestly would feel pretty comfortable doing more intense workouts in this. Since I don't have like the Hellraiser bottoms to pair with it, first of all, I didn't really like them. I don't love mixing textures with my activewear. I kind of like to stay in a similar fabric. So because I just have the jacquard top, I feel like it's kind of hard for me to pair this with a bottom, but I am just wearing these little bottoms right now, which I also wouldn't really pair them with. So for that reason, I probably won't get a lot of use out of this. I'm also noticing that there is a seam along the edge here, and it feels just a tiny bit itchy, so I would just be careful of that because this could kind of irritate your skin over time. And then in terms of sizing, I think it's pretty true to size. If you're in between, it might size up just because of this little seam thing. So again, we've talked about this before, but this is the Revolution V2 to go with those Viper leggings. So it's that black dragon material, brushed on the inside, so nice and soft against the girls, cut pads, square neckline. This one is long line as well. Has that same black embroidered logo, which I just feel like is a nice touch. Just like I feel like a silver logo here would have just been a little too much against the black. And then the classic Revolution strappiness in the back. This one has pretty decent coverage. I'd say about medium coverage. It's got good side boob coverage as well, and compared to some of the older Revolution bras, I feel like I didn't really fall out of this one quite as much, and about a medium support as well. And Rosa Sports Bra V2, I am wearing this right now. It's gonna come in the mood ring and triggered print. It has the same silhouette as the regular Rosa Sports Bra. Scooped neckline, long line, and crisscross straps in the back. The Rosa Bra V2 I always find a little bit more compressive, so if you're in between sizes, definitely size up. I personally don't mind having a little extra compression. You can always get just like a teeny bit of side boob with these bras as well, so keep that in mind. But otherwise, definitely a medium to full coverage, and it can be a medium to high support depending on what size you get. In my size small, I'm definitely getting a medium high support because I'm nice and compressed and contained. Then a piece I'm super excited that they're bringing back is the Ivy crop. They did kind of like spontaneously bring these back in the summer. They were supposed to be part of the Sugar Rush collection, but then they didn't make it, so they launched like a month later, and then I didn't end up getting any. But these are super cute, definitely a crowd favorite. So they have a high neckline, then little straps, and then a super cute strappy back detail. These launched in the Blooming collection last year. So it's a top, but it's really like more of a bra type top. So as you can see, there are cup pads on the inside, but there's no elastic at the bottom of the cup pads. I find it has enough compression to kind of keep me where I need to be, but you don't have that kind of like lifting sensation that you get when you have a little elastic below the bust. And then there is actually like a band slash elastic at the bottom of the top, which we will get into in the try on, but I did not love that. I guess I kind of forgot that it had it. But yeah, this one is just coming in a bunch of super wearable solid colors. You got the Avo green, the tuxedo blue. So this one's definitely a top pick, and because there's not a lot of wearable pieces this collection, I feel like this one's gonna go fast. Okay, so here's the Ivy crop, and I did wear this 2 nights in a row to play some pickleball. And because it doesn't have that elastic underneath, when I was sweating, it did show kind of in the under boob area. So definitely not completely sweat proof. I feel like if they had that elastic, the inner bra lining would absorb a little more of the sweat, and I probably wouldn't see it as much from the outside. But either way, I still think this top is super cute, and it's a really good way to have like a sports bra type top with a little bit more coverage. And you have these super cute strappy back. I recently reviewed the Camo Fitness Hannah top, and that one has a similar back, except it's just straight across instead of like crisscross. That one I definitely felt a little more compressed, supported, and a little more coverage as well. This one is spaghetti straps. I kind of thought that it cut into my traps a little more. I think they have slightly modified it, so it didn't bother me quite as much up there. But in terms of coverage, I do get some side boob, as you can see here. It doesn't totally bother me because that often happens with high neck tops, but I'm gonna give it a medium to full coverage because of that. And it's not like really keeping the girls where they should be. So for my larger cup size ladies, I really wouldn't do a lot of activity in this top. I'm gonna give it a light to medium support. If you're in between sizes, I would almost want to size down just for more compression and support because you don't have any elastic to provide the support. But I would worry about these bands cutting in, so kind of weigh your options. If you size down, the band and the straps might be tight, but if you size up, you're going to be getting less support and compression. We do have the cup pads here. Again, I liked the cup pads on this top. And then yeah, I just like really wish they didn't have the elastic at the bottom. Like there is this like elastic band, kind of similar to the band at the top of the Samba leggings. And I just wish it wasn't there, because not that it's a problem, but when I'm like leaning over in the car, like, you know, as I said, I was on my way to play pickleball with this, it just like cuts in when you're like, you know, not having your best posture, which aesthetically doesn't really bother me, but it can just be a little bit painful. So this little bottom band just kind of gave me a little bit of discomfort, but I still wear it. I still think it's a super cute top. Love the length, and you can't beat that back. Then the Heartbreaker sports bra. So apparently this one sold out very quickly last year. I actually got 2 colors of this last year. Personally, I just do not really love this one. So first of all, I don't love the elastic that everything is kind of lined with. I don't know if they changed it, but I always felt like mine always had a couple like little loose strings that were kind of popping off. And this was like one of the only times at the gym where I felt like I really had to wear a top over my sports bra because I just like completely settled into this little opening situation, and it's just too much under mid-boob cleavage area, and I wasn't a huge fan. The straps are adjustable, which is super nice, and it is like a comfortable elastic. It's not like an itchy elastic. It's definitely a little bit more on the softer side, kind of like the candy wrap, but let's just try this on. All right, so here is the Heartbreaker bra. So we have the elastic detail. I figured I'd switch into the green color because you can kind of see the contrast between the kind of performance material and the elastic more. Something about the way the elastic comes together, I don't know, something about it is just not my favorite. I can see the benefit of this bra being like very breathable, especially down here, but for me, this is where my boob sweat tends to come out. So whenever I wear a bra like this with a little cutout at the gym, I literally drop sweat drops like onto the floor, and they'll just like fall right out. So maybe it's liberating. I don't know. Sometimes I just prefer just to kind of keep it in there, you know, just make it my problem, not everyone else's. Anyways, true to size, the elastic band fits me well here. And then, like I said, you are able to adjust the straps in the back. The straps are actually very similar to the candy wrap bra. Other than that, the back is very open, and yeah, I would also say this one's true to size, maybe like a tiny bit snug. So if you're in between, I would size up. I think my little eyelash section is kind of coming off this eye right now. But this is my last thing that I'm filming, so we're just gonna leave it, okay? So the issue for me is that if I kind of position it so I have a little bit of cleavage here, throughout my workout, I just kind of fall into this space. And I remember like at the end of my workout one time, I was like protruding out like this, and it was just like a little uncomfortable. It's like just not a place where my girls need to be. So this is a bra that I definitely have to situate and adjust a little bit. Other than that, the coverage, I'm actually gonna go with medium coverage because you got good side boob coverage, really not a ton of top cleavage. It's just this little peak here, which some people might not even get any cleavage out of it, depending on your shape and where your girls kind of sit. So medium coverage, support, it's also about a medium. It's a little bit better than I remembered actually. So it's actually really not a bad bra. Maybe I'll give it another try. I do have it in the black, so I can definitely give this one another go and see how it feels in the gym. I'll keep you guys updated on my Instagram story, but now that I work out mostly in my apartment gym, I feel like I'm a little more brave with the outfits that I wear, so we'll see. And then we've had this before, but the Spice crop jacket. So I haven't had this in a while, but this one's a nice layering piece as we go into fall because it's still super lightweight. They added thumb holes, which is super cute. It's made of the Spice mesh, which is kind of like a stretchy type mesh, which I love. Anything that has stretch to it. Got a hood, full zip. Let's try it on. Okay, so we got the Spice crop jacket. So first thing is, this might be a new addition, but they do have thumb holes now, and any opportunity to have thumb holes, I want them. I love how stretchy the mesh is, and it's like a soft, non-itchy mesh as well. Okay, so just zipping this up, it does have a little like double thickness, almost like an elastic at the bottom that is pretty snug. So I would say it is true to size if you want a snug fit, but if you're looking for something slightly more relaxed, I would definitely size up. We got the hood, which personally I'll never wear the hood, but it's there. And it is a mesh, so it's going to be pretty sheer, but also super lightweight. It's not gonna weigh you down. Here's the back. You can see my Alpha sports bra underneath. Wish was coming in solid colors, but that's okay. So I feel like this would be super cute with like the Legacy pink bossies together. I'm coming up with outfit ideas. That would actually be super cute. This probably isn't something I would spend my entire workout wearing, which makes me a little more, you know, hesitant to buy a piece like this because I like to like mostly focus on things that I'm going to like, you know, wear throughout my workout, but it is a cute layering piece. And then the last piece that I have that I'm super excited about is the 7 Seas top. So I saw this one in the Under the Sea collection, and I was always just kind of like, okay, you know, it's nothing super special, but I see Heidi wearing this like all the time, and she's always wearing it like open for like a little pop of like the sports bra underneath, a cleavage, and it just always looks so cute. So it's made of a nylon spandex, and it is just like almost just very lightly brushed. It's not quite as like fuzzy soft as the Nubri. It's a little bit more lightweight. And the inside is sleek. So still is gonna be lightweight even though it's a long sleeve. This one does have thumb holes as well. And yeah, it has this little like half zip detail that you can kind of secure on the top so that it almost creates this little keyhole detail. So I just got it in black so that it could easily be layered with many things. Let's try it. So the 7 C's top. I actually really love this material. It's like a performance like brushed fabric, which I feel like they don't do enough. So the top is pretty snug, especially around like the wrist area. I felt like that was like a little bit challenging to get on. Now that it's on, it's not really a problem, but just keep that in mind. The thumb holes also have like this little overlapped detailing, which is just a little detail that I feel like just elevates it a little bit. And this is it completely unzipped. So I always see, oh, so the top is just a hook and eye. So you can just do a little hook and eye, and then this is probably a little more boobalicious than I would normally go for, but you can wear it like this, have a little peek of your sports bra underneath. You can zip it up a little bit more just for like a little peek, and the zipper actually locks into place. So I'm pulling on it right now. It's staying put. It has this little almost like plasticky like neoprene section around the zipper, which I feel like makes it a little more swim-like in a way, or you can zip it up all the way. Personally, I'd probably have it zipped down just like a little bit because I feel like a little peekaboo. It's kind of cute. Definitely a snug fit. I probably wouldn't size up because it might be baggy in like awkward places, but if you're in between, I would choose the larger size, not the smaller size. Stays put pretty well. I'm wearing the alpha bra, which is pretty long underneath, and this is a solid like inch below that. So it's cropped, but it's not like below the bra length cropped. It's not cutting into me anywhere. The back is pretty plain, and it's definitely an additional layer, but it's not like super hot. So yeah, I think I'm definitely going to be getting a lot of use out of this. And the last thing that we'll be launching is the Dreamy Jogger set. So I think they kind of decided to launch this last minute because they didn't send it to any of the athletes or affiliates. They actually did launch these 2.5 years ago in like this collection in January. I remember I actually did try this collection on when I visited Buff Bunny like 3 years ago in December, but I was never sent the actual collection to review. So I do actually remember loving it. It's like this super soft, cozy collection. It's not like an oversized baggy sweat set. It's like more of like a cute little sweat set. Got this like a boat neck style top that you can kind of wear off the shoulder or off one shoulder. It is a cropped top situation, and then high-rise joggers with little pockets in the back. I believe I remember sizing down in the top because it was super oversized, but they did say that they fixed the sizing. So my general recommendation and what I would choose would just be sticking with your normal top and bottom size. So I'm glad we didn't totally skip out on any lounge sets this launch because I love a good lounge set, but I wish I could try that and share for you guys. So that is it for the review. Again, there's really not a lot of bottoms that I really loved this collection. I have to say, if I had to choose one, maybe the Viper leggings. I still really like those. And I do like the Rebel leggings as well, specifically the triggered print, because sometimes the holographics, like I said, I don't love to work out in. So let's say the Viper leggings, the triggered print Rebel leggings, and then tops, definitely candy wrap, ivy crop, and maybe the 7 C's top as well. So I hope this review was helpful. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you do end up shopping the launch, again, you can use code Kathryn for 10% off your order. Save you a little money. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're doing a pretty large Abercrombie haul. So these are just normal people clothes, not gym clothes for once. I have an abundance of gym clothes. I will never run out of outfits to wear to the gym, but when it comes to just like everyday life, I feel like I have like a dwindling amount of things that I actually want to wear that fit me well. And I've gone on a couple trips recently because I'm just finishing up on a school break, and I felt like I just had like nothing to bring, no like cute little outfits for dinner and just like things like that. So I honestly wasn't even going to do a haul for this because these are just clothes that like I wanted to buy myself. And it's been a while since I bought myself some regular clothes. Usually I do like once a year I get myself like a little something. I feel like it's been a while. So I don't even entirely remember what I got myself, but apparently a lot. They had a lot of stuff on their like sale section, so I got a lot of sale stuff, but I got some non-sale stuff too. So we'll see. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn. Do a lot of activewear reviews, but occasionally we review other clothes as well. Sometimes it's a little exciting to switch things up. Anyways, Abercrombie's been kind of my go-to brand for just like regular clothes as of the past couple years. Not only do they have their Curve Love line, which for jeans has been like a game changer for me, it can actually fit my waist and my hips, but they also have tall lengths in a lot of things and just like really solid basics. And I've been really happy with like the quality of things that I've bought from them recently. So I kind of got a variety of things, from still some summery things because it's like literally like 110 degrees today, so clearly still hot where I am, but some more like transition to fall pieces as well. Okay, let's start out with the satin slip mini dress. So I got everything in a size small today because that's generally what I wear. So I thought this was just like kind of a cute little dress that I could just like throw on. It's like a little silk yellow dress. And when I'm looking for clothes, like I want to make sure I can still be comfortable in them, because if something's uncomfortable, I'm just not gonna wear it. So I really wanted it to be a shape where I could still like kind of wear my normal bras under it and not have to worry about any like strappy backs or anything. So I kind of was looking for like a little zipper of sorts, but this one does not have any zippers, so let's try it on. Okay, I'm a little disappointed with this dress. So I think the small is a good size for me because it's still just like, you know, skimming over my bust. If it was any smaller, it might be kind of hard to fit, but I just feel like these straps would like fall off, and I know I kind of made it fall off, but if you're like sitting at a table just kind of like not having your best posture, I feel like it would fall off. Definitely would be something I would have to iron before wearing. It would just be more flattering shape for me if it was also a little more snug on the top. And I didn't think it was like too short, but if I lean over like a little bit at all, I'm definitely flashing the world. So I could have just used it a little bit longer. I feel like the yellow is cute and unique, but I'm not sure how much I paid for this, but I just don't really feel like it's worth it, and I probably wouldn't wear it very much. Okay, and I have a habit of only buying like white tanks or like white little tops, which I really need to stray from. So we got the tailored corset top in this cute little pink color. I still got plenty of white tops because I can never get enough white tops, but look at this little pink, so cute. So this one does have a zipper on the side. It's got this little like sweetheart style neckline here, and then I also liked that it had this like elasticized back, because then I know like it can still fit my bust but maybe still be snug on the waist, and the straps are also adjustable. That's nice. Okay, I also like that it's cropped because I never like to wear like super long tops. They just don't really flatter my shape very well, but it probably will still go to like the top of my jeans. So okay, so here's this top. The color is everything. Love the neckline. I love how it fits me. The elastic on the back is really doing wonders. I had to loosen the straps up like all the way because they were super tight getting them on, but they are adjustable, so there's that. It's not fully containing my bust, like I'm a little spilling out underneath it, and I can also see my bra just like the teeniest bit. Like it's really not very noticeable. I'd probably wear this like this out and not say it's a big deal, but for the sake of the video, I think I might just take off my bra, see how it works. I feel like this fabric is thick enough that I might be able to do no bra. Okay, braless, surprisingly working. I don't know what the magic is with these little like stretchy like back panels, but It's snug along my waist here and then like perfectly contours, almost creates like a little bra in and of itself right here. I still feel like it's flattering on the girls, getting a little like sweetheart cleavage. I am contained within this little section now because we took out the bra. The straps are great, they're adjustable. Gosh, I wish I got this top sooner. This one is so cute. And in case you didn't see it, the adjustable straps, we loosened them up all the way here, but I need more colors. I also want to say, even though this one's stretchy in the back, you could probably get it on just by like putting it over your head, but it has a full like zipper up the side as well as a little hook and eye at the bottom, so makes it easier to get on. Okay, next, incoming with the white tops. This is the Ottoman V-neck tank. Okay, this feels nice. It's like a heavy like knit material. Definitely feels like solid. It's not gonna be sheer, so it kind of feels like a sweater in tank material. Again, I liked this as kind of like a longer crop, but the V-neck I still feel like is like a flattering shape for me just because, you know, you get a little peek at the cleavage. It's V-neck front and back. And here's a close-up of the material, just kind of a thick ribbed knit. Okay, so this one's a little on the longer side. It is going over top of the skirt, so if I have something maybe not quite as high rise, I feel like this would be good, but it's still not like a total full length. I love the V-neck shape. So first of all, you can still get a little peek of cleavage, but the straps are nice and thick, so I'll still be able to fit a bra underneath. It has this little contour detailing kind of going over my bust a little bit, but I don't think that bothers me too much. Super thick and soft and opaque. I can be confident that you're not seeing my bra underneath. I always wear nude bras with white, but still. And then we have a little V in the back. I feel like if you paired this with like a nice pair of trousers, you know, if you're like a corporate girly, you could totally wear this to the office. I don't know. I'm not a corporate girly and I will be wearing scrubs to work, but just throwing out the options there. Feeling like these are very versatile. Okay, you know what? Like, sue me. Got another white tank. I just feel like white goes with everything. So I got the Ottoman Rib Knits square neck tank. So essentially the same ribbed material as the last one, but it's in a square neck instead. I hope that I'll be able to hide bra straps under this. People who can get away with like wearing clothes and like dressing and not having to worry about bra straps or wearing a bra, I envy you so much because I cannot go braless. I barely even have like a strapless bra that I like at this point. I'm just not really convinced that like strapless bras for like larger cup sizes ever work. So yeah, I'm always thinking about bra straps when I'm shopping. This one's cute. Let's try it on. Okay, wasn't sure about this square neck top, but do we see this? The ribbon goes horizontal right under your bust. So I feel like it really just kind of like contours the waist here, and then it goes vertical over the bust. I just feel like that slight contrast in the direction of the ribbing is super flattering. It makes it fit super well. I love the straps here. So these straps, again, hiding my bra straps so we can wear a bra, it's approved, but it also just scoops underneath here, and I like that it's all one strap like that. Then the back is very simple as well. So if you guys are looking for like some high quality tanks, first of all, it's thick, comfy, feels high quality, but it's not too hot for summer still. Like I could still wear this in the summer and not have a problem with it. But it's also a super thick, opaque white that I feel like can be kind of hard to find. So may or may not be buying more colors. Should I? I don't know, but I haven't found cute tanks like this in a while, so I'm excited. Okay, and then instead of a white tank, we got this little taupe color. Still very much a neutral, but it's not white. So this is the elevated ribbed sweetheart tank. I think I saw someone wear this the other day on TikTok, but it was like bodysuit version. So I hope this is flattering for me because I saw it on them. It wasn't looking great. That wasn't like an insult to them, but something about it just didn't look great. So yeah, another like kind of thick sweatery material. I feel like all of these are really good like transition from summer into fall because there are still like a thicker material, but it's still a tank, so you don't have to be too hot. Here's the material close up. Super soft, thick, but it's got this little sweetheart detail. This is definitely good strap coverage for wearing a bra underneath, and just full coverage in the back as well. No like little strappy action. I hate when you see a top that's like cute in the front and then the back is like completely open. I'm like, how are we gonna wear that? How are we gonna wear that? I'm not going like braless on like a random Tuesday, you know? Okay, I was nervous for this one, but I actually love this top. First of all, it's a perfect length because I don't like full-length shirts, but I also get a little like self-conscious about wearing like super short crops like out in public. Depends on the occasion, but when I'm like going out to dinner, usually I do want to be a little more covered up. So love the length of this one. I love the little like sweetheart neckline, super flattering. The ribbed material is super stretchy but conforms to you in all the right ways. So it's nice and snug along my waist here, but it stretches to fit around the bust. This is super flattering, and I like this little like like kind of tapered detail of the straps. And again, just full coverage in the back. I just feel like this is a super versatile top. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing if this one comes in more colors. I think it does, but this is something that I just feel like I know I could wear and not have to be worried about all night, as well as like super comfy. Here's me yet again experimenting with color. We have the high neck corset tank. This one is a little thinner, but it is still a knit material. I kind of liked the rib of the other materials a little bit better, but we'll give it an honest shot. It has this little contour detail that'll go under the bust, and then basically just like a little like semi-cropped sweater. So here's the material. It just feels a little thinner. It's not thin though, just compared to the last ones, and it's not ribbed. Okay, so I kind of wish this top was made of the ribbed material. It just feels more sweatery to me, which could be totally fine. Like maybe this is a more like fall vibe. I almost feel like this little section is a little bit shiny. It does go under the bust and kind of contour, but this one is just not really feeling like it's living up to the expectations. Honestly, would I keep it and still wear it? Probably, but I just kind of prefer the ribbed materials a little more. We got a nice longer crop length. This is just my go-to length. We got the tank straps, but it's still high neck. You can wear any sort of bra you want to wear under this. Full coverage in the back as well, and it is snug all the way around, but stretchy enough for some space for the girls. So I feel like I should keep it because it is fitting me well, but I don't know, comment down below. Is the material coming off like strange on camera? I just wasn't expecting it to be so sweatery, but I'd probably still wear it. It is cute. Then we got a dress. This is the ruched puff sleeve corset mini dress. I feel like I've seen a lot of people wear this one, and I feel like I got it mostly for the color. Like I'm not sure this is going to be the most flattering style on me. And some of their dresses come in a long length. This one did not. I wish more of the shorter dresses would come in the multiple lengths, because so many times I find like a cute dress that I would love to wear, but then like I lean over and you know the world is flashed. So I hope that this is long enough for me. But it's made of like this little like chiffon material, super flowy and light, definitely still summery. Kind of a sweetheart neckline, and it has that little like ruching in the back, so it should be flexible for a larger bust. And I'm not seeing any sort of zippers or anything, so let's give it a try. Okay, so absolutely obsessed with the color of this dress. It's like a periwinkle blue, which I just feel like is one of my most like flattering colors. I'm really liking how this fits in like the upper bust area. We have that little stretchy panel, which I feel like makes it fit really well. It's like not too tight here, but definitely snug, and then also gives me some room along the bust. It's got the little sweetheart neckline. These straps though, like literally, like they just completely want to be off the shoulder, which speaking of, look at this bra strap right here. Do you see that? I so badly want to love these Third Love bras, and like I do love them. Like they fit me so well and they last so long, but I am pulling up my straps like probably 20 times a day. I just got an ad for them on Instagram the other day, and they were like, oh, non-slip straps. I was like, non-slip, not a non-slip. Like they are the worst slipping straps out of any bra I've ever owned, and it just like honestly was a personal attack at me for them to advertise non-slip straps. Because there's nothing more annoying than like, you know, going about your business, especially when I'm at school wearing this bra and it slips off my shoulder. I have gloves on. I can't like go pick it up. So that was an annoying moment. Anyways, I hate when things slip off my shoulders. We've already established that with the other dress. This one I might be able to wear with a better bra strap and maybe even pin it to the straps. I'm almost willing to do that because I do really like this dress. We have like some little puff sleeves. I am getting slight like, I don't know, a little bit juvenile, a little bit princess vibes, but it's also cute. The chiffon is super lightweight, lots of movement. Just a little close up of the top. I really like the detailing here. I think it's super flattering, and the back as well. It's not the longest dress, could be a little longer for me, but I think I could make it work still. So I'm gonna give it a shot, but again, these straps. Maybe I shouldn't, guys. I don't know, someone comment down below. Will I be able to fix that? Okay, then I got the oversized long sleeve crinkle button-up shirt. So I feel like people just throw on these little button-up shirts as kind of like a little extra layer, almost like a jacket. But I always struggle with like layering pieces because I'm like, I don't know what'll look good over what I'm wearing, you know, but I'm always cold, so I always need a little something. So I thought this one was cute. It's kind of like almost like a cream colored, and the material is kind of like a linen wrinkled, but I like that it already has some wrinkles in it because some of these linens wrinkle so easily, and then when it's like supposed to be smooth and then it's wrinkled, I feel like it looks bad. But the fact that this one already has some wrinkles in it, I feel like makes it more easy to wear. And here's the material. You can see kind of got that little crinkliness. And I got a small in this, but it's definitely a little oversized. I mean, the white underneath it is probably not the best choice, but so this one's like a little bit longer, definitely more of a full length shirt. It's going over the glutes a little bit. I like how this material has a little bit of stretch to it, which I feel like is hard to find in a shirt like this. We have the collar. It's also slightly sheer, so you will kind of see what you're wearing underneath. I feel like this would be great for like layering or even just like buttoning up as kind of like a little loose top vibe. But I feel like I just kind of needed something like this in my closet and didn't have it. I also like that it's like slightly off-white, maybe a little more cream, but also definitely can be worn for fall. So sizing, I'd say true to size. Just gonna button one over the bust here. And this is a small and it's not snug on the bust area. So runs a little bit oversized, but I think that's kind of intentional. But if you want a slightly more snug fit, I would size down. Okay, then we got this little guy, which you're like, what is this? It's all rolled up. This is the vegan leather mini skort. Keyword skort. Like if this is truly like a skirt with built-in shorts, then like I'm never buying a skirt from somewhere else again. Anyway, I thought the little brown leather, super cute as a little transition to fall, right? Got a little zipper on the side. I don't love how it feels. I feel like some vegan leathers don't really last very long, but we'll see, we'll see. And then yeah, we have like a little almost like chiffon short lining on the inside. So it's not much, but at least you're not gonna get like a harsh line on the inside. It's a pretty thin little hem and it's something in there. And I like that it matches the color of the skirt. So that's exciting. Okay. I really hope this works. Let's try it on. I wanted to love this skirt more than I do. Here are the shorts underneath. So you'll never truly flash anyone, but I don't know guys, it's like the feeling of this vegan leather, the material is kind of like giving me like weird sensory vibes, like I'm not liking it, and it just feels kind of cheap, which I don't know, like is this what their vegan leather pants are made out of? Because now I'm glad I did not get those. So we got a nice high rise, which is great, but I did feel like walking around this would ride up, and I was kind of hoping that wouldn't happen so much, so I would kind of be fidgeting with this. I don't know, it might be worth it because I think it's a super cute little fall skirt, but it's definitely not roll proof. It does have that zipper on the side. I wish maybe it was just like a teeny bit longer because it's not giving me a ton of length right now, but again, this one only came in one length. Then I got another dress. This is the high slit midi dress, and this one did come in tall lengths, so that's what I got. And I ended up getting an extra small just because I kind of thought with these spaghetti straps that being without a bra might be like a slightly better choice. So that's what I did. It still has that little like elasticized panel in the back, so a little forgiving, but the last thing I want with a top that I'm trying to not wear a bra with is for it to be too loose and not like, you know, kind of compress and support me. So I went with the extra small. But these cute little spaghetti straps, I just feel like this dress is so cute. It's satin, it's got a slit on the side. I also got the tall version, so it should still be plenty long on me. Let's try it on. Super happy with the choice of the extra small here because I'm getting a lot of support in the bust area just because it's a little more snug there. We got the spaghetti straps, tightened them a little bit, and yeah, I just feel like these elastic panels, it's nice and snug along the waist here, but then still gives some room for the girls. The satin is so pretty. I might just exchange this though, just because I did get the long version. I kind of thought this was supposed to be a midi dress, and it's like almost maxi on me, so I'd prefer it almost to be like knee length. So hopefully they have an extra small short, because I could actually probably do like quite a bit shorter. But the satin is also super pretty. I like this a lot more than the other satin dress just because it does give me some shape. Oh, this one, so pretty. Okay, then we got a real sweater. This is the Luxe Loft V-neck sweater. First of all, love the pink. I feel like pink and blue, those are some go-to colors for me, and green actually. Don't want to forget about green. Anyways, pretty similar sweater material to some of the tops, but I just thought this would be like a good little go-to sweater to have for the fall. Okay, so I just threw on some jean shorts. These are the Curve Love mom shorts, also from Abercrombie. I was kind of expecting more out of this sweater, but I'm not into sweaters that make me look kind of frumpy. The V-neck is nice, but I also feel like I wouldn't stay as warm. This isn't really for me. It's super soft. I love the feel of it, but I would just prefer a different shape, especially in the back. I don't like when they go like quite this long. I like them a little shorter. Okay, then you can never have enough little skirts. This is the Silky Satin Mini Skort. Not a skirt, a skort. If these are truly skorts and these fit me well, I'm immediately going back on the website after this and buying more. So I don't want to jinx anything. But first of all, it's looking good because we have a little elastic on the back half of the waist. If there's something about skirts that I deal with, usually I want to get like a small enough size to where it's not gaping on my waist, but then it might be like too tight in like the glute area. I love it has this little elastic that should make it more snug on the waist. We have a zipper down the side, and then it looks like just like a lining of the skirt, but these are actual shorts underneath. Like this skirt would probably have been lined anyway, so instead of just lining it with another skirt, they lined it with like shorts. So there's like a little crotch here, about like a 1.5 to 2 inch inseam. And I just feel like this is a cute little like flowy champagne color skirt. We have a little zipper on the side. Let's try it. Okay, I feel like this skirt is much better. So we do have the shorts underneath, which is a great little touch. The elastic on the waist literally has worked wonders. Like, it's completely snug on my waist. And there's no elastic in the front part, so this is totally seamless, but there just is a little elastic along the back here. So you might be able to see like a teeny bit of gathering, but for me, I'd rather have a little gathering and have it be snug on my waist than have it not be snug at all. This one I've been walking around a little bit. It's definitely not riding up as much as the leather skirt, so that's another pro. We have the zipper up the side. I feel like this is super solid. I'd feel comfortable out in this and not having to adjust. I just feel like the material of the satin doesn't want to like grip your skin and ride up as much as the faux leather. So everything's super true to size so far. Liking how this fits. Okay, then one last white top to wrap things up. We have the wide strap poplin button through top. So the material on this one is a little bit like stiffer and more structured. You got the wide straps, which is cute. You have these little buttons down the front. These are not real buttons, they're just kind of sewn there. Little sweetheart detail. You have the elasticized back, which I like to see. And the straps on the back, you can actually adjust them with this little button, which I think is a great thing to have because sometimes these straps are just like way too long. So you can adjust them here. There's a little button and then there's little buttonholes so that you can change the length of the straps. Super fun. Let's try it. Not loving the material of this one. You can see it's like totally flattened. My girls here, like we should be a lot rounder, but it's just like flattening right across the center. So first of all, uncomfortable. Second of all, not super flattering. Even though it has so much elastic in the back, it's still doing that. Yeah, just definitely preferred the stretchy ribbed materials of the other ones. I wouldn't say this one is like not cute. It's also a little more cropped maybe than some of the other ones as well. I like the little buttons. They're almost like kind of satin lined. Yeah, I don't know, even the straps are kind of throwing me off of this one. I just feel like this material doesn't look quite as nice and it's getting a little bit wrinkled. So yeah, still true to size. I like how the straps are adjustable with the buttons, but not my fave. Okay guys, that's it for the review slash haul. I feel like it was a little more haul than review. I definitely feel like I got a lot of really good finds today. Those like ribbed tops were absolutely a win. Same with the corset top. Loved the longer dress as well. But some things like this top and maybe this sweater were really not my fave. Leave a comment down below what you'd like me to review next. If you're not subscribed and you made it this far, make sure to do so. Thank you guys so much for watching and I'll see you next time. Bye!
We're still waiting to see if he's going to show up in the arena here tonight to do the right thing and hammer the weight eating championship to Nick Paul. What a time opportunity to go on defense. How about Kevin? The man is delusion. He's running around. He's the wide event. He's the champion. He's the actual champion. Here comes Sammy doing it. And Sammy on the one himself up to the top.
First, Kylie failed me with Kylie Swim. Then Kim failed me with Skims. And I told you guys I was done trying the Kardashian brands. They had disappointed me enough. But no, you guys said I had to try Good American. So that is what we're doing today. I bought a bunch of stuff from Good American. We're gonna play a little game called Guess How Much I Spent. So I bought 7 items and I'm gonna give you a little moment to guess how much that was. $838 for 7 items. And some of them I even got like a $30 discount on. So clearly a high price point. Anyways, Good American, for a long time, I did not know that this was like a Kardashian brand, but this is Khloe Kardashian's line. And Good American is definitely like your basic everyday style, like your jeans, your, I don't know, pants, and some tops. So we got a good range of things today. So all of these pieces are very expensive. The jeans are around $150, and I know that is what people may pay for a pair of high-end jeans. Personally, I don't like to spend over like $80 on jeans because I know that I can get good quality jeans for that much. But jeans tend to be something that lasts a long time, so if you want to splurge, okay. Anyways, I am expecting some high quality stuff because I am paying high quality prices. Also, while I was on the website, they had recently launched their Better Than Leather collection, so I also got some of their faux leather type pieces. So without further ado, let's get into it. And then let's start off with the Better Than Leather pants. So I got the Better Than Leather Good Icon pants. These were $175, and that is just tough for me to want to spend because, first of all, something that really grinded my gears was that, okay, this is gonna be a high-end brand. I'm gonna spend $150 on jeans. If you're gonna make me spend $150 or more on these pants, there's gotta be multiple lengths. And guess what? Guess what? Not multiple lengths. For my tall ladies and my shorter ladies, anyone who's not quote unquote average height, this isn't for you. And that is just truly, it just makes me feel like the brands are lazy when they don't do that. Because for pants, especially not like skinny jeans, you just need multiple lengths because I'm not gonna look good when the pants are short on me. So, rant over, we got a size 4. Technically their size chart, I think they put me at like a size 3, but then their sizes came in like 2, 4, 6, so that was very helpful. So I feel like since we're entering into fall, a nice little brown leather pant is super cute. So these are the Good Icon pants. I don't really know about like their general like names for things, but they have several names. I got the burnt caramel color. It feels like a decent material. It is a vegan leather. I feel like people shifted from calling it faux leather to vegan leather just to like make it seem like they were like more intentionally doing it, when really I think it's just like more affordable. But obviously for the vegan people who don't like to consume leather goods, this is vegan. Okay, so the faux leather shell is 100% polyurethane. Great, and the backing is 100% polyester. Wear with care. I wonder if you can wash this. Hand wash cold, do not iron, dry cleanable. So this is not something that you are just going to throw in the wash. I think that's pretty obvious based on the texture. I honestly don't even know how I would hand wash these. I would probably dry clean them, but I have never taken something to the dry cleaner myself. So we got a straight leg. Hopefully this fits my large calves because sometimes that's a struggle, but they look pretty cute. The only pants that I really feel comfortable buying anymore are the Abercrombie Curve Love because they give more room in the glutes and thighs and then smaller in the waist. And that's the only way I can get pants to fit me. Otherwise I have to wear like a size 6 or even larger to fit my glutes and my thighs, and then the waist is huge. So we're just hoping this works because they did not have like multiple styles of sizes, like a curvy or anything. Here is the material close up. I think it feels pretty good. I did recently try a skirt from Abercrombie that was made of a faux leather material, and I was really not liking the feel of that one. It felt very plasticky. This one's feeling a little softer, so let's just give this a try. Okay, these pants, I honestly was expecting much worse things from them. Let's start off up here. So it's definitely snug on my thighs and my glutes. That tends to be where pants are tight on me. I don't think I could go any lower in the size range than this. So this does fit me in that area. Keep in mind, these don't have any spandex or stretch. Feels like they almost have just a teeny bit of give to them just with this material, but I really would not expect a lot of stretch. So we have some front pockets here, little pocket here, just a regular button and zipper. And then you have the back pockets. So because this is a 4 and my waist measurement was really more of like a 2, I do definitely have some gaping of the waist, and they're kind of sliding down a little bit for me. So if you have a pretty large discrepancy between your glute measurement and your waist, Good American is probably not the place for you. I would definitely recommend like an Abercrombie Curve Love, American Eagle curvy style thing, because these just don't have that stretch and they don't have the extra room in the glutes. This kind of confuses me why these wouldn't have more room in the glutes, because the Kardashians have like very curvy hips, so this probably wouldn't even fit them without some alterations to the waist. And since I know I can find pants that fit me in the waist, I'm not so inclined to buy an $175 pair of pants and then go pay $30 more to get it altered. Definitely not a good choice if you have a curvier figure. And the length on these is actually not horrible for me. I think I could wear these and they don't look like they're too short. They definitely skim my calves a little bit here, but I don't think they look awkward. I think this is a good like straight leg shape for me. So just because of the waist issue and that these would slide down on me, for those reasons I would not keep these, but I do think they feel like a nice leather material. But yeah, I just don't really feel like I'm getting like a waist snatching feel with these. Okay, next we're trying a pair of jeans. I have heard good things about their jeans. So these are the Good Classic Boot. Again, only one length. $155, but for some reason I got like a little discount when I was at checkout and it took off like $25 from this, so that works. I also got a 4. Again, the size chart wasn't like super clear, so these are a 4/27. I wear a 25 in the Abercrombie Curve Love, but those have more room in the glutes and I just wasn't sure that these were going to have that. So these are a boot cut, and a boot cut is kind of like almost like a less dramatic flare, but personally I just haven't been liking skinny jeans. I honestly am like bummed that we wore skinny jeans for like so many years because I just never really felt they were super flattering on my shape. So I'm loving the kind of wider leg pant trend that's been going on. These do have a raw cut edge, so if you are shorter and these are too long for you, you can just kind of cut them, but there's nothing you can do when you're too tall. And that is the boat that I am in. Okay, so the denim feels good. So we have 99% cotton, 1% elastane. Honestly, I don't generally need jeans that are super stretchy as long as they fit really well. And I feel like just like a tiny bit of give to these. So just 1%. We just have like a classic zip up and button in the front. I like a simpler jean. I don't like any details on the pockets, so I like this as well. I just have a feeling that this waist is definitely gonna be too wide for me. Honestly, jeans and like work pants were always like the most difficult thing for me to find. Luckily, I just wear scrubs now. Okay, let's try these on. Okay guys, I know that jeans are very difficult to get right, and I know my entire life I have struggled to find jeans that fit me well, that make me feel good. Like I used to cry in the dressing room trying on jeans as a teenager because they were always going to be too tight on my butt and then gape at my waist, and it just like never made me feel good. And these are bringing back bad memories. First of all, like I would consider these a pretty low rise. My belly button is here. I guess the bodysuit maybe wasn't a great choice right now. Maybe we can unclip the bodysuit in a minute and show. But anyways, these are like definitely like a mid to low rise. So my smallest point is my waist, and things flatter me most when they come to my waist and highlight that. These are not doing that. I also feel like they're literally squishing my butt down and literally weighing it down. Like the pocket, instead of being like, you know, nice and lifting, it's like down, weighing me down. Again, this is as far as I can lift my leg. And on top of that, they're still like majorly gaping in the back. Like this does not fit. And when I lean over, they slide down like a ton. These just don't fit me, but there's no size that like would fit me. Anyways, here's the boot cut. It is surprisingly long enough for me. So I guess they made a pretty long inseam, which is good because these are raw hem. And you could just cut these to whatever fits. But yeah, if you have a straighter shape, these might work for you. But my favorite Abercrombie Curve Love jeans have zero stretch to them. Like they're 100% cotton denim, and I don't feel like they squish my butt down like these are squishing me. So these are not for me. I feel very frumpy. Not feeling good in these. Next, we got the Better Than Leather mini skirt. So this one's $120 for this. Personally, even if I like this, I couldn't keep it for $120. That's just too much for me. So it feels like that same kind of leather material. I do actually really like their faux leather. So I got a size 2 in these because I figured for the jeans I need more room in the thighs, but thighs are not a concern when you're wearing a skirt. So I like that it has like a slight taper at the waist and a slight flare so that I know it might fit me in the waist and then give me a little room in the glutes. Okay, and this is the same material as the pants, the 100% polyurethane shell and 100% polyester backing. This is like super soft on the inside. Hopefully you can see this in the black. The inside is like super soft, almost like a faux suede, and then the outside is the faux leather, and you just have a little zip in the back. Let's try it on. Okay, so I just tucked the corset top up a bit, and I actually really like this skirt. So again, I'm definitely a much bigger fan of this leather material than the Abercrombie faux leather that I tried in my last Abercrombie review. Also, the 2 is definitely better on my waist. So I think all of the bottoms would definitely fit me better on my waist if I got a 2, but they're just definitely way too snug on the glutes and the thighs for me to even fit into the 2. So kind of an issue, but for the skirt, it's not a problem. I actually like the length of this. I feel like I could move around and it's not like riding up like some skirts do. I feel like because it had that slightly tapered then flared out shape, even though it doesn't technically have stretch in it, it just like kind of feels like it has a little stretch to it. I like the side zipper, not gaping in the waist, and it's just like a good length where I still have several inches under my glutes to the point where it's not like a super mini skirt that's like, you know, just kind of barely even goes under the glutes. So I could still lean over in this and feel secure. So the only reason I don't think I would really keep this skirt is because it's $120. I guess you could see it as an investment piece because it's a pretty basic skirt. Like leather skirts, I feel like don't necessarily go out of style, so that's good, but I just think 120 is a little too much for me personally. Then I got the Better Than Leather corset, and I just feel like corset tops have been super popular right now, and I thought this would like kind of go with the skirt. This is only $85, which I don't understand how that skirt, which seems like it has very little construction going on to it, is $120, and this top that has like all of this like boning and all this stitch detail and everything is only $80. Anyways, I did get a size small in this. This one came in like small, medium, large type sizing, not numbered sizing. And it does have a true lace up in the back, which makes it semi-adjustable, which is nice. But that's just gonna make it take forever to get on and off, and there's no zipper or anything. So personally, like how often am I gonna like lace up a top to wear? That's a lot of work. So it feels pretty heavy. It's the same material, kind of squared-ish neckline in the front. It has this like wired boning detail, and then the back has the lace up, and it's like a satin lace up. It's not like a shoelace material, it's not a leather, it's like satin. Okay, honestly, the difficulty in getting this top on alone is enough for me to never want to wear it. So I had to basically unlace this the entire way. Now I am currently relacing it so it's nice and snug, but this was not easy to get on. I tried to get it on first and then couldn't even get my arms through, so then I had to loosen it up. I feel like the corset detail is super cute to have in the back, like the little lace up. Like, you know what, keep that, but add a little side zipper so that I don't actually have to lace it up every time, because that would just make everything so much easier. And someone tell me if I am the only one with this issue, because ready, look, the way I can lose straps so easily, like I literally do it like it's my job. Like so many straps just fall off on me all the time, and I don't know if it's like, is it my fault? Is it the shirt's fault? Like these straps, I feel like they're just so wide that, you know, you lean over a little bit and there it goes. Like it shouldn't be that easy to lose a strap. That's not necessarily on the shirt per se, but someone comment down below. Do you feel like it's just like my shoulders or something? Why do I have so much difficulty keeping straps up? Anyways, the top, I actually really like it. So besides the fact that it's very annoying to get on, so kind of scoops up. I feel like it dips down like a little too much in the front. Like this kind of looks a little weird to me. I don't know what bottoms you'd wear to make this look like more natural, but it does kind of push the girls up a little bit. I'm just wearing kind of like a regular bra under this, and the snugness that it gives you, you could definitely get some cleavage with this top. The straps are obviously an issue for me, but that could just be a me problem. I like that it kind of scoops into the arms around here. Like I have no problem wearing a bra under this and it's not like peeping out anywhere. And then you have the little lace up portion in the back. So super cute as like a little going out top. I'm not sure I would wear this with the leather skirt. You certainly could, and I don't think that's an issue. I just don't know if I would. But yeah, just a little bit difficult to get on, which is just kind of a bummer because like the skirt has a side zipper. Why can't the top have a side zipper? Anyways, I would say this is true to size. If you're in between, I might size down because you can always loosen up the lattice a little bit, but you can't endlessly tighten it. So I feel like I'm kind of wearing it on the tighter end of the lace up. So I personally couldn't go for a medium because there wouldn't be enough room to tighten it up. Okay, I feel like I had to try a bodysuit because, you know, Skims with their viral bodysuit, might as well try a good American bodysuit. So while the Skims bodysuit is definitely more aimed towards shapewear, this is a bodysuit that's actually meant to be worn out. So this one is quite expensive. It is $90 for what feels kind of like a cotton polyester blend. Let's see if I'm correct. Even worse, it's a 93% rayon, 7% elasting. I know that rayon is cheap. Why are we charging $90? This is what I just don't get about like luxury brands. Personally, I just don't really buy from luxury brands because I don't really care about the name. Also, especially like this, like no one knows that you bought this for $90 from Good American. Like you could buy a similar thing on like a cheaper website. So when I just don't feel like the fabric is super like expensive, luxurious, high quality, and it's not justifying the price, I'm not gonna spend it. So here's a close-up of the fabric. Really nothing special. I tend to like rayon more in like a flowy layered top for like over the gym or just like, you know, hanging out. Not necessarily in a bodysuit. You're not gonna get any like, you know, control or smoothness with a rayon. I do like that it's a thong back bodysuit because there's nothing like a bodysuit that just gives you like massive underwear lines. It also has the little clasps at the bottom so you can undo it, and it has a hygienic liner, which I don't see every bodysuit has. Let's try this on. Okay, so here's the bodysuit. So a positive of the material, although I don't feel like it feels super luxurious, is that it is like fully double lined. So there's 2 layers of the fabric. So you might actually be able to get away with no bra underneath. Might show a little bit of nippage. Personally, I am wearing a bra under this and you can't see it from any angle. So very easy to hide a bra, it's not an issue. And I do feel like it gives you a pretty slimming shape. I think I got a size 1 in this. You got the little mock neck. Sometimes with these modal materials, you can get snags on them. So I just don't really feel like this is the most durable material, but it's definitely a cute bodysuit. I just think the price is a little high for what it is, especially considering it's just not feeling super high quality. I like how the little seams are around the shoulder. It looks very seamless. It's not cutting in or anything. I like that it is a thong bodysuit because then you don't get like any lines in the back. I personally just find them a little more comfortable because the like cheeky or bikini style bodysuits always end up going up the crack anyway. So this is just less fabric to have up there. So not much else to say about this one. I'm not really impressed. Okay, next we have the thermal cropped tee. So this kind of reminded me of like the SKIMS waffle knit. So here's a close-up. Definitely feels very similar to the SKIMS, except the SKIMS was lined with like this super fuzzy material because it was loungewear. This one is not lined with any fuzziness. And we have loose strings just like coming off, you know, the actual shirt like sticking out, not just stuck onto it, so that is not a good sign. I mean, at least it's not quite as expensive as the other things, but I just don't really feel like it's super high quality. Anyways, I mostly bought this so that I could have a little something to wear with like the jeans, just for the try on, so let's give it a try. Okay, so this top could be worse. This is by far the cheapest piece, but compared to the SKIMS waffle, I actually just definitely like that a lot better. It has a soft lining on the inside, while this one is a little bit more itchy. This one's definitely true to size, a little bit flexible with the sizing too, because it just has a little bit of give to it, so it is still fitting my bust, but it's not baggy anywhere else. I will say this like bone color, slightly sheer. You can see just my nude bra underneath this, and I don't generally expect that to show. So yeah, $50 is not too bad, but personally I don't think I would spend the money on this top just because it's very basic. There's nothing special about it. There's nothing that is screaming like it's super high quality or something that you couldn't find for a much more affordable price. It's also a pretty good length, just showing a teeny bit of skin with this. So it's cropped, but not super cropped. If you have a smaller chest, it would probably be even longer. And just little short sleeves. And then the back is just very plain as well. I'm not crazy about this top. I don't think I'd really go around recommending it, but it's certainly not bad. And I got one more pair of jeans. So these are the Good Curve straight jeans. These are $150. I got the same size 4. And these have a little bit more like of a distressed. Okay, these are only a 28-inch inseam. 28 inches is not like the standard inseam for a straight leg pant. It's generally like 31 inches. So these are going to be very short on me. Again, that's all they come in. 28 inches or nothing. It's like, seriously, you're gonna have like a bunch of sizes, but not multiple lengths. Like they have so many different types of jeans. Just have less jeans and more lengths. I just feel like that would make more people happy. So we have a little distressed element going on. This one says the Good Curve Straight, lifting, contouring, straight cut jean with flat tummy technology and a gap-proof waistband in sculpting denim. Let's see if it's gap-proof. But looks like we have a nice like high rise to this. We got a little rip in the leg. And this one is a slightly different material. This is 79% cotton, 20% recycled cotton, and 1% elastane. That's a nice way to incorporate recycled materials. And here's a close-up of the denim. Not really any stretch to it. So remember just maybe 20 seconds ago, these jeans were advertising a gap-proof waistband. So first of all, let's just say that I almost didn't even think I could get these on because they are so tight on my thighs. Like, so tight. I can barely even bend down in these. I don't know if you can see like how snug they are there. Super snug on the glutes and gap proof. I thought we said gap proof. What is this? I don't know what I was thinking. Trying on jeans that didn't specifically advertise having more room in the glutes because that's just what I need. My thighs and my glutes just are not the same size as my waist. Ugh, these just are so uncomfortable. I have jeans that have zero stretch to them and I actually enjoy wearing them. These ones are so unbelievably tight that this is actually the maximum amount I can bring on my leg. That's it. And then this side, it's so tight that I feel like I'm gonna like burst through this rip. And not only that, but this is the length. This is the only length they come in. And they are clearly just too short for me. So 28-inch inseam, really not a good length for jeans for like everyone. And these ones don't have a raw cut. You could probably just cut them if you're shorter, but these would probably not be too long on most people. So yeah, I'm not a fan of these. I prefer my jeans to be even like a teeny bit higher rise. It's not an issue, but I just feel like that allows the waist to like come in a little bit more. And this gaping would just definitely bother me because I don't think that these would stay up all day. And they're just like generally uncomfortable and I don't even feel like they're super flattering on me. So it's gonna be a no for the jeans for me. I could have predicted this, but. Okay, now for the keep or return section. I will 100% not be keeping any of the jeans because those made me feel like my worst self. And you know, my confidence has not been where it should be lately. Those did not help. So it's gonna be a no for the jeans. Corset top was cute, it just was kind of difficult to get on, so I think maybe I wouldn't keep it for that reason. The bodysuit, I just didn't really feel like it was anything special, same with the top, but I did really love the skirt. Super tempted to keep the skirt. Not only is it like super soft with like the faux suede on the inside, but it almost had a little bit of stretch to it. It didn't ride up, and it just was a really good length. So honestly, big fan of the skirt. But that's probably the only thing that I would keep. If you made it this far and you're not subscribed, make sure to do so. Give this video a thumbs up and give me any other suggestions below. I feel like I've been having fun reviewing some like regular clothing brands lately, so feel free to comment anything that you want me to try out. Thank you guys so much for watching and I'll see you next time. Bye!
It's basically the same thing. Yeah, let's just do that. Let Daddy get some of that Canadian ass of yours, Kevin. I want to kick your Canadian ass, Kevin. Fight on, Kevin. Fight on, Kevin. Kevin. Oh, Latterman. We haven't seen that from American Nightmare. Oh yeah, we have seen that a bunch of times. We see like it's a Latterman or something. Oh, okay. Whatever. Cool.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing the new Buff Bunny collection Dream House launch. This is launching on Saturday, May 13th at 1 p.m. Central Time. I will list the other times on the screen. And as always, you can use code Kathryn for 10% off any Buff Bunny order. This collection is obviously very Barbie inspired, very focused on like girly pink. It is a little bit of a smaller collection, I will just say. There are some pieces that I would have liked to see in a couple more colors, but we have so many different shades of pink in this collection, some cute patterns, we have some new pieces, and some old favorites coming back. But if you are a bright neons girly, this collection's for you. I will say there are also a lot of like very wearable black pieces that have like a little detail to them, so I have a couple of those here today as well. And without further ado, let's move into the colors. So I will post all of the colors on the screen, but we have some repeats. We have Tiki Yellow, which we've had in the past. I believe that was Under the Sea. Miami Vice Pink, Malibu Pink, which is a little bit lighter, Orange Soda, Aqua Dream, Party Purple, which I do have here. I guess I do also have Miami Vice here as well. Roma Pink, Vinyl Pink. Unfortunately, I don't have all of the pinks to compare. Plastic Pink, H2O Blue, White Ivory, Onyx Black, and then vinyl black. And then the Miami Vice pink is also coming in a bossy print. There's something called the fashion print. I did not get that one, but I don't think it's coming in very many things. And then we have some marled colors for the seamless. Okay, and then we're going to separate this review based on types of pieces. So as always, we're gonna start it off with the leggings. These first leggings I'm excited about. I am slightly bummed they're only coming in black, but you can always use a good pair of black seamless leggings. And I do think that these will go quickly because they're like the BBL seamless, except they have a cross waist and no underglute contour, guys. These are the snatched leggings. They're only coming in this charcoal black. We reviewed the BBL seamless leggings in the Cake collection launch, and I thought they were a very innovative way to do a seamless legging that offers glute separation, but without an actual scrunch. Because if you know me, I love a good too chic moment, a little glute separation, but there was an underglute contour in the BBL seamless leggings. The BBL seamless are coming back, so we will chat about those in a second. But they're very similar to these, but these ones do not have the underglute contour. It's kind of hard to see on the black, but indeed there is no little smile contour underneath. We have a similar two-tiered compressive waistband with some tapered glute seams in the back. The Buff Bunny logo is embroidered into the fabric. It's made of a super stretchy marled seamless. For me, this is not an itchy seamless. I can sit down in this, I can wear these over a long period of time, and I don't get that itchy seamless feeling. And these are called the snatched seamless because they have the signature Buff Bunny cross waist. So it dips down. It'd be great if these dogs could not fight right outside my window. So it has a dip down little V front waist. So dare I say I haven't tried these on yet, but a seamless legging with lower tummy control, perhaps, crosses almost the entire front of the legging. So here is the cross waist, stretchy, compressive seamless on the top, and then here is the back. You see there is no underglute contour, just a stretchy marled seamless. Okay, I am absolutely feeling snatched in these leggings, so they live up to the name. First thing I'm gonna say is that it's definitely a compressive waistband, so if you are a little bit, you know, larger in the waist measurement for your size, I would definitely consider a size up, just because this is really snatching. Personally, I'm still okay, and I actually like a little bit of waist compression, but you can just kind of tell on me, it's definitely snatching. So we have that crossover waist detailing. Actually, because of the cross waist, there's a little bit of extra give in the waist area, and I really do think you're getting more lower tummy control in this one because of that dip down detailing. So definitely a medium to high compression in the waist. The rest of the legging is definitely a light compression, super stretchy all along. Moving on to the back, the seams go above the glutes, and again, I was able to get that seam situated between the cheeks, so we still definitely have a high on the booty scale. We have a glute separation, super flattering. This material is super stretchy, so it's not going to squish the glutes down. You should definitely get good cellulite coverage, especially in these because they only come in black, but in general, you do have a little bit of marl here, which kind of distracts from any cellulite or skin texture. This material also, pet fur brushes off of it very easily. It's not clinging to pet fur. And I believe the inseam measurement is slightly shorter on these than some other ones, but because it's so stretchy, there's a lot of vertical stretch, so I can get it to fit me a little longer. And here is a full-length view of the leggings. I was a fan of the BBL seamless, so I'm a big fan of these. I would love to see these come back, but I do think the waistband could just be a little bit less compressive. A lot of seamless leggings really just love to have a super compressive tiny waistband, and I just feel like sometimes it's a little too much, so I could use a little bit less compression on the waist. But everything else super cute. Love that they got rid of the underglute contour on this one. Okay, just got a workout in this set, and obviously the leggings with this waistband stayed up super well. The waistband, I do think it could just be a little bit less compressive, but it didn't bother me a lot overall. I do notice that there's this one area that there's just like a teeny bit of extra fabric. I don't know if you can even see, but like right in the hip, like this little thing that kind of just pokes out a little bit. It's very minor, doesn't really bother me, but we all know I like the details, so. Then we have a classic, a favorite, the Legacy leggings. These are a 26-inch inseam high-rise legging made of the Newbury fabric, so they're very soft. I do wear these to the gym, but they're also just a favorite like lifestyle legging for me. I find that they're very wearable, very basic, but they have that little 3-seam butterfly detail on the back. This one's coming in a lot of fun colors. I generally find these to be about a light to medium compression, but whenever they come in prints like the bossy print or anything, they tend to be a little bit more compressive, so more like a medium. If you're in between sizes, I would size down in the solids, but in the prints, I would size up. But otherwise, they are very true to size if you follow the size chart. They're also medium to high on the booty scale. Those back seams do go above the glutes. Very flattering. The neoprene fabric is super stretchy, so it doesn't squish down the glutes at all. And generally, these are one of my highest recommend Buff Bunny leggings. The BBL seamless leggings are back. These ones are only coming in acai purple for this collection. So the BBL seamless leggings, I really loved these. I think Buff Bunny did an amazing job on these ones. Kind of already touched on these with the snatch seamless, but you have a compressive waistband. The waistband is sewn on to the legging. It's not a seamless transition like something like an Alphalete Amplify. You have the logo embroidered into the back of the waistband, and you have this little colored band along the top. If you flip the waistband inside out, it says Buff Bunny on it if you prefer to wear it rolled down. Super stretchy, and I would say that this is a more durable seamless. It's not as durable as like a super thick restrictive like Gymshark kind of seamless, like a Gymshark camo seamless, but I have worn these to the gym a couple times now just because I've been a big fan of them, and I have not had any issues with any band pilling or anything like that. They're super stretchy. The body of the legging is more of a light compression just because they're so stretchy, but the waistband is definitely more of a medium to high compression. So if you're in between because of this waistband, I would size up, but otherwise stick true to size. These have that shortened back rise seam, so because it's shortened, you can pull them up the glutes and you get the effect of having a scrunch legging without actually having a scrunch. So it's a lot less obvious than a traditional scrunch where all the fabric is gathering, or even something like an Amplify scrunch where you have that kind of shinier stitch down the middle. Personally, I think that the Alphalete Amplify scrunch is maybe just a teeny bit more flattering on the glutes, but I would still definitely give these a high on the booty scale. Super flattering. You also don't have to wear the back rise stitch up the glutes if you don't want to, but if you don't, you might have trouble getting the little smile contour underneath the glutes. So I'm hoping that we do away with this little under glute contour at some point, just because I just don't really think it's very lifting, and it's really hard to get it right under the glutes so it stays the whole time. But I'm a big fan of the BBL seamless leggings. Really, if they got rid of that under glute contour, they'd be amazing. Next, we have a new fun legging. These are the Rosa Scallop leggings. So the Rosa leggings are an OG Buff Bunny legging. They're made of the neoprene fabric, and they're just a very simple, basic legging, but they took the Rosa legging shape and they added this scalloped stitching onto the top. Or it's not stitching, but it's just a scalloped hem detail. I feel like they missed the opportunity to do it at the ankle as well. That would have been super cute. This one's also only coming in Miami Vice pink and black. I would have liked to see this in a couple other colors. But we have the classic Rosa legging shape and Rosa legging stitches. So the stitching is a little bit thinner than the Legacy legging stitching. The seams in the back do curve around the glutes a little bit. You have a slightly extended crotch gusset, 26-inch inseam, and I'm interested to see how I'm gonna like this because the whole waistband is double thickness and then bonded together. So it's kind of reinforced, but it creates this kind of stiffer feel to the fabric. So this could either be great and then it offers like more tummy control and things like that because it does kind of come down a little bit, or it could be uncomfortable in workouts because it doesn't provide that kind of free movement. So these also definitely look like they're pretty high rise. So we will have to do a workout in these and see how they feel in terms of like, will they be rolling down, things like that. So here's a close-up of the hem detail. You can see the fabric is thickened, it's bonded, and kind of has like a more stiff shape to it. So let's try it on. Okay, since the waistband is tapered on this one, also we're gonna excuse the trash bags back there. I had to clear out the closet a little bit, so it's not actual trash. I was a little bit concerned with that tapered waistband and then it being kind of stiff because when I was trying to get these on the first time, it was feeling a little bit snug over the hip area. So just be warned, definitely if you're in between, especially in the waist area, I would size up. But as soon as I got them on, I'm actually liking this like thickened waist, which I didn't expect because something with the regular Rosa leggings is they always kind of slid down on me, which is not an issue I had with the Legacy leggings or the Rosa pocket leggings. It was always just the classic Rosa legging, but because we have a tapered waist up here and it's this like thickened fabric, it is just kind of holding onto my waist and staying in place. Like I can even just tell walking around my apartment, this is going to be staying up better. Obviously we'll do a little gym update, but I actually really like this. So you're getting a ton of compression in this area. It's that thickened fabric, so it actually dips down a little bit in the front. It would be nice if it came down for a little extra lower tummy control, but you're definitely getting tummy control in this waistband area more than any other Buff Bunny legging. You have that cute scallop detail, and it's not rough or anything along the scalloped edges. It's actually really soft, so it's not going to like cause any irritation to your skin. We have no front seam, and you can't really see the gusset, so I feel like it's fitting really well. Occasionally, neoprene fabric kind of goes from feeling a little bit thinner to a little bit thicker. This one is feeling a little bit on the thicker side, but I've kind of grown to like these slightly thicker neoprene fabrics just because they hide underwear lines a little bit better, hide cellulite a little bit better. No seams along the side of this one. And then you have those seams that go above the glutes for a nice medium to high on the booty scale. If you really want to situate the seams between the glutes a little bit more, you definitely can. So definitely flattering on the glutes. But yeah, this waistband just like feels really nice in contrast to the snatched legging waistband where I felt like it was maybe a little bit too tight. This one is feeling perfect. It's not compressing me too much, but it's definitely giving me some hold. And here is the full length view. Really think it would have been cute if they did the scallop at the bottom of the leg too. And these are a 26-inch inseam, and they're just about right at the ankle for me. Okay, workout update. First thing, the sports bra. I feel like the bottom band of this one shows very minimal sweat. Like usually I see a little more under boob sweat there. And maybe I just did the wrong workout today, I don't know, but I didn't have the waistband rolled down at all. It literally stayed like basically like glued in place the entire time. Like even when I like lean over, it really doesn't like shift that much. Definitely has the capability of rolling. I will just bend over here in a second, but I definitely have my doubts about this waistband, but I actually really like it. The only thing is, because it is so stiff, when I did certain movements, like you'll see in my lat pull downs, there is a tiny bit of gaping back there just because it's so rigid, but it did not slide down or anything. They stayed up really well. And then I will show you when we sit here, there's definitely a chance of it like rolling a teeny bit, but unless you're doing like a lot of sitting and leaning over, it kind of just snaps right back into place. Like if it leans over a little bit here and we stand up, it literally goes right back to where it is. Okay, final thing about the waistband here. If you are someone who's constantly having waistbands roll, this one still will probably roll on you. I am not someone who has waistbands roll very often. I have a longer torso and I don't carry much weight in my waist area. So for me, this honestly fits like a glove. But if you have any hesitations about this and you are someone who gets a lot of rolling, I maybe wouldn't go for these, but I will say the waistband is not nearly as tight as the snatched leggings. There will also be Rebel leggings in Miami Vice pink and black, and these are the same fit and everything of the original Rebel leggings, except this collection has more of a vinyl finish to the outside of the fabric, so they mentioned that they might feel a little bit stretchier than previous Rebel leggings, so sometimes the Rebel leggings, depending on which kind of material and finish they go for, can be a little more compressive. Like the holographic prints tended to be a little bit more compressive, a little less stretchy than the leopard prints. So I would expect this to be more on the stretchy side, so definitely stick true to size and size down if in between. The Rebel leggings have always been a really great performance material. So performance materials are that kind of like more sleek to the touch, doesn't collect pet fur kind of fabric. Generally, I find the Rebel leggings to be about a medium compression. If these ones are stretchier, they might be more light to medium, and they're always very flattering on the glutes, definitely at least a good medium to high on the booty scale. They have those curved seams in the back, a more dramatic arch around the glutes than something like the Legacy or Rosa leggings. As always, no front seam. I feel like sometimes I don't even mention that anymore because we're so spoiled. Nothing Buff Bunny ever has a front seam anymore. And they're a 26-inch inseam. And the last leggings are the Moonstone leggings. I don't know what I was expecting with these ones, but it wasn't this. We have, guys, our first pair of rhinestone leggings. So these are interesting to me. I feel like they have to be for a very like specific purpose. Like you're not going to the gym. I mean, maybe you are. I just feel like it could be risky in a pair of rhinestone leggings. This is coming from someone who wore a lot of rhinestones growing up in dance competitions and whatnot. So the material on these is a 73% polyester, 27% spandex. That might actually be similar to Rebel, but the material feels a little bit thinner to me. It seems like it's going to be very stretchy, but there are a couple things I'm not quite sure about. So first of all, we have the Buff Bunny logo here. It's a silicone logo, so I love that. Here we see some of the rhinestone details. It kind of comes around the side and then all the way down the leg. But I don't know why the seam here, they actually did not do a flat lock seam, which means the stitching kind of projects onto the inside of the legging. And I feel like that's kind of like a cheaper way to do things sometimes. I don't usually see this on like more high quality items. I haven't seen this on a Buff Bunny legging in like maybe ever. So that's just a little bit weird to me. So usually it doesn't bother me too much, but I don't know, I'm just not sure how I feel about it. You can see the difference right here. The back rise seam, this is a flat lock seam, so kind of what you're used to with a Buff Bunny legging. And then you can kind of see a little bit of like tenting of the fabric with the non-flat lock seam there, so I'm not quite sure why they decided to do that. And then just lots of rhinestones. The rhinestones feel like they are going to stay on very well. At least they're holding up really well to any pulling. I'm not seeing any loosening of any of these, so it's gonna be something that you don't really find out if they really hold up until after a couple washes. But of course, with a legging like this, definitely wash inside out and then hang dry. That's how I do all my leggings. But this is not a legging you accidentally want to throw in the dryer, because I feel like that would not be good. All right, here are the leggings. So definitely a high rise performance material. I will say I prefer Elysium fabric to this one, because I feel like this one is just a little bit on the shinier side. They might have had to, I mean, at least I don't think this is Elysium. I don't really know. It doesn't feel like all of the other Elysium ones. I feel like this one maybe has a little bit more shine to it, which I tend to try to avoid. Again, we have that seam there that's not a flat lock seam, so I feel like it kind of just, you know, it sticks out just a teeny little bit, but just enough for me to question why they wouldn't do a flat lock seam there. We have the rhinestone detailing down the side of the leggings. I mean, I could see this being a legging that you wear out, but I'm just feeling like it's a little bit costumey. I don't want to judge anyone for their preferences, but I just don't really think I'm here for rhinestone leggings. I also definitely wouldn't wear these to the gym, because you just don't know, you know, how easy it would be to get one of these off. Again, they feel pretty stuck on, but you just never know. Seams along the back are nice and high and above the glutes. This seam back here is actually, you know, contouring the glutes pretty well, so we'll give it a medium high on the booty scale for that. Cellulite coverage, this material is kind of on the thinner side. So, I mean, it is black, so you won't really see cellulite, but not the most cellulite friendly. Definitely a lot of stretch to these leggings. I wouldn't be concerned about that. About a medium compression overall. And then the full length view. These ones are actually feeling pretty long. Usually they just make everything a 26-inch inseam, but I will always measure it, of course. Then you have the rhinestone detailing down the legs. I'm curious to see the price on these, if they'd be a lot more expensive because of the rhinestones or what. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Okay, so the Moonstone leggings actually say hand wash only, but because I'm not too attached to these anyway, I'm about to do a load of laundry and I'm gonna wash them on inside out cold, what I usually do for my activewear, and we'll see how the rhinestones hold up. Okay, so the leggings were washed on cold, as I do with like all my activewear, and I washed them inside out, so let's check on the rhinestones. So, turned them inside out. My washer likes to like deposit like random like stuff on my clothes, so that's fun. But the rhinestones look totally fine. None of them are loose, so I definitely think you could wash them on cold with no problems. All right, next we are moving on to shorts. Next is the Snatch short. Again, these are only coming in black. I did not get these ones because the BBL seamless, they were just like too short for me. So it's just going to be the Snatched seamless legging, except in a 4-inch inseam. Keep in mind with these leggings and shorts with a shorter back rise seam, if you are going to bring them up the glutes, you lose a lot of that length. So they feel more like a 2.5-inch inseam for me, which just doesn't quite feel long enough. But if you like a short the Snatched seamless short. We have the BBL seamless short. They're very similar to the BBL seamless leggings. They have that compressive waistband with a little band along the top, the Buff Bunny embroidered logo, and then you also have the Buff Bunny embroidered onto the inside of the waistband if you flip it down. Contoured glute seams in the back, that shorter back rise seam so you can situate the stitch between the glutes. But with these ones, I found them to be very, very short, because when you gather the fabric into the glute, like you're kind of meant to do with that shorter back rise seam, you just lose all of the length of the shorts. So they were feeling very short on me, very booty short, just not enough length for me. I feel like a short like this, you need a good 6 or 7-inch inseam. I would love to see that length of these shorts because it's starting to get hot and I am gravitating towards shorts and not as much leggings. So I'd love to be wearing these, but in a longer version. All right, next we have the Legacy 4-inch short. This is a classic. Kind of regretting not getting these in the fashion print because I didn't get anything in the fashion print, so maybe I should have done that. So the Legacy shorts are very similar to the Legacy leggings, but on the Legacy 4-inch shorts, the waistband is actually an inch shorter, so they're not as high rise as the leggings. Other than that, they're made of the Newbury fabric, so about a medium compression, very stretchy. Generally thick thigh friendly. They never cut into my thighs or anything, at least in the solid colors, but they do roll up on me, which is why I'm not a big fan of the 4-inch short. Still very flattering on the glutes though, and they have that little tri-seam detail in the back. Then we have the Legacy 6-inch shorts. This is in the color Party Purple, very vibrant. So these are my new favorite Buff Bunny shorts. I love them. I mean, it's not a surprise because I love the Legacy legging and the Legacy details in general. So you have that little tri-seam detail in the back, but they now make them in a 6-inch inseam, which is something that I can actually wear to the gym without having to worry about picking them out of my thighs, them rolling up over time. So they're just a more comfortable fit for me. I also love that the bottom of the leg is slightly flared, so a lot of room for my thick thigh girlies. We have a little extended crotch gusset in the back, and we will just do a quick try on of these. All right, just super quick, here are the Legacy 6-inch shorts. No front seam. Perfect length for me. Still have some room in the thighs while still having enough compression down there where it's gonna hold on to them. Nice high rise above the belly button and flattering in the back, flattering on the glutes. And I know Newbury isn't always considered like maybe the most durable fabric, but I've actually worn my Newbury shorts on like multiple hikes involving like sliding down rocks and stuff and like brushing by like little cacti and like things like that. And the Newbury has held up, like it hasn't been a problem. So just another reason to love the Newbury fabric. But yeah, if you like a slightly longer short, you can even kind of like ride these up a little bit. They're just like a short that I know I can put on during my workout and I'm not constantly picking them out of my thighs. Like they just stay put. Next we have the Lifesaver shorts. These were one of my favorite shorts that Buff Bunny launched last year, and I think this is maybe our first time seeing them back since. They might have had like maybe a couple colors in the fall. But basically, if you remember the flow shorts, these are like the shorter, kind of like more cutesy version. They have an elastic waistband. They also have a drawstring. The drawstring is an elastic drawstring, which just gets like very stretchy. I wish it was a more stiff drawstring, but they did say for this launch they are shortening the drawstring a little bit because it is a little bit long, or the past ones have been a little bit long. This is an old one in the color Peach Rings, so there's a new orange soda launching, but it's not the same color as this one. You have this super flowy fabric along the outside, very lightweight, and on the inside you have a pair of pretty short shorts, but the inner shorts on the left side have a nice little phone pocket there. It even has a little flap that kind of covers over that, so it's nice and secure. And it's been a while since we've reviewed these, so I'll try them on. But you also have a little kind of slit at the side with an overlay of the fabric, just to keep them very breathable. We have our first cat sighting. Oh, okay. All right, here are the Lifesaver shorts. This is a size small. They did say that they updated the sizing to be more true to size. Personally, I found them to be true to size before, but sometimes it's only an issue with certain sizes. So we can see the drawstring is pretty long, especially if I tie it. So they did say this new updated version has a shorter drawstring, so that will definitely be a help. And then they have the two kind of fabric overlays along the side to allow for a little more movement. The inseam on the inside of the inner shorts is pretty short, so you are getting close to exposing some cheek, but you do have that fabric on the outside to kind of cover up a little bit. The right side has no details on the shorts. Also, the inner shorts are very stretchy at the thigh opening, so definitely thick thigh friendly. And the left side has that phone pocket as described, and then it even has like that little cover, so it's all secured in there. And then you have the Buff Bunny logo on the left back side. And then here's the back. They're also nice and high rise, and it can be really hard to find a loose flowy short like this that actually is a true high rise. So that's another reason why I love these ones. Next, we're moving on to sports bras, starting out with a new sports bra. This is the Rosa Scallop bra. So basically the same shape, same material as the classic Rosa sports bra. We have Newbury fabric, some good coverage in the front, scooped neckline, and then it twists into, oh, okay, this one's actually slightly different than the regular Rosa. The straps actually weave in and out of each other. Instead of the traditional Rosa sports bra, the straps kind of like two laid on top of two. This one, they're actually weaving in and out. Not a big difference, but it's something. But on the bottom of this one, you have that little scalloped detail. Because of that, it's actually not quite as a long line as the original Rosa bras, which I think is kind of nice to have a little switch up. Sometimes I don't like my sports bras to be like super long line. And this one is actually a little bit more stretchy in the bottom band than the Rosa scallop leggings are in the top of the waistband. They only made the bonding right at the end of the scallop detail. I think you can kind of see it here, but it starts to thicken at the fabric right below the actual scallop details. So this area is still stretchy, but this area is that thickened bonded scallop detail. Okay, actually loving this top. I don't know what it is. I was kind of expecting to be like semi-disappointed with this set, but I really like it. Wish it came in more colors, but I don't have that much hot pink in my gym wardrobe, so I'm here for it. So we have the Rosa bra silhouette on the top. I'm definitely feeling maybe like a little more compressed in this one. So feeling a little bit more like the fit of like a Rosa V2 instead of the original Rosa. So if you're in between, I would definitely choose a size up. I'm definitely getting a little bit compressed to this one. I would rather be a little bit more compressed in my sports bras than have it be looser so I get more support. Coverage wise, I'm actually getting pretty good side boob coverage. Sometimes with Rosa bras, you don't get as much side boob coverage, but I am getting a bit of a scoop here. So kind of between a medium to high in the coverage. Support is a medium to high though. With that compression, I'm just getting nice and held in. I know I'm not gonna fall out of this one though, even with that scooping, because I'm just being held in really well. And then the little scallop detail, it's not too compressive down there. It doesn't like feel any different, but it's just a little bit shorter than the regular Rosa bra, which I think is a nice alternative because sometimes they can be a little bit long if you have a shorter torso. And then we go along to the back and you have those intertwining straps, very typical for the Rosa bra. Lots of movement back there. It's not cutting in anywhere. So definitely if you've been a fan of the Rosa bra, you're gonna like this one, especially if you are looking for that little extra detail. Then here's one last view of the back. Okay, putting these side by side, the regular Rosa bra, this is tiki yellow by the way, that is coming back. It definitely has significantly more coverage up here, so for larger cup sizes, just be aware you are getting less coverage. For reference, we have almost like 4 inches here on the small Rosa scallop and about 5.5 here on the regular Rosa. So you're getting about 1.5 inches less coverage on the Rosa scallop. Next we have the Synergy Seamless Sports Bra. This one I believe also launched in the Sugar Rush collection last year, and I don't think I loved it at the time. I think it was like an ombre one. It just like wasn't really something I would wear, but they also said that they adjusted the fit on this one, so there's a little bit more coverage going into the back area. So this one will go with the snatched seamless leggings. It's made of that same marled seamless material. It even has a little ribbed area going kind of up the center of the bust for a little separation so you don't get that kind of like seamless uniboob effect. A little bit of a compressive ribbed detail along the bottom as well to kind of contour the side of the bust there. Then you have this kind of like woven detail on the back of the sports bra. So here's a kind of close-up of the fabric. You can see the marled detail, the ribbed detail, and then on the back you have the Buff Bunny logo embroidered into the fabric. All right, here's the bra, and it's better than I remembered. Seamless bras can be pretty hit or miss for me, so I'm liking the fit. It's snug enough to where I'm getting some compression, but not too snug where it's uncomfortable. The straps actually extend a pretty good ways into the armpit area, so really good side boob coverage. Almost a more square neckline. I'd say this one is about a medium coverage overall, just because it is pretty scooped. Hard to say whether I would fall out of this one or not. I'm feeling like no, because I have a good amount of compression there. I like the little ribbed detail. It goes kind of from under the bust to in between, so you just get a little bit of separation, a little less uniboob. It has nice thick straps, so they aren't going to cut into your traps or anything. Then I forget where there was maybe a lack of coverage last time, but it all feels pretty good, and I like the little twist detail in the back. Only thing to keep note of is that this is kind of a like thicker little knot in the back here with the straps intertwining like this, so I wouldn't wear this on a day that you're doing bench press or anything where you're lying on your back, because this could be kind of thick and uncomfortable and get in the way, so I would be careful of that. Otherwise, actually a nice seamless bra. And about a light to medium support. The BBL seamless bra is definitely going to be a little more coverage and more support than this one. And then the sports bra, I was worried with these kind of wide set straps that they'd fall down. I didn't have to worry about them at all. They did not fall down like I'm really trying to lose it here. It's staying in place, so those stayed up really well. But the little like knot situation in the back when I was doing hip thrusts was like very painful. So I unfortunately wore this sports bra on kind of like the worst day. It was uncomfortable for a bench press, for leg press, and hip thrusts. So if you're someone who lies down on a bench a lot for your workouts, I wouldn't be wearing this sports bra. Next we have the reversible sports bra. This was also known as the high roller reversible sports bra back in the That 70s collection. So this one comes in a bunch of fun colors, and I think this is a great way to like kind of mix and match colors into the collection. But this one definitely comes in the most colors, and I just don't really feel like there's a ton of sports bra options in this collection. Would have loved to see the candy wrap, but I understand that she can't be in every collection. So I got it in Party Purple and Onyx Black. So this is a reversible sports bra. It does not have any holes for cut padding, so it is just kind of a double thickness. It actually has decent coverage for a spaghetti strap bra. Not the most lift or support, but it is a spaghetti strap, so what do you expect? It's not a long line. It actually just has a little elastic along the bottom, and you can also wear it with the black side showing, and then the Party Purple just kind of is little piping along the edges. All right, here is the reversible sports bra. This is worn technically like inside out. These tags are easily cut off. They made them easy to cut off so that you can reverse this one with no care label or anything in the way. So I like wearing it with the piping out. I could definitely wear it with all of the purple, but it's just another way to do it. So you have the little elastic along the bottom, true to size. I would definitely say at least a medium coverage, maybe even slightly more. The straps could be a teeny bit long. If they were adjustable, this would be much better, and I really wish there was a space for cut pads, even if it was like really small, just so I could put them in, because I just feel like it helps the bra kind of keep its shape a little bit more. Support is definitely light support with these spaghetti straps, and then you have that little Y back, and you can kind of slide the straps along that area. Large cup sizes, you can definitely wear this one if you are just doing a low impact day because it has the coverage for that, but I think it's definitely a little bit more for the smaller cup sizes in general. All right, then here are the three versions of the reversible sports bra. The top was That 70s collection, middle was Courtside, and this is for Dream House. And you can definitely see from That 70s collection, there is a lot more coverage. So let's do some quick measurements. So I'm getting about a 6.5 inches on the small from That 70s, around 5.25 on Courtside, and more like 5.5 on this most recent one. So this one definitely has more coverage than Courtside, but less than That 70s, which was the original one. I've just lined them all up here. You can tell this one ends about right there. So just a little bit more coverage on this current one than Courtside. The Revolution bra is back, not in that many colors. Again, would have liked to see more colors in this sports bra, even though the Revolution bra is just not really my favorite. It's a super cute, just classic Buff Bunny bra, but for some reason for my bust shape, I just feel like I tend to fall out of this one a little bit. It does have a little bit more coverage than it did a couple years ago, but still just isn't the best shape for me. So the Revolution bra has a squared neckline, which is super cute. It has removable cut padding. It's a long line sports bra, so it has a double thickness of the neoprene fabric down here. It does have removable cut pads that enter from the top of the strap here. And then it has a super cute strappy detail in the back with a little ring detail where the straps kind of come into. And this one's only coming in the Miami Vice bossy print and white. This one's about a medium coverage and medium support, but it does have really good side boob coverage. It comes out to the side quite a bit, so if you are someone who tries to avoid side boob or wants to like hide that area a little bit more, I find the Revolution bra is better for that. I did not get the fashion sports bra. This one just didn't appeal to me as much. It did say it was better for smaller cup sizes, and I just don't really see it being something that is going to give me a whole lot of coverage. It's made of that pink or black vinyl Rebel legging material, so these will go with the Rebel leggings. It's a long leg sports bra that has a little almost cutout detail, but then it has two straps that kind of go up the cutout and up over the neck, and then at the back it comes down and has 4 straps. So a little bit strappy, a little bit different, just definitely something that I would assume is better for smaller cup sizes. I know you guys hate when I don't get things, but I think that's the only thing I didn't get. Next we have the Moonstone bra. So like the Moonstone leggings, we do have some rhinestone detail. It's made of that same polyester spandex, more sleek performance material. This one just has a small elastic along the whole bottom of the sports bra, so it's not a long line. It has a pretty strong V neckline with a little mesh insert in the middle. It does have removable cups and they enter from the side. And then you have some strappy detail in the back, again with the Buff Bunny silicone logo. There's quite a lot of rhinestones on this, which is pretty intricate and cute, but I just don't know how I feel about this for like a gym piece. But for my girls who like a little bit of sparkle, you know, why not? Okay, I thought this one would be a little bit better for larger cup sizes, but definitely for my smaller cup size ladies. It's cute otherwise, and I really like the shape though. So we have that elastic along the bottom that is staying put really well. The rhinestones are all along here with a little mesh insert, but I'm definitely being squished out of it. So sizing up doesn't always make sense with these bras that do this because then the band is too big. So usually it's just best to avoid these if you are a larger cup size. Everything else is feeling pretty good. I mean, the bottom band is a tiny bit snug, so if you're in between, I still would size up, but definitely a low coverage. Support is about low to medium. I can definitely tell this is a bra that I could easily fall out of, so it's not even that it's just like, you know, I'm squished out of it. It just wouldn't be a secure bra for the gym for me. The rhinestones are here. Again, it just feels a little bit costumey. I've just never been a big fan of like rhinestones on. I think it's a little more subtle because it is black. And then the back has some cute strappy details. Comment down below what you guys think of the rhinestones. If you're not too close, it just kind of looks like a little bit of iridescence on it. The BBL reversible sports bra is back as well. We reviewed this one in the last launch, but it's made of the same seamless material. So it's made of a stretchy marl with a ribbed bottom band. There is a little bit of a cutout at the bottom here, which for me, the boob sweat just kind of evacuates out of that little hole. So it's not my favorite. Actually really good coverage along the top here. So definitely a good medium to full coverage if you wear it this way. And then it is also reversible. So this way I don't feel as comfortable wearing, so I personally only wear it with the original front in the front. As we discovered in the last video, you can actually get the cut pads through the hole to actually go into the back reversed side as well. So you can actually get cut pads in here. So I would consider this truly reversible. This side doesn't have as much coverage, so I just don't really wear it that way as much. Then we have two tops. First is the Rainforest crop. This is one of my favorite Buff Bunny tops. I have it in this green color, but I also bought it in the ivory and the black when it launched last. So it's made of the Nimbus fabric, which is actually a very soft, flowy fabric, so I really like this one. You can wear it reversible, but I don't tend to do it that way. So this is the front of it, just very basic, boxy. It is cropped and I do show a little bit of skin when I'm just relaxed in it. It's not a lot, but it could just be a tiny bit longer for me. And then it has a cutout twist detail in the back, so just a little bit of something. You get a little peep of the sports bra. I would definitely say that this one is true to size, but if you want a little bit more oversized fit, you can size up. And it's just one of my favorite layering pieces when I want a little like shoulder coverage if I'm going out like walking or something. And then lastly, we have the Spice crop jacket. I don't know where mine went. I definitely had a blue one at one point, but it's made of a nylon spandex mesh, so it is super lightweight and slightly sheer as well. It's coming in black and white. It's a cropped jacket, so in your true top size, it's a little bit more of a snug fit. So if you want a little bit more of a relaxed fit, definitely go with a size up. It's a full zip with a hood and thumb holes. And then two accessories as well. We have scrunchies, which is always a fun addition. The scrunchies are made of the Nubri fabric, so they will match all of the Nubri pieces in this collection. The scrunchies are coming in a bunch of colors to mix and match with the pieces in the collection. And then also the Game Changer backpack is coming in chroma pink. I might be retiring my Game Changer backpack for a while because I am officially done with school, so I no longer have a use to be wearing it every single day, but I still like it for things like travel. Just whenever I need a backpack, I always have it. It has a meal prep compartment in the bottom, tons of little side pockets, a laptop pocket where I was able to fit a laptop and an iPad Pro in at all times. There's also a water bottle sleeve on the inside, and I will link a Buff Bunny Game Changer backpack review down below if you want more details. But that backpack lasted me through, I'd say 3 years of dental school, because my first year I really stuck to the Game Changer tote bag a little bit more. Lasted me 4 years, still in great shape, and that is it. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Make sure to give it a thumbs up if you did. As always, leave your comments down below and I'll get back to them as best I can. Try to get your questions in before the Friday of the launch, just so I have time to make sure I can reply to everyone. And in terms of top picks of the launch, definitely I would go with the classics like the legacy leggings and the legacy 6-inch shorts, especially because we have a couple more colors of the 6-inch short this time. Then definitely the snatched legging. I love the cross waist. I love that it's the same seamless feel as the BBL seamless leggings, but you don't have the under glute contour, so that one is definitely a top pick. That one is also only coming in one color, so if you want that one, I'd be speedy. The Lifesaver shorts, those have been a favorite of mine all throughout last year, wearing them like in the summer for walks, for anything where I just want a little bit more breathability of my shorts. I love that those are coming back. And then definitely the Rainforest crop if you have not tried it yet. I love the Rainforest crop. It's super soft and just one of my most worn Buff Bunny pieces. And remember, if you use code Kathryn at checkout, you can get 10% off your order. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing the new Buff Bunny cake. Today we're testing Skims Swim, and I know what you're thinking, Kathryn, that's a risky move. Kylie Swim didn't go so well. Previous Skims experiences on this channel have been really just okay, and Skims Swim has not enticed me in the past because it seemed like very basic, nothing really very functional, just kind of like metallic string bikinis, which, you know, wasn't going to splurge on. But they came out with their Skims Swim Sport line. The name Skims is just very hard to say in conjunction with other things. And the Sport line looks very sporty, as expected, and it's supposed to be like surf inspired and looks almost like wetsuit material, and it enticed me because not only did it have like typical swimsuit style shapes, like, you know, regular cheeky bottoms, things like that, they also had swim biker shorts, one pieces, and like full like leg one pieces. So for people who are actually like going into the ocean, doing things like diving, surfing, tubing, I don't know, whatever you do in the ocean, I feel like some of these pieces may actually be functional. We'll see if they hold up to their claims. Also, I really didn't get like that many things. My box is pretty empty, and they give me this giant box. I don't want a giant box. That's another trip down to the recycling for me. It's just work I didn't ask for. Also, before anyone asks, no, this is not my natural hair. I haven't been hiding naturally wavy hair from you guys for like 4 years. I used a little like deep waver thing today, and it is way more volume than I expected. So anyways, if you're new here, my name is Kathryn. We do a lot of activewear reviews, clothing reviews, reviews in general. I try to do about 1 to 2 swimwear reviews per year. We don't like to do too many because it can attract the wrong audience. So if you are a swimsuit wearer watching this video, give it a thumbs up so we can direct it to the right audience. Every time I say that, some like creepy guy will comment on it and be like, eh, like I'm watching this video, creepy guy comment, thinking that I won't notice it and immediately block them from the channel. I'm like, you just called yourself out. All right, without further ado, let's get into it. So there were definitely some neutrals in this collection, mostly neutrals like a gray, black, taupey, brown, but then they also had this really fun pink, which is personally what I'm most excited for, because when it comes to swimwear, I like bright colors. In terms of pricing of this collection, you're definitely spending over $100 on a swimsuit. Unfortunately, like that's kind of the norm, which for these pieces, if they are truly like a wetsuit material that have good construction, like I can see that more than like a string bikini that someone is charging like $70 for a top, you know? Like that seems like a crime. But I would still definitely put these at a high price point. Okay, so on the website, these are just called the SKIMS Swim Sport, but on this little bag, it says the Scuba Swim high neck top. And it is kind of feeling like, at least from the outside of the back, kind of like a neoprene wetsuit material, which is exciting. So first we have the high neck top. I got a size small, and this one is $78. So kind of a lot for a top, I agree. This is in the color chrome. For the most part, I followed the size chart and got smalls. That's what I've worn in SKIMS in the past. It's always seemed to fit, but some of the items today I did have to get a medium just because they were running out of sizes. Okay, so far, I feel like this feels pretty nice. It definitely feels like a stretchy, like neoprene wetsuit material, has a little bit of cushion to it. Definitely feels like it's going to be functional. The material composition is an 87% polyester, 13% spandex. I don't know if that's what like neoprene is made out of. We could probably look that up. So it seems like none of these pieces are going to have removable cut pads or anything, but I feel like most like traditional like sporty type swim, like that people wear for like actual like sporting events, don't have like bras or removable cups in them. So here's the logo. It says SKIMS Sport Swim. It's giving, what is it, TYR? Is that old swim brand? I used to swim. Just kidding. I did not. I swam in my grandma's pool. I didn't swim like an actual sport. And we have this interesting little like thing here. Maybe that's to help you get it on because, oh yeah, that must be it. Okay, so there's this little like Velcro on the left sleeve because it's a high neck. Maybe, I mean, it does have stretch, but maybe it'd be hard to get on. You get it on like this and then you do the little strap. That's fun. Let's read and see if it has any other purposes, just because I don't like surf or anything. Okay, yeah, it just says Velcro for easy dressing. This one is a high neck, kind of like cropped sports bra fit. I guess just like a straight tank back, so let's try it on. All right, so here's the top, and I will say having this little like opened section made it really easy to get on. So that's something that I haven't thought of before that's kind of cute. And then I just reach back and get this little Velcro thing, and there we go. I will say this side definitely feels more comfortable because it is a little bit stiffer over here with the Velcro, but I'm not sure that would bother me. So there is no padding in any of these suits, but because it has that thick neoprene, I feel like it's not going to be an issue. There's absolutely going to be no sheerness. So sheerness is definitely not going to be a problem. This one has the little seam lining at the bottom. Doesn't feel too thick or anything, feels just fine. And I do feel like it contours nicely to my bust, so I'm not just being like completely squished down. This is a size small, my normal sports bra size, fits very well. A little bit of scooping away from the armpits here, but definitely not going to fall out of it. So I would say medium to full coverage. Only reason why it's not full is because there is a little bit of scooping. And then we have a full tank back. Really good coverage. So this honestly feels very sporty, very good coverage. Feels really nice. The only area, it sucks because I liked that this opened, but I can definitely tell when I'm raising my arms, it does kind of poke into you, the little Velcro section. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily itchy on the bottom. They tried to make it soft, but that is just definitely one area of potential discomfort. So I feel like this might be my favorite top. I think I bought every top in the SKIMS Sport Swim collection, but yeah, I mean, I feel sporty in this. I feel like this is a good little like cute but sporty fun swimsuit. And support, I'm gonna give it medium to high support, definitely depending on the size. If you're in between sizes, you could really go either way. I might size down just for a little added like compression. Okay, then there's a couple classic bottoms before we get to some of the more like pant style, more full coverage bottoms. So we're starting out with the SKIMS Swim Sport cheeky bottoms. Okay, so I got a size small and this one is $58. So it's made of that same neoprene type material. It has an actual drawstring at the waist, which I didn't really expect. You know, I'm here for it. They do have a little hygiene liner, and the front is seamless. Looks like about like a medium coverage down there, and the back has a seam up the back, so I feel like that'll help it kind of settle between the cheeks because this is a cheeky bottom. But I'm surprised to see that the bottom is just like cut off, which I guess is fine if this material isn't going to fray. Like you can see where it was cut and it's like a little bit uneven. So you can kind of see here, it's just not the most like even cut. Like there's no seam. I feel like it would have been nice to put a seam there, although seam might have more likelihood to cut into you. I don't know. Am I crazy or is that like a little bit raggedy? Okay, so here are the bottoms. So they have this internal drawstring that you can adjust and then kind of tuck in. I kind of wonder how well that's going to tuck in. Overall, this is a size small, definitely true to size, which is always comforting because you never know with these like really sporty type suits if they're going to be super compressive and run really small, but I would say this definitely runs true to size. Rise is about a mid-rise. It's not high leg or anything. The legs do scoop up a little bit on the sides, but I'd say like medium on the leg rise too. I'm wearing underwear under this actually, and you can't see it at all. So I'd say the coverage is actually pretty good, at least in the front. Definitely good coverage in this area. I'm not gonna be losing a lip or anything. We're gonna be contained, so that kind of like holds up to the sportiness of this. And then we do have that raw cut edge along the bottom. I really feel like this whole swimsuit is going to stay put really well. It will kind of ride up the cheeks a little bit just because it is a cheeky style swimsuit, but I don't feel like it's going to roll or anything. Really, it's hard to tell if this raw cut edge situation is going to hold up over time, but I'm not seeing any signs of fraying or any concerns when I pull on it, so it really should be okay. And then we have the back. The coverage actually isn't horrible, it just like comes up a lot, so I'm gonna give this a low to medium cheek coverage in the back, but it's like a thicker band along here, so it can kind of like cover up your hips a little bit more. I don't know, I don't feel like this little drawstring was totally necessary. The odds of this thing like coming down are slim, but you can tie that and then tuck it in. When you tuck it in, you do get like a little bit of pushing out there, but it's still, you know, a nice touch. I like that they added that as an option, but yeah, I'm liking these bottoms more than I thought. Another good thing about the raw cut edge is that you're not going to get any like double butt cutting into you or anything, so okay, Skims. So I also got the Skims Sport Thong. This one is a medium because they did not have any more smalls, and this one's $52. So at least with the less material you're getting, you're paying less. See, this one has full seams along the edge. Oh geez, okay. This one, I don't know how we're gonna try this on, but we'll see. So here's the front. Definitely going to be a minimal coverage, and it is a thong back. As cheeky as you can get. Maybe I'll try this on over some shorts or something, just because it's going to be a little hard to try on just on myself. And there is a hygienic liner on this one as well. But as opposed to the shorts, this one actually has like a sewn seam edge, which I feel like just elevates it a little bit more. So you can see all of the edges here are a sewn seam. Some people prefer seamless swimwear where there's no like real seam along the edge, but in my experience in doing many swimwear reviews, having a seam like this does help swimsuits from rolling. In this case, you're not gonna get much rolling because it's already up your cheeks in the back. But anyway, let's try this on. Okay, so this is the thong bottoms. I definitely would not be sizing up in these bottoms just because when you do, you get like some extra thickness of this material, and because it's such a thick structured material, you get like that like wrinkling effect, and it's just not cute. So definitely could have done a small in this one. This one is like a low to mid rise. We do have a pretty high leg line though, so I will say high cut on the legs. The front coverage, not quite as much as the cheeky bottoms, but still like good front coverage. I really don't feel like I would fall out of this, so medium to full front coverage, shall we say. I don't know how I feel about turning around completely. All right, I'm gonna throw on some shorts so we can, you know, show the whole thing of these just because they're a little big and is a thong back. I mean, so far so good. These aren't like the sportiest option, but I do feel like it would stay in place pretty well. And I just really love that this material is going to be so thick and opaque that sheerness is really never going to be an issue. Okay, here are the bottoms, and then here is the back. It'll definitely settle between the cheeks. It's a little bit thick for a thong, like maybe a little bit thicker than I normally go for, but personally I find thongs comfortable, so I will be okay in this. And because it is a thong, it won't be rolling up because it's already all the way up where it could go. So I find that thong swimsuits like stay put very well. This one also has the seams along the edge along with like the more thick functional material. So I definitely think this is functional swim. I really don't see this like budging. I would wear this on a sportier swim excursion. All right, let's get to some of the bubblegum pink because this is so cute. So this is the color Taffy, and this is the Scuba Swim mock neck top. Okay, so I like how this one already looks like it's going to have a little space for the girls because it kind of like protrudes out a little bit, and we have a full zip up the top. I just hope, okay, it's a YKK zipper. I feel like YKK just has like a monopoly on zippers, but I feel like they make good zippers, so hopefully this kind of stays put. We have that Skims Sport Swim logo again. And on this piece, all of the edges are a free cut edge and none of them are sewn. So you just see little parts of it, just like the cut isn't even. And then when you get to the seams, some of them like are kind of poking out. Like we can see right there, the cut, it just looks like I could have cut this myself, not like that I'm buying a professionally tailored piece of clothing. And then things like this where you just have a little bit of fuzziness hanging out. Do I think that it's going to fray or anything over time? No, I just prefer the items that have the stitching just because I feel like that's going to be a little bit more durable. But maybe with the thickness of the seams, it would rub into you more. This is going to be a little more of a seamless feel. So let's try this one on. Okay, so here's the zip top. This one I'm not liking as much as the first top. I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like it definitely has like a little designated, like enlarged part for the cups. So if you are like super flat chested, like I'm talking like double A, like nothing, you might notice some extra fabric there. This one does definitely scoop up quite a bit higher and is just much like shorter line in the back. The other one came down a lot lower, and I did adjust this one and now it is feeling a little bit better, so maybe I just needed to adjust it. But this one definitely feels less secure than the other one. I think it's the lack of a seam stitching along the bottom. This is just the raw cut. So personally, I like the other one. This one is a full zipper, so it comes all the way down. I literally put this on like a jacket and then zipped all the way up. The zipper is not a locking zipper, so I would probably like, you know, if I'm really doing functional activities, keep it zipped all the way up just so the chance of it unzipping is lower. Support on this one, definitely feel myself bouncing around a little bit more, so I'm gonna go medium support. Coverage though, and we're still getting a little bit of scooping there, so let's do medium to full coverage again. I don't know, is this full coverage? Maybe it's more full coverage. Love the thick material. You may still get a tiny bit of nipping, you know, if you come out the water, a little bit of a cold breeze, you know, you may get some nipping, but I don't think that would bother me in this one. Got that little like scoop design here. You don't have that like itchy Velcro section of this one that we had in the other one, but something about this one I just feel like isn't quite as secure for me, so I don't know. I almost feel like it comes up a little too close to the under boob here just because it's so scooped. All right, next we have these Skims Sport mid-thigh shorts. I got a size small and these were $78. I just don't think anyone ever saw Skims coming out with like shorts swimwear, especially like a biker short, which I think is so fun for them because they definitely have their more like less coverage and a little more on like the revealing side. I just think it's really fun that they came out with options like this for people who are not ready to swim in just like a swimsuit with having your cheeks out, everything out. Like, this is coverage. Or even if you are comfortable with the swimsuit most of the time, maybe if you're like diving or something and you don't need to be wearing like a wetsuit, I don't know, this is fun. So it's definitely made of that like wetsuit material. Oh, look at that, no front seam. Love that. Okay, so we also have a drawstring on this one, which is nice, makes it fit more people. And then it has actually a zippered pocket along the back, so you can store some things. And this one has a sewn edge along the top, but the bottom is just a free cut edge again. It has an extended crotch gusset that goes all the way down the leg. I'm getting about a 6.5 inch inseam from the end of the short to the center seam. And again, I am just kind of getting some loose strings around where this is sewn down, and some of the black base is kind of popping out too, and I can't really tell if that was intentional or not, but some of the seam work is just not really like quite there. You could just see some of the black popping out, but it's not everywhere. Like, it's all pink here, you need a little black there, a little loose seam. You're basically seeing the black all around there. I just don't know if that was the goal or not. Again, like, it's not like the biggest deal to everyone, but these are expensive, so I don't know, let's try these on. I'm kind of excited. All right, here are the shorts. So this is definitely like a thick neoprene material, so we will definitely be getting kind of like a little pancakey unibutt situation in the back. Nothing you can do about that. If you're buying these shorts, you're clearly looking for a little more coverage, functionality, and not really showing off the cheeks as much as like the cheeky bottoms. We do have that raw cut along the bottom. I am definitely getting compressed in the thighs, but not necessarily any digging in because there's no seams. And this definitely feels like it's going to stay put. A nice 6.5 inch inseam on me, so we know it's going to be a good inseam, secure, pretty thick thigh friendly. Again, it's a little bit compressive down there, but not cutting in. Overall compression, if we're rating compression on the swimwear now, the top, not a ton, but in the thighs, like a medium to high compression. So if I were to just bend over now, we get some gaping in the waistband. We have the drawstring. So the drawstring also feels like it's almost made out of the neoprene. And then we can just tuck that in, and then no more gaping, feels like it's going to stay up. And then there's also that pocket along the back, so you can put like some keys or something in here, essentials. So this isn't a piece of swimwear I feel like I would reach for a lot myself, but I love that they have it as an option. And I feel like this, with the drawstring waistband and everything, the pocket, makes it very functional. All right, next let's try the Scoop high neck one piece. So this is the only item I got in black. Okay, so it's got like a zipper all the way down the front and scooped in the back. I did get a size small. It's looking a little bit wide at the waist, but hopefully everything else is okay. And we definitely have a scooped high cut leg line, so that might not be like the most like sporty option. Personally, I do like a high cut leg line. I just find it elongates my legs. It's very flattering. I feel like this is decent coverage for the bottom. Like this is like twice as much as Kylie Swim. So for people who need a little more coverage down there, have a little more thickness, and a zipper all the way down the front. So I wanted to like this one, but I can just safely say it's just not long torso friendly. I think that's my biggest issue I'm having here. So it's definitely scooped in the front to the point where I feel like because I have a long torso, this would go up a little bit higher. It's tight on the straps here, so I'm still being covered on the top. I would give it like a medium coverage, definitely a little bit of cleavage here, a little scooping around the armpits, and it's got that zipper that goes all the way up the bottom. Again, it's not a locking zipper, so I would keep it at the top while you're doing activities. The front coverage, it's not as much as some of the other ones, but I'd still say pretty good. Like I still have some space kind of going onto the thighs, if you know what I'm saying? So I'd give it a solid medium front coverage. Then we got a high as the skies leg line going on here. This is the top of my hip bone, and it's showing. This is, you know, this is your Kardashian hips out kind of swimsuit. So yeah, very high cut leg line. And because of that, it's just interesting in the back. So let's do a little moment here. So it almost like needed to be less coverage in the back. I don't know. First of all, we have seams at the bottom here, which I like because that helps things stay put a little bit better. We don't have any rolling. But I get this thing when swimsuits don't work for my long torso, where I get like this excess fabric in the back there. So really that needs to be like snatched like this if everything's gonna stay put. I love the low scoop back though. I think that's like such a classic look, but definitely when you're walking around, it's going up the cheeks. So we get that fabric kind of like bulging and bubbling in the back just because it's such a thick material. Again, I don't know if it's like entirely like a torso thing or what. Also just because the leg line is so high, I'm not entirely sure. But if it does completely cover, I would say the back coverage is like a low to medium. It's different than the cheeky bottoms at the beginning because that was more like from the hips. This one is more down like this. Again, it's still decent coverage, but this one for me at least would go right up the cheeks. So I would only get this one if you are a shorter torso. I don't really know about bra support. I mean, it's about a medium. There's no cup pads or anything, but you have that thick compressive fabric to kind of hold you in. So I wish it worked for me, but long torso problems. Okay, I wasn't sure whether I was going to get this one because I struggle with getting wetsuits on and it's just a disaster. It's not a fun time for me, so whenever I have to do that, I have a miserable experience. In order for my thighs to fit into a classic wetsuit, I have to size up to like a large, and then it fits in the thighs, and then my torso fits, but I have like so much extra fabric like around the waist, but there's nothing you can really do about that because clothes really aren't meant to fit most people. So this is the Skims Sport full-length suit. Is this a wetsuit? Almost, but it's a tank wetsuit. So I definitely feel like you could still wear this surfing. I don't know. When it's not too cold that you need arm coverage, and it's not going to be warm enough for like a lot of diving. But okay, we have like thickened knee sections. All right, I mean, do we see this? How am I gonna get this on? Is there no zipper? Seriously? Okay, we have another Velcro guy. That's going to help us get this on. I think I would have liked to see a zipper or something, but I don't know if most wetsuit material has this much stretch, because this has like pretty good stretch. And in case anyone was wondering about the thickness, you know, it's got some thickness. So we have like little like contour lines down it as well, you know, add some style to your wetsuit. They have little zippers at the ankles to help you get it on. It's really hard to hold all of this up, so let's just try it on. This actually fit me way better than expected. There are some specific fit issues that we'll cover, but in terms of like legs and torso. I tried on the pants before this, and those I had a lot of trouble getting on. These and the thighs really did not have any trouble. The torso on this one feels just fine. Like I'm not having any like restriction in the torso, so this one is definitely long torso friendly. It was easy to get on. It had the little Velcro thing. You just kind of like snap on, snap off. I admire that they tried to do like a little bit something different with this sweatsuit with like the little like almost like one piece style seams on it. Like just a little bit of something. Normally I don't love like an underwear line seam, but this is a little bit different. It's like a one piece, full coverage in the back. And honestly, the material they used for this collection is really nice. Like it's like a soft neoprene, but seems durable. Every other piece in this collection has fit like pretty well. But this one like just has this like awkward amount of space like in the hips here. Like I don't have the hourglass Kardashian hips to fill it out, which like most people don't. I don't know. When you put my hip measurement in the size small category, it's like on the upper end of a small. Not because I necessarily have like a lot of hips this way, but like, you know, the full measurement is like, you know, circumference. So it includes the back as well. So there's a lot of room for hips in this one. So if you have really wide hips and are looking for like a tank wetsuit, honestly, this one's got you. I do just get like a little bit of weird kind of fabric gathering around here, which to be honest, I've never had a wetsuit that perfectly fit that either. So it's really not like too bad. Something to point out because not a lot of the other swimsuits had this issue, and this is not a size up. So I would kind of expect this in a medium. Anyways, top coverage, full coverage, we have no issues here. A little bit compressed and supported, I'd say like medium support. Would I get a lot of use out of this? No, but I honestly commend SKIMS for like actually coming out with functional stuff, because the last time they tried to come out with something functional, like their activewear, it was not functional at all. And this swimwear actually feels functional. So lastly, if you wanted leg coverage, but a one piece all-in-one just seemed like too much for you, we have the SKIMS Swim Sport long pants. So basically, seems like the long pants should have had a drawstring like the shorts and the cheeky bottoms, but they're just a raw cut edge at the top. So I'd be a little worried about these falling down. Anyways, we have a similar shape to the shorts, except it's just kind of like a classic legging fit with a raw cut edge. We have that little zipped pocket in the back. Like the onesie, we have those little extra thickened knee pads there. Then some zippers at the ankles as well. So the ankles are a raw cut as well as the top. So here's the top. I just feel like when they do the raw cut, it just feels like a little bit unfinished. I don't know. I mean, there's plenty of options in this collection. There's some pieces that are fully finished with the seams. There's some without. So anyways, let's try it on. All right, guys, so we have swim pants. This is a first for me. But I like the idea of it because, well, if they have a longer tank, I feel like that would be nice because they only have kind of cropped ones. But you can almost like build your own wetsuit. Like let's say if you are diving, I keep saying this because I got scuba dive certified last summer, so I could see myself wearing some pants if like, let's say you're in somewhere a little bit warmer, but you don't want to like get your legs cut up on the coral or anything. Like I know you shouldn't be that close. It happens, but you still want to wear like a two-piece or something. I could see this being something that you wear. So I did get a medium in these, which was surprising putting these on because I was putting in some work getting these up my legs, which like I was saying with the wetsuits, I had to size up like 1 to 2 sizes in a wetsuit to even get it on over my body at all, so could have used a little more space in the thighs for me. They are snug in the thigh area. I could maybe work a small on. It would just take a lot of time. Now I have some gaping in the waistband back here. Feels like it's sliding down a little bit, and because this material is so thick, you get that kind of like bubbling excess fabric. So I would try to stick true to size, but just keep in mind, you're gonna be putting some work getting these on. No front seam, which is awesome because like their activewear had front seams, so they clearly can do it without a front seam. Have that raw cut edge and there's no drawstring. So I really feel like these could have used a drawstring because pants are always going to be weighed down a little bit more than shorts. Like as soon as these are like soaked with water, they're gonna be really heavy and you're gonna want a drawstring for that. So kind of bummed they didn't have the drawstring. I love the double thickened knee pad areas, although it is not going on my knee. It is going on my lower quad. So not sure what that's about. And then you have little zipper areas to zip on and off, kind of get it over your ankles a little bit easier. Not the most flattering on the glutes, but it's a thicker material. These are not really meant to be flattering on the glutes. So nice thing to have. I just think they could have maybe made these more like the shorts with the drawstring, and that would have been a little bit better. Okay guys, that's it for Skims Sport Swim. I believe that was every piece that launched. And honestly, the fabric they chose in this collection is really nice. There are definitely some concerns with like the raw cut edges, but they overall felt okay for me. And I really do feel like these pieces are actually functional. Like personally, I feel like if I had to choose a set, it would be that first gray set. The top felt great. The bottoms, they had coverage, but they still had that little drawstring. And I could just see myself like doing actual like, you know, water sports and things like that and having that stay on well. So Kim really said, let's take Kylie Swim, which you couldn't even move an inch in, and create a totally functional swimwear line. If you tried any of these pieces, let me know down below what your thoughts are. Leave your video suggestions in the comments down below. And if you made it this far, please make sure that you're subscribed and give the video a thumbs up. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Losing your son means, well, losing your hand. So yeah, 10 minutes till the race starts. So yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed that one.